Testing, sound test for Edinburgh final day. You get used to ferret-based waddock. Testing, 1, 2, sound test.
Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. when you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. Goliath. It's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath. It's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath. It's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. when you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Morning, welcome to the final day here in Edinburgh. 20 players left. We're going to quickly run through every single player, but we know that Chip Leader has a fantastic stack of 800,000. We'll get to Colin in a little bit later, but we'll quickly run round our table. In seat 2 is John McGlynn on 386,000. In seat 3 is on his way in is Gary Bertram on 134. Alan Pearce 175, GUKPT winner in the past in Stockton years ago. Chris Gordon 219,000. We then come round to Steve Sharp, 189,000, who entertained us on the feature table yesterday. Enjoyed that session. Osman Ulak on 84,000 and Pete King, 146. We've got him on the blog eventually. He came to us and said, I'm not on the blog. There he is, still in the final 20. So good luck to table number 3. Move over to table number 2. In seat number 2 is Ash Dakin. Ash got 177,000. Chip Leader at the side. All them chips are in play. He only plays aces and kings every now and again. Mr. Colin Wu, 801,000. Ricky Yule, 105, sat at the side of him. Ian Swan, Swanee, got the most decent handshake in the history of the universe. Shake his hand, you break your arm. Swanee, 140,000. Mark Frith, who was Chip Leader for the start of day 2, 313, had a good comeback yesterday. And Tommy Lee, defending champion. Can he make it 2 on the trot? You never know. Can he make it 2 on the trot? Well, good luck to him in his title defence. And then we come over to the feature table. as we go to the feature. You'll be watching this live as it happens on the stream. In seat number 2 is Stephen Rinaldi on 77,000. Just texting all his mates, so he's on the feature table to start with. Come and watch me. Let's see how we get a quick double up and then get us straight back into the game. I had Shawnee on 101,000, sat in seat number 3. Jim McLean, 292,000. He's on his way into the building. I'm sure he knows that it's a 12 o'clock start and not a 1 o'clock start. Always a 12 o'clock start on the final day. Paul Green, 254,000. Been on the feature quite a few times as Paul over the week. GK, 215,000. Andrew Salami on 314,000. And finally, but no means least, Miss Sin Melling. Good to see her back in the card room, good to see her back playing, and she's on the feature table with 302,000. Raj has just shouted, shuffle up and deal, straight over to the commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Welcome to Edinburgh. Hope everybody's well. Excuse me, I've been on honey and lemon all morning. All morning I've been on honey and lemon. Fingers crossed it gets sorted out. Welcome to the final day. 20 players left. First hand. We're in for a good day if you've just joined us and missed the start. Steve Rinaldi in 2, sorry. I had Shahani in seat 3. Jim McLean in 4. Paul Green in 5. Jim's not in the building. In fact, I went outside to get a bit of fresh air because it's absolutely beautiful outside. The sun's shining, it's very warm, there's a spring in the air. And Jim came running through. So he'll be with us in a couple of minutes' time. GK in seat number 6. Paul Green in seat 5. GK in 6. In 8, Andrew Salami. And in 9, the final lady on the final with the 20 left, Sin Melling. 20 left. When we get down to 18, we will have 2 tables of 9, so our seats 1 and seat 7 will be filled. But up until then, we are concentrating on the £32,450 up top. Line is 4,000, 8,000, we're running into your 1,000. Dave's just inputting the names. Graphics with us. 20 players left. I'll give you a rundown of the players. Once they get eliminated. In the money yesterday, Daddy Mac, Richard Sinclair, Dean Lyle and Jeff Kimber. Jeff flopped a flush, but got outdrawn on the river with the bare ace of hearts playing for the 4 to the flush. Very unlucky for Jeff. £1,020 cashed yet again though. Here he comes. Here comes Jim. Jim McLean, straight in. Come running past me when he was outside. I had King 10 of hearts. Did you get rid of him? So Jim's in the building, sat down, ready to play. Good afternoon. Fafa's watching again. Good morning. Sat in seat 9. It's Sin Mellin. Starting the day with 302,000. Any bike riding today, Ian?
No, not today, unfortunately. I did.
6 miles yesterday.
Yeah, I did my swim this morning.
Good man. Oh, you did swim as well this morning, did you?
Yeah, I did a swim this morning.
Well, you can when you're in a posh boat.
Yeah, can when you're in a posh hotel.
Nice one.
Did you have a swim this morning, Charlotte?
No. No, there's no swimming pool where we're staying.
Is there no swimming pool where you're staying? No, there's a swimming pool there.
Unfortunately, no.
And breakfast as well.
Oh, right, okay.
So you had a nice swim and a bit of breakfast.
I was up at 6:30, downstairs for breakfast at 7.
Good lad.
In the pool by 7:45.
Oh, live.
That's why I've got a physique like I have.
Yeah. Because of the breakfast.
I can be insulted everywhere else, you know. Not just here.
Exercise bikes in the hotel. Exercise bikes in the foyer of the casino. Raising money for the Carers Trust. Anybody can jump on one, do a few miles. Money donated into the collection box. Great cause for Carers Trust. I think Claire did about 30 miles yesterday.
16,000.
Sin, King, Queen of Hearts, raising under the gun. Not getting any action just yet. We've got no action. Andrew in the big blind with ace-5 of diamonds. Does he want to see a? Does he want to see a flop? Indeed he does. So, flop time.
Chicken and duck, yeah?
First flop.
Chicken and duck.
Ace, Jack, 4. Top pair for Andrew. He checks. He goes check, check. Sin checked in the dark.
22,000.
Even though it was Andrew's action. And about 22,000. Going nowhere. Incoming. Which means on the outer tables we've lost 2. Sin gets out of the way. So 2 players coming in. On the outer tables we lost Ricky Ewell and we lost Alan Pearce. Well, we're down to 18. Just talking about the hand with Ricky Ewell, who lost to a straight flush, which unfortunately wasn't on our feature table. Neck, mind. So 18 as quickly as that. Ricky Ewell 1,140, so too Alan Pearce. Next person out also gets the same 1140. Don't forget, tonight at 6 PM there is a GUKPT live stream free roll online. One person in the box already. The only guy that knows the password. £200 online vouchers. While you're watching the live stream, play the live stream free roll. It is completely free. The password will be given out a little bit later. It starts at 6. And then you can try and get yourself first prize, £100. There's a £110 token, two £30 tokens, and then £5 tokens for the rest of the final. So that'll be on a little bit later, just for your enjoyment while we are watching the live stream all day long. Afternoon, Drew. Good afternoon and welcome to the final day in Edinburgh. The live stream up and running. Tens for Paul, Ace 7 for Andrew in CA, Andrew Salami. Yeah, the live stream free roll is open to one and all who are watching the live stream. The live stream password is it's only given out on the stream, so you have a better chance of winning if you're watching the live stream, hopefully. One of you guys watching the stream will be walking away with a £110 token for absolutely nothing. I know Steve Nicol was talking yesterday about going to play golf, and he'll be tuning into the live stream a little bit later. What a beautiful day for a great game of golf, let me tell you, outside. It is beautiful. So we're splitting it. Sin's got a little bit fortunate. Paul is now playing the board as much as Sin is, so check, split pot. Sin gets a little bit fortunate. Chop it up. So we have been on the honey and lemon this morning as prescribed on the live stream yesterday. It seems to be working a little bit. So thanks for that. I just need a supplier. Oh, no way, man. Fafa's not going to be happy. Sin Mellin is going to balance the tables, which means we have lost 2 by the looks of that on the outer tables. Do you think Swanee's just won a hand? Do you Swanee's just won a hand on the outer table. I'm guessing that was his short stack going all in. He has just won a hand by the sounds of it. Oh dear. It was ace queen against ace king, and he hit the queen on the river. Morning, John. John O'Donnell in Stockholm. Another 45 minutes of this, then Super City at Wembley. Ah, Coventry City. Coventry City playing Oxford United in the Checkatrade Trophy final for the lower divisions. Good luck. Have a great day down in Wembley. Hope it's as sunny as it is in Edinburgh. So Swanee doubles up, ace queen against ace king. We didn't see it, we heard it. They moved Sin Mellin because in 18th Ashley Dakin finished for £1,140, and the very next hand Tommy Lee was eliminated by Colin Wu. Colin Wu was on the big blind. Tommy Lee jammed the button, and
we didn't lose a player, yeah, just been. Okay, so big blind, please.
That can't be right, no, because I need to be the big blind. I've not paid my big blind, I've just come in to see one.
It has to be a small blind.
It can't be, they've moved.
You should have moved, they moved her by mistake. So she should have been small blind, he would have made big blind. So you're the one who should have been moved, asshole. They moved the wrong player, that's
The
all.
button hadn't been moved then.
Okay, so what's happened? Sid Ceylon, he didn't play last hand. So that's why button's supposed to be here, not here. So that's why we move wrong person. We move small blind.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Have you just dealt the hand?
Yeah, you just started here.
Just started, I'm the big blind, we're just
So the
in
button needs to be here, and it's basically Stephen needs to
So
be
the button's
moved
here,
and not.
you can't lose the button.
So Stephen needs to be moved and not Sin, yeah? Okay, so we need to recorrect it. You can bring the cards back in. Is this the only action that's happened? Nothing else has happened?
Nothing. Okay, guys, so could you give me your cards, please?
Can I get my blind back then?
You're on the move.
I'm on the move again. Awesome! That's even faster than you. I didn't even play a hand. You at least had 2 circles. Can I get one of these?
so luckily,
Thank you.
yes, the dealer shuffled but didn't move the button, which means that Sin was the wrong person to be moved.
Can I just
So they've just announced that Sin Mellin's coming back to the table in seat number 9, because she's on the small blind and not the big blind. So in seat number 1, coming to the table, not playing a hand, and is now moving to table 2. Sin Mellin will be coming back to the small blind. Small confusion, but sorted out in the end. Bring her back, which is exactly what they're doing. So Tommy Lee was eliminated in 17th. Queen 7 against King Queen. He was in bad shape. He hit the 7, but Colin Wu hit a king, which means Tommy Lee will not be defending his title, but he did finish 17th. He does cash for 1,250. Well done, Tommy. So as you can see, Sin Mellin is back. The button has been moved, and the big blind has now gone to balance the tables with 16 left. 16 players left.
Okay, raised 21,000.
Was this a repeat of yesterday? Every time I'm in the big blind. You believe it?
Turn it over and show you. I don't think you remember it. What's the raise?
Starting off the cash.
21.
No, one time what's the flip off?
Okay.
Afternoon, Melanie. Coming through for the side event later. It starts at 4 o'clock. What Scottish delights would you like brought in today, boys? Anything from Tunnocks?
Yes.
The shop. The shop. Anything from Tunnocks. The caramels. The tea cakes. Oh, thank you very much, Mel. We'll see you a little bit later. The side event starts at 4 p.m. Thank you very much. Oh, and the shortbread. Oh, delicious. Oh, proper delicious. Good luck. Come and say hello. Oh, Mel's bringing in the delights for the team. You are a star. You are a star. Thank you very much. So, we are down to 16, 2 tables of 8.
You get to see Jim, you get to see half an hour, don't you? Yeah, of course I do. You get to see half an hour.
Andrew says you get to see that in half an hour. Quite entertaining, Andrew Salami, on the tables yesterday. See you a little bit later, Mel. Safe journey in on this beautiful day here in the capital. It is beautiful. Started with 20. We're down to 16 already. Tommy Lee in 17th. In 18th was Ashley Dakin. In 19th, Alan Pears and Ricky Yule was out in 20th. Jeff Kimber going to be joining us later for the final table. And some expert analysis from Jeff. Cashed again yesterday in a GUKPT. Got very unlucky. Queen flush. Hit the flush. Flopped a flush. But got rivered with a 4th heart on the board.
That's it. Maybe like that.
It's 16. It's all in.
So 16. Final table is 9 players. The final table is 9. Average stack is now 280,000. With the blinds at 4-8 with a 1. 16 players, 113,500 in the prize pool. £1,250 locked up. Good afternoon, one and all, watching the live stream. Wherever you may be, hope the weather is as good as it is up here. Blinds 4-8 with a 1, 60-minute clock.
Yes. Hold. Hold. Hold in.
All in announced. And that's James for 266,000, which is bang average.
Could you pass me all the chips, please?
My question to you now, Jim, is why would you do that?
Can't really see it now.
Yeah? Why would you do that in that spot?
Excuse me.
Can have the ice water, can have the ice water, the ladies' glass, just a small glass. So why would you do that?
Does he get a call from Andrew with ace jack? Just a call from Andrew for 18,000. Once they've been erased, and then they all in from James in C4. Jim sat there on his iPad. He's all in. Can't do anything else. Morning, Dennis. I'll tell you what, it is absolutely beautiful out there. Morning, lovely day for anything apart from watching poker. Well, if you have to go out, get yourself out. The sunshine is beaming down on us. If not, keep nipping into the live stream and watching the action unfold from your local leg. Afternoon, Neil. Congratulations on your win yesterday around the golf course. Watching in Plymouth, the Plymouth Grosvenor. We haven't been down there for years. We did the first couple of seasons, I think 2008, 2009, I think it was. The GUKPT down in Plymouth. Lovely place. It is a beautiful place. Not been in the card room for a long time. Might have to make a trip. You're playing the Pilgrim Cup. Good luck. I think Julian Thew won one of the GUKPTs down there. Not seen Julian for a couple of years neither. I think he's just about retired from the game now. Done his bit. European #1 EPT winner. So Andrew, after debating, folds his ace jack. Good fold. Good fold.
I'm not one of these players that don't want to show their hand and don't want to give people money.
Tell me what you've got then.
I had this squeeze. He did that.
No? Trying to pair stuff. I think jack, but I was thinking of calling. I knew you went massive.
I would have up to small, but I think that way.
Okay, small big one,
I knew
please.
you went massive. Get excited, basically. I don't mind that. I needed you to do that last night with your ace king. You raised and I had my aces, and I should have limped with my aces because I think that I thought it's cost you a bit of damage.
Well, I think that's, I gave you a bit of respect there.
Yeah, well, I bet too much, basically. You're raising 12, I raised 36. I didn't realise Tommy Lee was still in the hand. If I knew he was still in the hand, then I limped.
I gave him great respect too.
You would have shoved him.
So the next hand with the blinds at 4,000, 8,000, running into 1,000, 16 players left. Jim McLean was all in. We got no action from Andrew Salami in seat number 8 with the hood. Last man out was defending champion Mr. Tommy Lee, eliminated. So raising it up again, Andrew Ace Queen this time. Would he have called with Ace Queen last time? He had Ace Jack. Would he have called with Ace Queen? He raises to 18 in early position. 18,000 called. Nice one, Dennis. Yeah, Andy Hills knows his stuff, doesn't he? He does know, to be fair, he does eat, breathe and sleep poker. And he was saying yesterday that he's got the sore voice from analysing hands for 9 hours. Eventually, you're going to lose your voice. His friend and his good friend, Alan Pearce, has been eliminated. But he did cash. He was out in 19th place was Alan. They'll be on the way back down to the northwest. A great structured tournament. And if you can play any more, the next 25-25 is in Dundee in May. Another great structured tournament from Grosvenor. It gives you plenty of play, doesn't it? The structure, it does give you plenty of play. And if you're not the most active of players, you can just pick your spots, because there's plenty of times, plenty of places you can do that. It is excellent. But a good tournament. We're down to the final 16. Just gone halfway through the level. Every 60 minutes the blinds will increase. Average stack at the moment is 280,000. Chip counts and updates on the blog, GUKPT.com, if you want to read about it. But don't forget the blog is usually in front of the live stream, so anything that happens on the blog is not normally spoken about on the live stream, because we're all 30 minutes behind live play for security reasons.
It was a tilt bet, Stephen. It should have been all in. I had ace queen. Yeah.
10-8 or 10-9 of spades, so it would be nice.
Ace queen I had. Yeah. So I don't see.
And this, please. Small blind.
I wasn't ready to go on that.
The tilt you will make, yeah.
Andrew chip leader 327. The only person, 295 for James, Paul 293.
That's not just going into that. Thanks for that.
It's alright, mate.
Oh, I still says that you've got a bit of history here.
No history at all. It's just
No, I mean, like, the last time you went there.
This ain't like changing to us. Yeah. This is fun for us.
This is like you picked up a battle last night.
16 players left. Lost 4 this morning in the first level. 1,250 pounds for 16th.
Cool. And there is 23 total. And this smaller one.
So GK getting a bit active. GK down to 194,000. With the blinds at 4-8. Short stacks on 10 bigs. I had on 80,000. It's more or less one move for Ayad. With the blinds at 4-8. Doesn't want to be 3-bet folding too many times. Could get away with it once, I suppose, but then that'll be it. If you fancy playing a 25-25 next week, Bolton and Southend.
There is 16.
It's in early position, raises to 16,000, all folding round in turn. And it's a winner as gets no action. Two tables of 8 on our table. If you've just joined us. Steve Rinaldi in 2. I had Shahani in 3. Jim McLean, Paul Green, GK, Usman Ulak in seat number 7. In 8 is Andrew Salami, and Sin Mellin sat in seat number 9. 16 players left. And there's the inimitable laugh of Katie Swift, who has come to play the side event at 4. She might just dip into the comms box for half an hour.
18? 20, yeah? There is 20.
Queens for James, he raises it up to 18,000. Not that I heard you. Not that I heard. Oh, you fixed us 2 drinks, have you?
Do you want one?
Excellent.
No, that's black coffee. Oh, you want that?
Yeah. Honey and lemon, please. I'm trying to get rid of the little tickle.
Are you for real?
Honey and lemon, please. Yes. And then Katie's going to come in for an hour before she plays the side event. A little bit later. She was telling us that she played the Win the Button comp yesterday and won it 18 times. I don't think I play 18 hands. Try and get you the result.
60,000.
Try and get you the result of win the button. When we left yesterday, they were on the final table of, I think it was 7 left when we left. 7 got paid and they were in the money. But I don't know who won it just yet. We'll get you the result a little bit later. Husband. So I've ended up with an all in and a call. Husband has got ace, king of clubs and he's all in. Husband Ulak has got ace, king, he is all in. Jim McLean has got the queens. This is the best race possible. Who wins? Well, he flops an ace. The husband. Ace, king. Against the queens. Checking the stacks afterwards. Looks like the all-ins on the queens. I thought the other way around, but the ace, king wins. Husband and Jim. The stacks. Has he been eliminated? They are checking the stacks. It's very close. Doesn't look like anybody's been eliminated. $158,000. So the all-in button was on the wrong cards, which has confused us for a little time. Husband gets a double up. Jim McLean still in, 130,000 behind the line. Husband Ulak gets himself a double up to 340,000. Ace king against queens, ace on the flop, wins.
This.
And moves to chip leader. Just shows you one double up and you become chip leader.
They're not that tight, just you'll see the answer.
Swanee's not involved in another hand, is he? $16 left. Any information from the outer table will let you know. New chip leader. Husband on the button with king 10 suited.
There is 55.
So initial raise in the hijack from Paul Green. 3 bets. Husband, King 10 to 55. Andrew's big decision, Ace Queen of Hearts. Big decision. Just a call. Initial raiser. Well, he hasn't called. I thought he called. I thought he put his chips in the middle. He hasn't called. Oh yeah. Thought he had. He has. Sin gets out of the way. And Paul also gets out of the way. So heads up.
Okay, heads up.
No chip leader on our table, Usman Ul Haq and Andrew Salami. See a flop was 7-2-2. Paul folded the ace 6 of spades. Option on the small blind. Andrew Salami. So Andrew checks the ace, queen, and folds.
Much action.
Folds the ace, queen. No nice steady table, really. Got a couple of 4 eliminations on the outer tables.
Shorter stacks, I imagine.
We just had ace, king against queens, pretty standard. Short stack, doubling up, hitting the ace.
Oh, hit. Right, okay. Who was that?
But with that short, Usman in seat number 7. Went from 170,000 to 340 and chip leader, and then he's just won another hand. So he's the man they are chasing at the moment. We had the second nut flush against a straight flush on table 3 earlier. We didn't see it, but
okay.
That was one elimination.
Who? Do we know who?
I don't know who it was actually. I don't.
Pitch your fingers. I was going to show. Look at that smile. I was going to show. I was going to show.
Hey! Thank you very much.
Oh, that's over there as well. Thank you.
So 16 left. Welcome to Edinburgh, the live stream of the final day. 9 players is the final table. Short stack on our table is Stephen Rinaldi in seat number 2. Going to need a hand.
Place 18.
Joining us in the chat box, in the commentary chat box as well, is Katie Swift. Good afternoon.
Hello. Just ordered my breakfast. Toast.
Nice one.
Only toast.
Good on you.
We're going to have to swap in.
Are we, so you were saying yesterday, you played the win the button and you won the button 18 times.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough.
That's a lot of hands. A lot of winning hands, to be fair.
Do you know what I decided? I was doing a little bit of a test, so I was noting down when I won it, but it is still definitely quality over quantity. Obviously, you have to win the button a lot, and I had on my table all the passive players were to my left. The Aggie players were to my right. I ended up, when we went down to 2 tables, I had the chip leader Mr. Uber aggressive. I would have no doubt that he's probably won it. He played super. And he was 2 to my right, so every time he was winning the button, I was in the big blind. And he was getting lucky as well. I mean, you know, he was standing pots that I think under normal circumstances he probably wouldn't have been in.
Yeah.
To be honest, you can't really explain someone staying in a pot on an ace 5-6 board with queen 8 off. You can't explain it any other way other than in a win the button comp.
Yeah.
It's a strange play. It definitely changes things.
Have there been players that are playing it that had not played the kind of structure it was to win the button?
I asked the table when I first sat down. There was one person that hadn't played it before, but was definitely up for understanding how the strategy was, and he seemed to grasp it really well. But he understood it in theory, but was a very passive player. But he could be, because the position he was in, he had 2 really passive players to his right.
Yeah.
So actually he wasn't in the blinds hardly at all, really. So his stack just stayed the same.
Yeah.
The antes came in and they didn't really affect his stack that much. So he sort of dwindled, but really, really slowly.
If he's not putting a blind in because the big blind and the small blind are somewhere across the other side of the table, and it's you.
It was exactly that. I mean, I was chip leader on my table until the chip leader comp came to the table, and he probably, I maybe had about 30,000, he had maybe about 40,000. Didn't have me massively out chipped, but when you're putting 1,000 in every time in the blind, mine soon dwindled. You know, soon. I didn't have any hands either really to be involved in. It was tough, and a few players were making plays at him, but not enough really. He was just sort of setting the short stacks all in, and you know, he played really well. I ended up shoving with ace 9 of clubs because his range was, he was in every hand. I don't know what he's got. He had opened to 2,500, and actually I think me and the small blind must have had the same sort of theory, because all of a sudden the small blind flat called, but he had way less chips than me. I weren't worried. I shove all in. By this point I'm down to 15,000. That's how much you blind away rapid, and he called with pocket 5s. I hit the ace on the flop, he hit 5 on turn. So you have to obviously have the luck element there, and the hands hold, or your hand needs hit and hold, you know. I have no doubt he probably won it. I don't know his name.
We'll try and find out the winner.
The guy...
But, there were 7 left when we left last night. So.
Jay, with the Rubik's Cube. I met a guy called Jay. He had a little mini Rubik's Cube as his card protector, which I mucked up in the break. I made it all different, so that when he got back it was all different. And it took me longer to muck it up. It took me 5 minutes in my break to muck it all up. It took him about 30 seconds to do when he got back. It was unbelievable at this Rubik's Cube, honestly. So, and it was like a little tiny mini one, like less than an inch big. It was, yeah, fantastic to watch that. But he came 4th. He joined us for drinks after, and he said to me he was 4th, and the guy that had been the one that knocked me out was still in. So I have no doubt that he probably won it. He played really well. I think you definitely need to keep obviously winning the button. So you can have the theory of when you win the button, make it a real big chunky pot, or win lots of them. Really.
And there you go, that's a strategy for the next one. All the people in Walsall will be listening, thinking, right, I'm going to be playing to win the button when I get down there.
Seating position.
4 weeks' time, we are in Walsall, in the Midlands, Junction 10, for GUKPT leg number 4. We'll be down there on the Wednesday, setting the table up, getting everything sorted for the main event that starts on the Thursday.
It's quite nice as well, because like the locals that wouldn't necessarily play those sort of comps, you know, they are sort of your festival comps. It's quite nice for them on their Saturday night to do that. I mean, there was quite a few having a drink, having a laugh, you know. It was quite a fun comp. And it got about 50 runners.
Good.
52 runners, I think it was. So
good stuff.
Up on numbers from Manchester.
Yes, it was, yeah. It was.
So not too bad. I'm going to play this afternoon's one at 4.
You're, yeah, 4 o'clock, the final event. £110 no limit. 10,000 chips.
Is it? I thought it was 75.
Oh, it is. You're right,
Yeah,
it is.
75.
75 plus 7, 82.
So,
Andrew in C8 with ace jack. Husband raises with pocket 4s. Husband raises with pocket 4s. Down to Jim.
so we saw Usman yesterday, didn't we? Fair bit played.
Round to Jim McLean.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Jim's got 10s. He's got a stack of 116,000. He moves all in. Jim McLean, is he getting any action?
Thank you.
120,000. He's all in for.
It's 106 and a half.
And a call from Andrew. Andrew Salami calls with ace jack. No thanks. So ace jack against pocket 10s. Jim McLean is all in. Needs to hit. Oh, I was saying needs to dodge to survive, but the jack has the jack has hit. The 9 brings the 10s back in front. There's a read. Well, wow.
Any spade? No.
6 of clubs on the river. The 9 of clubs on the turn gave Jim the hand. King, Jack, Queen on the flop. All in for 120k. Picks up.
How much is the average at this point?
280. 280. Picks up an down straight draw. Hits the 9 on the turn to give him a straight. Could have chopped it with a 10, but didn't, and he's now back straight in the middle of the pack. Only one person above average stack, and that's Usman. Jim McLean survives.
Just raise your light again. 6 of the diamond.
Aye, sir.
8.
Use a hit. Use a hit. Next time pre-flop was.
Anti-bliss.
It's a nice flop. Interesting. If only the game worked that way.
The best answer.
You'd all be millionaires now, wouldn't you?
I'll be home.
So a double up for Jim. Still on 16. That's the first all-in that has survived today. Oh no, second. Because Usman was all-in with Ace King. Do apologise. Thought it was a first, it wasn't, it was a second. It is, usually.
All-in.
We can have a table where the all-ins just never win. Or we can... Jim McLean's obviously watching Celtic, and he's just shouted, arms in the air, fist pumping, 1-0, and he gets a poke and he says, no, it's actually 2-0. He missed the first goal when he was hitting the 10s. So he missed the first goal when he was doubling up, and then he.
You know, I just walked into the card room at this point, and I thought he must have doubled. He must have had a massive fan and doubled. And then
More
he said, "Oh, no, it's just
importantly,
the football."
Celtic have just scored again. He then gets a tap on the shoulder, saying it's actually 2-0. You missed the first one when you were all in. So sometimes the cards are a little bit more important. Still on 16.
Is that because he's got a bet on, or is that...
He'll be a big Celtic fan, and they win the title today if they win.
Okay.
Yes. League champions again. I don't know how many this is on the trot. Is this 5 on the trot? 4 on the trot? 6 on the trot. Going for 10.
So when will you know if and when that's happened?
It's happened.
Oh, it's
2-0 at half time. 2-0 at half time.
When's the what time does it finish?
About 2:30. Excuse me, pardon?
How long did it take you to get it? Did you drive?
3 hours. No, on the train. On the train. We're back home 2 in the morning on the train. No, Andy just drives up.
Oh, he drives.
No. So, 2 doubles up on the table. Usman, Olak, Ace King against Queens. Jim had the Queens. He was then short a stack. Gets it all in with 10s against Ace Queen. Against Ace Jack. Jack on the flop. But a straight on the turn for Jim means he doubles up. Good afternoon, Mr. James Sims.
Hi, James.
James Sims managed to keep getting he got the winner of the. It was a flat season started yesterday for the horses, and he managed to keep a 20-1 winner to himself. Yeah, great. Yeah, thanks for that.
18,000.
I just see a post about golf on his Facebook actually. Didn't really understand it.
All right, okay.
Didn't really understand all the I've heard of a few of the names that he had written in there, but yeah, he's had a post about
the Masters next week.
Is it? Yeah, Masters.
Yes.
That's it.
Starts on Thursday. James is back 3 or 4, as you do. It's the Grand National next Saturday. If you fancy a little flutter on the horses. Drew says Rangers will stop the 10. Well, they are back in the Premier League, the 3rd at the moment. Can only build on that. Blinds are up to 5,000, 10,000. First level is done with. 5-10 with a 1. Jim McLean has just doubled up now watching the game.
Jeff's coming over in a bit.
He is. Mr. Kimber going to join us for the final table. Yes, he was. Flop to flush. Good afternoon, Kenny. Kenny Jones says, Ucello Conti. I don't know if it's said like that. Ucello Conti for the Grand National.
I've seen someone else say that.
Have you?
As well. Yeah,
Oh.
definitely. That name rings a bell on my Facebook feed.
Okay. Ucello Conti.
How many horses run that?
40.
A lot, isn't it?
40 horses. The declarations are tomorrow, I think. Or the 5-day on the Tuesday. All in a call. Stephen Rinaldi, short stacked. All in for 90,000. King 9. Andrew Salami stands up. He's got Ace Queen. He's had Ace Queen twice. He's had Ace Jack. He's had them all. Katie's watching. Katie, avidly watching the live stream. Or watching the live table as it is. A queen on the flop. A jack would give Stephen a straight. And it's a 7. So ace queen takes out the king 9 of Stephen Rinaldi, who finishes in 16th.
The guy with ace queen just stood up and he just kept saying, be nice, be nice, be nice. Did not want to see that jack.
Yeah, the jack would have been a killer. So lost one. Stephen Rinaldi, well done Stephen, we're down to 15. £1,250 for his efforts. GUKPT for the Grand National. If you want to have a gamble, get yourself on. Both he'll have 100 quid and he's got that much money. Not much money? Me?
Back in an instant. Chips, back in an instant. That's my boy.
Is that your honey, that? You have a honey, are you? Honey, honey. You are my candy girl. And you got me wanting you. Down to 15, as we've just lost Stephen Rinaldi.
I wonder where the Geordie guys got their early train this morning.
Yes, so we're getting the early train home. Good to see them as always. Good to see them. Ace King for James on a Jack 10-9 flops checked. Top pair for Sin and a open ender, which she checks. She then bets 15,000 on the turn, and will win the hand. One pair, not a jack. Sin wins a small pot. I feel like backing this GUKPT for the Grand National now, so I don't forget. Because when I watch it next week and I forget it, and then it romps in by 24 lengths.
Yeah.
It'll be like, somebody's told us that. That Kenny Jones fella, he told us that on the live stream.
I've definitely seen that name.
James Sims was keeping his quiet. 20-1 winner he had yesterday. Didn't tell us. Yeah, didn't tell us. We're down to 15. We started with 20. Started with 20 today. Started with 85 yesterday. We got down to 20 and in the money. The bubble was 2 minutes short of an hour. And then 20 coming back today. I had short stack, King Queen of Hearts. I had Shahani is over the line with King Queen. It looks so pretty, but it's behind to so many hands, and he's behind to GK, who calls with Ace Jack. The Ace Jack off is in front. The 6 big blinds of Ayed Shahani is all in. The jack doesn't really make a difference. He needs to hit a queen or a king. Or a 10 now. A 10 and a 10 only. And it's a 3. Queen King, Ayed Shahani has just been eliminated in 15th place. Shakes the hands of the guys. Catch you later. £1,360 for 15th. Means we're down to 14. 14. Who gets that job? Cashier number 3, please. When it's really busy, what you want to hear is cashier number 22, please. But they're never open. Always closed. They build them from one end to other. And 90% of them are closed. Thank you. Don't forget the free roll on Grosvenor Poker a little bit later. We'll be giving out the password very, very soon. While you're watching the live stream, chance of winning up to £110, £200 in total given away. The live stream will be accompanied by a free roll.
I'm back.
You are back. Good evening, Sylvia. Sylvia's going for Fox Rock, just because you like foxes, not because I'm in the know. Well, that's always the case. Oh, go on, Yanis turns in eventually.
I was watching you.
How are you, young man?
Yeah, good. Now, Randy, something for you.
For me?
Yeah.
That's what I used to do.
What would it be?
What
we done?
Oh, well, we're halfway there with the things that you're bringing in for me today. Anything else in your pocket for me?
Like a bacon sandwich? Or
Bacon sandwich in a pocket.
Coin up the road.
So, Sylvia's going for Fox Rock because she likes the name, she likes foxes.
I used to do that when I was little. Go for my mum and dad used to open the newspaper.
Yeah.
Centre spread would be all of the colours of the t-shirt, and I'd go for whatever colour and pattern
I'll
top that
I'll
I
get
liked
one.
best.
That's exactly
I
correct.
used to be allowed to go and put a bet on there.
Afternoon, Stuart.
Yeah.
Mr. Stuart Dawson, be playing his
Understand anything about old
local casino a little bit later. Down in Walsall, we're actually coming to see Stuart in a month's time because Walsall is the next stop on the GUKPT circuit. We are on 14. We have just lost Ayed Shahani. 2 tables of 7. Look who's just come to join us. Just the 3 racks of chips for Mr. Colin Wu. Chip leader comes to the table. He has the red chips. 25,000 chips, the red ones.
36,000.
Sin. Poggy 6s for Andrew. Sin calls by the looks of that. Yep. Colin sits down with 990,000 chips. He has a million chips. Does Colin Wu sign C1? He's got 500,000 chips in the red ones. Nice to see the red chips on the table with the blinds at 510. The 25,000 denominated chips.
Got to remember to stay neutral.
Oh, for the ladies. No, you can root for the ladies if you want to.
I am.
You can root for the ladies. Sin's down to the final 14.
I would love to see Sin up there.
Final table, the grand final. A couple of years ago, did Sin.
Yeah, she's a good player. Good player and a lovely lass.
A lovely lass.
Lovely lass.
A lovely
Yeah,
lass.
she's good. Do like Sin. So, Paul in seat 5 is thinking with the Queen 8.
To defend.
Probably because of priced in. He's in the big blind for 10.
Calls for 26. As you do, 120,000 in the pot already. And a flop of 5-6-2. Not bad for Andrew in C8.
That's where I've got
So it was just flopped. Top set.
And the trouble here is...
Yeah,
Sin's got the
trouble for
overpair.
Sin is the overpair.
Yeah.
How many chips? And how big is this pot going to grow to?
Andrew's just checked back his hand. He's like...
Well, he's not done anything
I don't
yet.
think that's because he's forgot he's got sixes. I think that's kind of a bit of a... making out he possibly has got clubs. Checking
He's
back for
announced
clubs
all in
as well.
for 180,000.
Sin could get away from this here, potentially, because of that being such a like random big all in. I'm not sure.
Well, we know Paul's not calling with Queen 8.
It's over pot size. It's over pot bet.
There's 120 in the middle. He's gone all in for 180. Has he trying to turn it into a flush draw?
I think if he was to have bet, say, around the 40k mark and just make it look like a bit of a C bet, he would definitely be getting a raise or a call there. He's not going to be getting a fold. But I think now, Sin could potentially get away from this. Because she knows she's playing for stack now, and she knows that if she loses, she's left with 90k. Or 85k. This would be a great fold.
Yeah, she's announced fold.
Good. Really good fold, that. Yeah.
Yeah, it shows
When she says I've got
sixes.
overpair, yeah. I think he lost a lot of value there, but he could have made it look like a bit of a C bet. Maybe he's just happy to collect the pot and avoid a potential flush draw. I see that sort of play a lot now. Just the...
Big overbet.
Yeah, you said
Make it look-
yesterday, didn't you, about people were betting big. Do you remember that ace, queen, queen bowl?
That's right, yeah.
And there was two clubs and there was a big bet by the queen, the trip queens, because of a potential flush draw there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, if you check theirs.
Since telling him his mistake.
Trying to get inside him, trying to get in his head.
Get in his
You've
head.
just saved me a lot of chips.
Do you know, I love that. I love the, like, she's lost the pot, but she's going to feel like she's won the pot. When she sees that in half hour, she's going to feel like she's won this pot.
No, she saw he turned over the sixes.
Oh, did he showed as
Yes,
well?
he
Oh
did.
no,
He
would
showed
not
the
be showing. So instantly she's going to feel like she's won that pot. And
Yeah, she said he had an overpair and he showed the pocket sixes.
21,000.
14 players left from the 20 that started.
if he does a C bet there, potentially Sim might just say she's all in. You know? But then, you know, she could hit a 9 and need to be outdrawn, so he's chipping away nicely.
So 14 players left. We've had a double up for Jim McLean after a double down. We've had a double up for Usman Olak.
10,000.
And a double up, and taking an elimination for Andrew Solana.
You can hear Sin saying, if you check and I bet and you go all in,
Yeah.
I'll probably call. And she just said, I'm just letting you know.
Once she's fired the flop, she doesn't check the turn.
Race 22.
Yeah, if I agree with Sin there, I wouldn't be checking his hand. I would not be checking his top set. There's too many draws out there, flush draws and straight draws. But Yeah, she's so practical.
Husband, ace, queen.
Yeah, 2 hands here.
Andrew initially
Dominated
raised
as
to
well.
his left. Just
Not
call.
a big raise. Not a big raise. Well disguised flat call here. He's got to remember that it is under the gun that's raised.
Check.
3, 5, 10 is the flop. Pretty standard C bet.
Yeah, C
from Andrew.
bet. He's just shown as well that he bets when he's got
Mm.
the absolute nut. So, you know, he's like,
I'm not sure this one.
yeah, so he actually gets the better hand to fold because, he, you know, that's the beauty of showing your hand sometimes, that he will get that.
As you can see, Colin 1.2 million, 3 times as many chips as anybody else.
And he's in seat 1, yeah?
He is indeed, just come to the table.
So we've still got the white chips in play, the thousands. 5,000 yellows and 25 are the reddy orange ones, yeah? Still got the 500s, the greens.
The greens.
Yep. I think I could see
Yeah, I
there.
think.
Yeah, so
I
greens
think there's a
500.
1500 running ante
Okay.
at 612.
Yes,
yeah.
there is, So we've got green chips 500, white chips are 1,000, yellow 5,000, and the reds 25,000. So
10,000.
I think Colin's got 500,000 in reds.
Under the gun, 22.
must be nice to have a stack of reds that's worth more than just the average. Just that,
Yes.
just that.
just that, just that.
And
one
you've got
stack.
multiple stacks of it. You've got
Yes.
double that in your other shrapnel. Yeah.
James Sims, feeling a little bit guilty for not giving us that 20 to 1 shot, has put us a nap of the day in the chat box if anybody wants to get on it. It's entirely up to you. Bet responsibly, ladies and gentlemen. But Grosvenor Sport will have the horse racing on in the 450 at Ascot, Pilansburg at 4 to 1. Boothie, get on it. Team wagers on it.
That's a minimum bet.
20p.
Nice one, James. Nice. Getting married this summer, Mr. James Sims, or
Autumn.
later in the year?
Autumn.
Yeah, autumn. Well, yeah, October's still summer, isn't it?
Day before October the 7th. Day before the London leg, I think.
In October? Maybe day before the Luton leg.
Luton leg. Maybe. Have a look. James, when is it? Day before Luton or London?
London's November. London's the last leg of the season.
Oh, it might be Black. No, it wouldn't
Blackpool's
be Blackpool,
November. Stick to Luton, you're on a winner. James Sims getting married. I did respond.
You did this what we got? Yeah. We liked the save the date invite where James, well, Antonio's got the beautiful photo of her, like, you know, looks lovely.
And James got Cav's hat on.
James is at a poker table.
That's Cav's hat, actually.
Yeah.
That's Cav's hat.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It is. It's the Guinness Trilby.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Day before Luton. There you go. So,
Might as well stay.
it's the wedding and then straight to Luton for Russell.
For the honeymoon.
Yeah. Oh, Antonio be well chuffed. Yeah. I wonder if they've planned it because of that.
Oh, I'm sure
James, did you plan it round the Luton schedule?
Yes, I'm sure she has.
Love it. That's the sort of thing me and Dean would do. That is.
Well, you can still hear Swanee still in. And a massive double up. Well, he got himself a complete double up with Ace Queen against Ace King. We are down to 14.
Mr. Beavers has just checked in to Barbados.
Has he?
On Facebook.
Very
Looks
nice.
Stunning. Look at that.
Joe does.
Look at that. Very nice. Although it's nice weather here today, isn't it?
It is lovely.
Maybe not as hot, but it's really nice and sunny.
We were saying exactly the same.
I was
It's
expecting
lovely.
it to be really, like, bad weather up here. I thought it'd be, like, raining.
Oh, here?
I always thought Scotland rained, you know? But it's actually really nice.
$14 left.
Guess what?
Oh no, we've got some more news.
Guess
Da,
what?
da, 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 da.
Guess who's just logged in for the free roll?
Oh, the champion.
Sorry.
The guy that managed to be chip leader with 13 left last month.
12, actually.
With
And
12.
Then I give them all away.
And finished 10th.
Then I give them all away.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Give them all away because I had to. Lost them. What?
You lost them. Get playing hands silly.
So that's your target to beat?
Yeah, man.
12th.
There you go. When does that start?
4 o'clock.
6 p.m.
4 o'clock, isn't it? Oh, 6 o'clock. Oh, well, I've got ages yet then.
Logged in and
He's all psyched up. And I just realised he's got to have 4 hours.
what I
to
don't
calm down.
understand is how do you know the password and I don't?
Well, somebody else was in before me. Who?
Who?
Well, there's 2 in there. Oh, he's in there, is he, yeah?
I don't know the password.
No, it's not. It's not.
I've been watching.
The password will be given out
Now?
for the free
Now?
roll. Now.
Yeah, now.
The password is.
Now, I want to challenge. I want to be challenged.
Castle.
Castle. The password for the free roll is Castle.
As in Roy, but not in toy.
Castle.
Not in toy.
As in toy castle.
As in Edinburgh Castle?
Yes.
Is there a castle up
There
there?
is. Is there? Have you not seen it?
Is that
There you
big
go.
stone thing on top of the hill? You can't miss it. It's like the huge
I haven't
big
seen
stone.
it.
You've not seen
I've
it?
seen it.
You have to go into town.
Oh, I haven't been
It's the
into
best
town.
thing ever. It's where they have the military tattoo.
Absolutely no idea.
Castle. Stuart Dawson has written it down in the chat box. Get yourselves into the free roll
Is it?
on Grosvenor. One of the best days out you'll ever have. Going to the castle and walking down the Royal Mile getting drunk in the 37 pubs that's in the 1 mile space. You never been? Oh, man.
Don't know you're born.
So get yourselves into the free roll. The password is Castle. Make sure you log in. Make sure you play. The Sly Fox
That's me.
is already in.
That's me.
Cooler Fish has just joined.
That's not me.
Says 4. There's only 3 there. Refresh pending. That's the internet.
I'm in. I'm there.
Rough as Rolo.
You've just got 4 hours to wait
Yes,
to psych yourself up.
absolutely.
Oh, I'm already psyched.
We can tell.
There you go. Cyberdonk is already in. Cyberdonk 309.
Let me get my list and see how which ones I knocked out last time.
Rufus
I've got
Rolo.
a list of the ones I knocked out. Streamer was one of them, I think.
Streamer.
I want to know how Sly Fox was chip leader with 12 to go and finished
I was
10th.
skillful.
And finished 10th.
Because I'm generous.
Get yourselves in. The free roll starts at 6 p.m. It is a bit of fun, but it is completely free.
And it is very competitive.
Drew's in. It is very competitive. We get fist pumps and whoops and hollers when Ian wins a pot.
Woohoo!
Usman's just won a lovely big pot there by River in the diamond.
And over bets as well.
Yeah. Against top pair.
Bet of 85. Getting up towards chip lead, 600,000. Usman Unlaka was all in with Ace King against Queens about an hour ago. James McLean is on 160,000 now.
Yeah, which equates to 16 bigs.
James is just saying, do you hate the overbet, or does it induce a call? Well, that's the question. Drew's in. Cooler Fish, Cool Spot 1. Cyberdonk, Cooler Fish, Rufus Rolo, Sly Fox, S McD 777, and Streamer. Plenty of time to get yourself in. The password is Castle.
Yeah, lots of tickets up for grabs.
Yes, it is completely free. So well done to the online staff for giving us a free roll worth £200 to get in. Good afternoon, Stephen.
It's actually really nice having that because those that are watching the live stream and
yeah, a lot of people do grind on the Sunday, don't they? So the free roll is there. Stephen says he's Colin running away with it. Well, he has 1.1 million. Started the day with 800,000. He's moved all in. Sin's got 9s. She raised the cut-off. Colin moves all in with ace 10. James McLean moves all in as well with 7s. Now I think the 9s will get out of the way here for Sin.
Ace Queen's folded here.
I think Sin might just get out of the way.
I think with James going all in behind it's
the 9s of Sin Melling.
Yeah, I think she'll fold. 9s are the dreaded hand.
Yep, she folded them before.
Yeah. Oh, it said the ace queen had folded then, but we're actually...
Yeah, he's pressing the buttons far too early, that action tracker.
But we're just waiting at the moment on Paul, because he's got ace queen. I think ace queen's an easier fold here as well, because when someone's raised, there's an all-in behind. Ace queen absolutely shrivels. You know.
So James is in front and he's all in.
Passed yet.
But the chip leader has ace 10. Ace queen has been passed and pocket 9s. Ace 10 of Colin Wu.
There's 4.5 million in play. So Colin's got a quarter of the chips.
And he's hit the 10.
Yeah.
He's hit the 10. The 9s would have been struggling at this moment in time. Sin Mellin decides, oh, the spade. So it's a club.
It's a straight draw now for the 7s.
So ace 10 against 7s. We need a 7 or a 5. Oh, Sin shook your eyes. Oh, man. What did you raise for, she says?
I love her. I love her.
Yeah, pocket 9s, but it was the correct thing to do, I think, in the end.
It was the correct fold, and you know when she sees the 10 on the flop, she's loving the fact she's passed.
Absolutely.
You know.
She'd have been standing up and walking out the door with
Probably
the
doesn't like hearing that someone else has passed ace queen because obviously there's less for him to hit. But when she sees the 10 on the flop, she's patting herself on the back. The 9 on the river, obviously, is not nice, but one player down.
So Colin,
so he increases his stack even more.
He has a lot of chips. Just lost Jim McLean in 14th. Well done, that man. Well done, Jim. Well done, Jim. gets himself £1,360 for 14th. If you're watching the live stream, the free roll password is Castle. Stuart Dawson's in. Stuart Dawson, his online name is Row C Blocking 102. Where does that come from?
Huh?
Row C Blocking... Row C Block N 102.
I reckon that's a football seat, yeah.
It'd be a football seat at the Walsall football ground, will it? Row C Block N.
Yeah.
102.
That sounds definitely like a seat. Yeah. Who is that?
That's Stuart Dawson from Walsall. He'll be playing his local leg. He'll be going to play his afternoon Sunday comp.
Is he a big football fan? He must be. If he's...
See, that's it, you see. Row C Block N. That's the one. So, Jim, £1,360. We're on 13. Bit of action in the first session. 25 minutes to go until the end of the session and a 15-minute break.
Living with football fans, Stuart.
Some people think it's a prison cell.
Some of us would think that football stadiums are prison cells.
What's the Majeski like?
That's all right, actually.
Yes,
it's good. It's really family orientated.
Purpose-built. Where did they used to play?
I've absolutely no idea. They've always been there as far
They
as I'm
haven't
aware.
always played at the Majeski. It's a brand new stadium.
I have no idea. No idea. It is nice. Have you been to it?
No, I haven't.
Good. So we've got pocket tens, king nine. King nine's raised to 26. Pocket tens decide to just flat call.
You do realise Colin's got the average for 4 players left?
Yeah. Yeah.
Colin Woo. Woo power.
Yeah.
Just flops top set as well. GK with 8s.
The trouble here is no one else has got anything. You know, the 8s may stay in. I was just about to say the king 9 may do a C bet, which obviously he has. He's surely just going to flat. It's just not a scary board, is it, for anyone else?
$26,000 to call.
He has
Such
raised.
a dry board as well, though. That's the problem.
Raised.
Most players will be looking at that board thinking it's so dry. I've just got to call this. But no, the way Colin plays and the way he just completely dictates the table, he's raised it up to 56. GK pocket 8s.
We're just hoping that one of the others have got something as well. Mate, he's maybe hoping that Andrew's got an overpair. He may also be playing on the image of the fact that, you know, it looks a bit like I've got all the chips, I can raise people off of whatever their holding is, and at some stage these players are going to think, I'm not going to be raised off of the pot, I've got pocket 8s,
well, the 8s
I've only been beat by 10, so yeah, I can understand really the 8s thinking that it just looks a bit...
In fact, he 3-bets. He 3-bets to 90, so raise coming in from the GK.
That's what I'm saying, you can understand that because the 8s, there's only one over to those 8s. And ultimately, the original raiser with King 9, Colin has only flat called. So you can't necessarily put him on a set of 10s. You know, you can't think that he's got it every time. So the 8s are probably taking a stand here and thinking there's nothing that's really that scary on that board. Unfortunately for him, there is. and I'm not sure, does he get away from it? And when you've 3-bet to 90k, do you fold for... He probably can find a fold, save the other 145, is that?
It is. There's a case for either. There's a case of flatting the 3-bet.
So you bet to 90. You have to have a what am I going to do if Colin sets you all in? He's got to have thought of that, and I wonder what he will do. Whether he will still call it off with the 8s. Yeah.
Yep, there's a 4-bet.
Yeah.
165,000.
Well, he's left
GK's played really well. I see him play yesterday. He's plays strong, doesn't he? He's not a sort of a flat call kind of player. He will put the pressure on back, and he's not really been afraid of a big chip stack, has he? Chip leader.
Probably wasn't expecting that, GK, to be fair.
Exactly, yeah.
He's got 14 bigs.
Exactly that.
Behind the line. Is it is it enough to 3-bet fold?
I think he has to here now. I think he actually, the 3-bet to 90 looked so strong. When your chip leader goes over the top, you now know actually he has got the hand. He's not just bullying his chips, he's setting him all in. He may still be thinking there is only a 10 above him.
Big decision for GK.
I think the decision is, you know, and his hand has now shrivelled though, isn't it? He has picked his chips up. He's counting them out. He's counting out to see what he'd be left with if he passes.
All in.
He's called it.
Called.
He's called it to see his drawing. To see his drawing very thin. Pair of 8s, set of 10s for Colin Wu. GK.
Running 8s. Or running straight. He's got running straight cards as well.
He has a 3% equity.
Is,
the hat's on.
Yeah,
the courts might as well go on as well. The turn card. He's always a jack. Brings him out. The one of the 9s.
Yeah.
One of the 9s. It's an ace. Colin
increases more.
Colin Wu takes out another. He's going to need an own. He's going to need a chip stack on his own.
Yeah, he must have like 30% of the chips in play, or more, or maybe nearly half the chips.
Colin Wu takes out GK for £1,590.
That's the beauty of having that sort of natural aggression. So the King 9 has actually done a C-bet. Colin has raised, and people will think, why is he raising with top set? But he's actually got the end result he wanted. Even a lot of people would just fold and be scared of that, but GK has actually played back at him, which has gone in Colin's favour. Had he not have raised it, he could have flatted, and then his hand actually is more transparent because it looks like he's flat called with a monster when it gets to the turn. He may not have won as big a pot, he may not have knocked a player out, had he have just flat called.
Yeah.
People think they're going to get a bigger pot by flat calling because it, you know, encourages the pre-flop raiser to continue betting, but sometimes that works better.
Colin Wu's stack is unbelievable. 13. GK was 13th, which means there's 12 left. If you are trying to find the satellite, as Sylvia just said, it does seem to be in the wrong place. Or in my eyes, it's in the wrong place. It's in satellites and live events for some reason. Our free roll, GUKPT live stream free roll, should be in free rolls, shouldn't it? You'd have thought so. I would have thought so.
Yeah, it normally is.
But it's not. It's in satellites. Click on live events, and it's about 7 from the top.
Go back to free roll.
And GUKPT live stream free roll is there with 12 players in it at the moment. So it's in the satellite section. Sorry for the confusion. Sylvia has found it and got herself in.
So Colin's got over a third of the chips in play. It's going to take a lot now to stop.
1.7 mil.
Chip leader, and he's got over 3 times the...
There's 4.5 million chips in play.
Next person.
Still stacking his chips in.
When you've got a chip leader on your table, you know, you need to be the right side of him, but actually on a 5-handed table, that's going to be tough for any of them players now.
Sure is.
None of them are going to be in a position to be wanting to tango. I mean, the only way to view it is that he could potentially be feeding you chips. And he's got an ace here, 5-handed, ace deuce.
25.
Paul's got a better ace, and he's also short stacked, so, you know, he may decide to ship.
Be careful again.
I check, sir. I check. Are you Japanese or Chinese?
I'm from China.
I know you're from China. The guy said that you were Japanese.
Who said that?
He was joking. He's not Japanese.
That's why I take him out.
Yeah.
I've checked.
Yeah, I've checked as well, yeah. I checked. I've got Chinese 8s, mate. Chinese 8s.
That's no good.
Yeah.
Chinese?
Chinese 8s.
For me? What they say? I got this.
I've got Chinese 8s.
So he increases more.
Aye.
Against the Chinaman and I can't hit. I was going to shove, but then I thought, you know,
This is where...
You could be a final table bubble or you can shove.
This is the thing now.
I'd rather see a flop with me 8 and hit.
Yes.
So Colin has raised under the gun with a weak ace. He's now got so many chips that the next guy round is actually folding a better ace. He's got that sort of hold over the table, the table, that he knows that those players are going to have to commit their stack against him. So Paul now with the ace king, yeah, it's an all-in.
Better than last year.
I think the reason Andrew's thinking here with the king 7 suited is the fact that they're 5-handed, so depending on the size of the stack, but it's just too much for him to call.
And it takes 3.
So he picks up the blinds, and antes and increases.
Afternoon, Pete. Pete Winehouse. And One Eye Pete is in the building. Hope you're well.
Yeah, Andy, I agree. He should be shipping 8s. Yeah, even on final table bubble. It just shows how people do sort of knit up, lock up when it becomes near a bubble, whether it be the bubble, whether it be near a final table bubble. You know, they want to make it there.
That is true.
Probably a pay jump, I imagine. The short stacks, when there's several short stacks, they'll be looking at each other, trying to, you know, hope that one of the others goes out first. And certainly with such a dominant big stack, some of them may just be happy to ladder a couple more spots up.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Particularly those that have satellited in. You know, they're going to be turning...
70-odd runners or 70-odd satellite winners.
Some of them may have satellited in for like 50 quid or something, and, you know, you're talking chunkier money now, so... they won't be wanting to tango light.
Big blind.
There'll be other players that are literally just going for the win. That's, or, you know, top 3 to the win. There's, so there's a few raggy cards that have
25.
folded round. And now Colin picks up pocket 9s. I mean, he's had some hands, hasn't he,
Yes.
as well? He has
Not only
had
has he got
some
chip lead, he's
hands.
also getting the hands as well, so
I mean,
helps.
that's a great combo, isn't it? And
No,
he'll,
we're not.
he'll pick up the blinds and antes and increase his stack just that bit more.
Pete says, are we on the bubble? No, we're not.
Oh, no.
We're on
sorry,
12, I think.
right. We're on the final table bubble, I think. I think there's 10. 10 left, is there? 11 left. Might be 11.
Thank you for game.
Yeah, unless they bring a player across, we'll check. 12 or 11. There's only 5 on our table.
Yeah. So there's only going to be a maximum of 6 on the
Peter
other.
King.
Yeah, so we're down to 11, so we're nearing the final table bubble.
Peter King was out in 12th for £1,710. And he got eliminated just about the same time as GK. So they are down to 11. Katie was right, a 5 and a 6. Question for the team. Paul is sitting on 2 chairs. We have this issue in Walsall and it ruins the chairs to sit on them. Why haven't grown invested in chairs with adjustable heights?
They have. We have got different chairs for the feature table usually. They're new leather chairs, aren't they? To go with the feature table. I'm not sure why they're not here this time. They've been left somewhere. Not sure why we haven't got them this time, but they do normally have, with this feature table, with it having a higher rail, they normally have the higher chairs that can go up and down. Especially for the little shorties like me. 'Cause it was my arms were right up over it today.
So 12th has just gone out, 1,710. 11th is 1810, and the bubble for the final table is £2,040.
Yeah, so there's play jumps all the time now. We've got a hand here, Ace Queen, gone all in from the button, and we've got pocket 10s. I think that's a standard call with his stack as well. The others will get out of the way, so we have an all in and a call. Ace Queen v 10s.
Who wins?
What do you fancy here?
I'm fancying the ace might hit.
I'm fancying a queen might hit.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. 10s.
Oh.
Queen, king, king. Called it in. If we fade a 10, we survive.
10 and a 10 only, 2 outs.
There we do, we get a double up. The ace queen makes that move. Paul sits back down.
So now those 2 stacks have evened out actually, because Usman was the second behind Colin, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he had nearly
unfolded a
600,
king.
you know, exactly. Yeah, he'd have had even more, wouldn't he?
Taking 2 out. He never calls.
No.
Husband is back down to 400,000. Paul doubles himself up to 350,000.
Yeah, so they've narrowed the gap.
And we are heading to the break. 5 minutes to go until the end of the first session. 11 left. 2 players off the final table.
So we've got 2 now that are around the 200k mark as well, around the 22 big blind mark. So they'll be looking to certainly start making move. 5-handed, you haven't got that much time really. Your blind are coming round quite rapid. You're in antes all the time.
Sin's the short stack on the feature.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for certainly to pick up either a few blinds and antes or even potentially shove and double. So depending on their holdings, their hands, their position.
So Colin opens for 23.
Colin's going to be opening a lot. He's got the chips to do it. He does not need the cards to do it. If he loses, he's only min raising basically. If he loses the min raise here and there, it's not going to damage his stack.
Nope.
The more he's going to pick up so much more by keep doing this. So he knows that, you know. He's also doing it on the 2 big blind, the small blind, big blind, who are short stacked. So he's putting that pressure on. He's keeping the pressure up all the time. Ace 8 here for Usman, who has actually just lost that last pot, so he may want to raise and sort of take that raise and the blinds away, build back a little bit what he's lost.
Looks nice, the ace 8 of hearts as well, doesn't it?
It does. 5-handed, you're on the button with ace 8 suited. I'm
Indeed,
certainly peeling a flop here, but you know, against the big stack who's going to be opening wider, I may want to click it back. You've got a king 8 suited here. A lot of 8s out, all dominated.
Got a bit of information there, Andrew. PD King, who's just been eliminated, won a satellite seat by guessing a chip stack. He then won the satellite seat to the main event, a complete free roll for £1,700.
Really good.
That's the way to do it.
There you go.
There's no wonder he wanted his name in lights.
But you know, it just shows that it can be done. I mean, people, you know, the satellites literally start from free rolling.
Yeah.
You know, the people today, there's free roll online, starts at 6 o'clock, where you can win tickets, which will get you into satellites that you can then satellite for main events. This is the way to do it. Grosvenor Online is putting satellite tickets out there all the time. Every day there are step stages. You can ladder your way up to live seats and playing for big money. These are guaranteed money as well. The tours are all, the main events are all got guarantees on them. You know, these £500 events have got 100,000 guaranteed prize pool. You know, you can get in from a free roll, and that proves it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good bit of information, that, Andrew. Thank you very much.
Well done to Peter.
1,700 from nothing.
So, Colin has called the 3-bet here pre-flop.
Excuse me.
And missed. Both have missed. So Usman is C-betting here. I think the C-bet here takes it down. He has 3-bet pre-flop. He's shown strength. His C-bet is smaller, but that's quite normal. This happens a lot. Even if you've hit the king or the 9, you know, this happens. The only way Colin wins this is by, you know, betting him off it. But I think he just fold, get rid of it.
Get out of the way. Don't have to try and win every hand.
Exactly that. You know, he has got the chips to do it, but you keep doing that too many times, it'll end up where you've got...
And then cups of tea in way.
Ah.
You ready?
Hang on.
Seriously? What?
You're gonna love the movie.
Whenever you're ready. Andy, do you want to strangle you and lay you on the floor?
Oh, he's like that.
Excuse me.
He's got it.
Okay. still behind you farting around.
We're having a photo shoot here. Oh, so the guys are going on a 15-minute break.
We're trying, but...
The guys are on their 15-minute break. After this hand.
Last hand of the session. They'll be pleased to...
I didn't upset the valet, no. Sue came in to take a photo and Andy was jumping in and out in the way. There's no valet down here. There's nobody in this room that we're in.
I'm the valet.
I know.
I'm the tea girl.
We have to go and get his own honey and lemon.
Even money bet. Would you rather have Colin or the rest of the field?
That's actually a very good shout, that is a very good shout. Surely, statistically, you've got to take the rest of the field, haven't you?
Yeah, I think.
But Colin is such a good player.
Yeah, he is. That's
Runner up in a GUKPT before. Everybody else has left because we're on a break.
That's the difference. I think it's not just that anyone has.
Go on, Colin. Just fold your big blind and let's go and have a break. Andrew.
I think that's the thing. That sums it up there. That hand is
Folds
that
his
he
sleeves
is
because he
using
jams.
his stacks so well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
15-minute break. What a great session to start the final day here in Edinburgh. We're back in 15 minutes at 2:45. We'll see you then.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
drop them. Should be fine. We go 6 now. Now do 7. You do 7, 8, or you can only do 7? Okay, perfect. Let's do 7, 8 then.
Yeah. You know blue. You know the board players. You know they've got on.
And then 9.
Yeah.
I've been watching you. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum,
Thanks, mate.
Really good singing there, wasn't it?
It was really good. I'm really proud of you.
I could have been.
What?
I could have been a bit of reggae there.
You mean reggae?
Reggae.
150. 650.
I was with you on that one, Joe.
There's up his hair in the water.
It's been a long time since I had my hair.
Chilling.
Kill him twice.
You're trying to cast aspersions on what Ralph's been doing?
No.
Right. I'll stick by you, right? You've worked your little socks off today.
Thanks.
I think she wants her little socks off as well. That's why she doesn't have them in her feet. Okay.
Had to change so clear. Customers. Yeah, I know. Cutting cards?
Hopefully, that one gets sniffed out. And you won't need them. Say.
Hashtag bless. I have never seen you so happy during a work week.
What, do you want me to be, do you want me to like that?
How's your bar?
Do you want me to be miserable?
No, I don't. I absolutely don't. Of course I don't.
That's because I got a little bit last night.
Yeah, how much was it? How much did you have to pay? That's alright. It's not bad, is it?
She was only 15.
Only?
Yeah. I know it's a bit old for me.
It is a bit old for you, I think, actually.
But she was still squeaky, so it was alright.
Yeah? Dimitri. Just 250 over here, Yanis. There's not really. Unless, do you want some more, actually? It's up to you.
Let me see. No, it's all right.
Yeah, there's not really.
Is there any, actually I want to take a little, can you take from there then as well?
Yeah, how much?
At least one stack.
Okay.
Because then at least we give it,
thousands
we give
or?
it to 5,000.
5,000.
We give it to 2 players.
Yeah.
Instead of 1 player only. So 100 and 250. 225.
Okay. 24-karat magic.
How
much did you have left?
Did I book my holiday?
How much money did you put on the phone?
To Brighton, yeah?
No. Please.
For 7 weeks.
We don't want to see you in Brighton.
I was there for 3 days, that's enough. Don't worry.
Scared the shit out of Elliot.
What was the
train in a tunnel.
That's how small you are.
I'm like a train, that's like a tunnel.
What do you mean, that's like a tunnel? What do you mean, that? All of this has a name, you know.
Yeah.
Careful.
That.
Do you know any tunnel names?
Well, I think, yeah, Eurotunnel.
Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Why do you encourage it? Bring Dina back. She's actually, no, she joins in with you lot these days. She messaged me, she's like, I'm looking forward to working with you guys at SBC, other than what you did to me. Yeah, and I was like, no. I said, that was too funny. And she's like, yeah, okay, it was a little bit funny. I was like, actually, it was hilarious. Like,
It wasn't like no, she stopped. Well, she's still on holidays, obviously. Well, she's at work.
yeah, she's like, yeah. She messaged me saying that all these women, yeah, there, over there, they all spit, like every few seconds, they'll just stop and spit. I was like, that is disgusting, like, ugh, what is that about? She's like, they all do it, right? They just all love to spit. So that's amazing.
Oh. Now we have good stacks there.
Let's get it done, get it over, let's get it finished.
Can you count all that? 4 racks, 5 racks would take you. Obviously, you've got covers everyone anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention please? All main event players, you're welcome to start retaking your seats.
Have you lost some weight?
That's all main event players. Please retake your seats. Thank you.
Have you lost some?
Well, I might get it on the bike. I might be on the bike yesterday. If you haven't done it. I know. Oh yeah, you'll do it sometime. Yeah. No, that's right.
I'll smash your 6 mile by 11 minutes.
Hey.
I wasn't trying to debate it. I was just doing it.
Yeah, you're on that table.
Casual pace. It was like coming out
225.
in the shower. It was like that.
This is a better table.
You're here, yeah? Yeah. Give me 100 or 1 stack.
Thank you.
I do. Go for it. Very kind.
Out of the nice one, but not. Just take that one away, it'll be cold.
It's your no one.
Yeah, but I want a new one, please.
Honey and lemon in place. Back with you for the next session. We're on 11. Colin Wu has got 1.6 million chips out of the 4.5 million chips in play. Second in chips has got 475,000. Wow. Like James Sims says, for an even money bet, would you take Colin or the rest of the field? Lee Wiltshire said the rest of the field. I think I would do too, to be fair. Here we go. Oh, I missed it. Sorry, Lee, I missed it. What was happening? On our table in seat number 1 is Chris Gordon. In seat number 4 is Gary Bertram. Gary's always had chips in this comp. Always. Ian Swan, 220. There he is, Swanee, with the scarf. And the best handshake there is. John McGlynn with the hat. Mark Frith, still in. And Steve Sharp on 167.
Colin and there's everybody else. I can watch Colin versus ATS.
Ah, they were singing with it. They were singing to the tunes with it. We are on 11. This is a table of 6. We have a table of 5 as well. But we are on 11.
Playing at this table with 10 handed, man, it's brutal.
$21 in the live stream free roll that starts at 6. It's in the satellites tab for some reason. Satellites and live events. That's where it is. 21 of us playing at the moment. Still got over 3 hours. We would like to see a lot more players playing for Grosvenor Online putting up £200 worth of free money. So, the 6 on the table: Chris Gordon, Gary Bertram, Ian Swan, John McGlynn, Mark Frith and Steve Sharp. 21 in the free roll. Get yourselves in. Play for some free money. C4. How's Dublin? How's Dublin? Oh. C4 is back in Manchester.
Check.
Back from Manchester, back from Dublin. Oh, we had a good time, mate. I know Richie Pearson was doing really well in the chip counts. I don't know how he's going on now, but good luck to anyone we know in the Irish Open. Steve, 12 bigs in seat number 9. Ian, 18 bigs. John has got 20 bigs. Chris has got 260k at 6.12. Oh, Ricky's still in, is he?
Raise 30.
So the second session started the day with 20. We're down to 11. 4.5 million chips in play, and Colin Wu has 1.6 million of them. He has more than 30%, more than a third of the chips. More than a third of the chips with 11 left. Can anybody stop him?
I know. It's about fun. I apologise for it. It's on the general crack of the game. I need to do it because it's serious now.
And Andreas still in. Can he add an Irish Open to his WPT? Oh, that'd be a good double. Swanee, small blind, ace jack. Gary on the button had originally raised to 26. The blind's at 6-12, sorry. Swan is just looking down at his stack. And
56.
Three bets to 56,000. And whichever you're left, he says. And we call with Jack 8. We're in a bit of a bad spot. Ace 6 10. Option is on Swanee on the left. You can see number 6. Scarf around his neck. Announcers all in. And there's not a lot Gary can do with Jack 8.
Jack 24, 8 hearts.
What size bet behind you? It's not a fucking science. This stage, mate.
Verse 26.
Eights for Gary.
69.
Oh, three bets to 69,000. Update from Wembley. John O'Donnell, Coventry City, up. 3 see a flop. Chris with ace 7. Cole just calls under the gun and sees an ace 5 king flop. Top pair back door. Flush draw for Mark in seat number 8. Mark Frith. And Steve on the big blind. That's not a lot. Mark moves all in with a flush draw. Chris calls with an ace. Chris. Wow, look at the stacks. They are very, very, very close in stacks. Whoever wins this, it's going to be very close. The flush smokes the turn. And Chris Gordon is drawing dead. Well, Chris has just walked away. Oh, he got him covered completely. He did have him covered. He was just checking the stack. I thought it was very close, actually. Chris is just standing there. It's not a rub down. It's just making sure if he's got any chips left. 237. $210. Chris Gordon has been eliminated in 11th place for £1,810. Hand for hand for the final. We are on 10 players.
Race 28.
Jack 9, not a bad flop for Ian. Up and down for Gary. Gary Bertram can still hit an 8. Or a king. What?
I'm late.
You are late. I've had your drink.
I was chatting to Sin.
It's alright, I've had your drink.
Have you?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. You have to go and get yourself another one.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was a bit dry.
That's alright.
Did you change the blind?
No, it's the same blind, isn't it?
Order for Sheldon Ford. Had Queen 10.
So a bet from Ian, and on the draw, Gary decided to get out of the way. Still on 10. Bubble for the final table. Half a mil chip leader on our table. Colin Woo's got 1.7 mil. He's chip leader of the tournament. Excuse me. Nice. Would you like a bit? Done a sip.
No, you're right. It's a darts, isn't it?
No, it's a football chant.
Ah,
But they use it at the darts for some reason.
Ah.
Because it's the only thing
That's
they can.
when we
they
watch
can,
it on telly on
it's the only,
Thursday.
it's the only chant they know, I think. It's a
Do
football
that.
chant, yeah. Yaya Toure plays for Man City or Liverpool or whoever he played for. And then they took it to the darts for some reason. For no reason at all. Just.
Do you like the darts?
He's not a darts player. Yeah, they're good nights out.
We're going.
Oh, yeah?
We are.
Where at?
We're going to the O2, the final.
All right, excellent.
Is it Premier League final? Yeah. And we've got fancy dress that I've ordered. It's only me, Dean and Jack. Dartboards. Giant dartboards to wear.
Excellent.
Jack's thrilled.
When you get your piece of paper and you write on it, you can't put anything football related on it.
Can you not?
Nope. Nothing at all. And yet the only chant that anybody ever sings is a football chant for Yaya Toure.
Who's your favourite darts
Who
player?
doesn't play darts? My favourite darts player, what, right now? It'd have to be...
I've got two.
Have you?
Yeah.
It'd probably have to be Peter Wright for entertainment value.
Yeah. He's Jack's favourite. He's one of mine. He's one of the two. But I do like Van Gerwen as well.
Yeah, he's good. He's
I
going to be dominant for 20
like
years.
it obviously because he's good as well, but I love his reaction. He's like, his face, and he, you know, really goes for it. I like it. Shows a bit of passion.
It does.
And Peter Wright, I mean...
You can when you're that good.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll be
Don't like it when they're boring, they just go up.
He'll be dominant for 20 years, will Van Gerwen. Just like Taylor was.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Taylor's just making the numbers up now. He's made his millions. So we are on the final table bubble, which means we are hand for hand, which means play only starts at the same time on each table. No action on table 2.
So we've lost Chris as well.
We did, yeah. A7 against 8-9 on a flush drawing board, A-side. The flush smashed on the turn, and Chris was drawing dead. £1,810 for
unlucky Chris, he played well.
For 11th, he did. Came up from London 10 with
Southend,
with Kelly. In Brighton, I think he lives in, doesn't he?
Southend.
Is it Southend, is it?
Came up with his missus.
Somewhere down south. And I was playing with Kelly.
Was trying to get his wife to play Win the Button last night. She
All
was
right.
having none of it.
None of it.
She
Playing
was
not.
saying if one poker player out of us is enough. If you're going to have one of you playing it, you know,
Yeah.
you might as well have
She'll
the
spend the winnings.
decent one. He is decent.
Sponsor player.
Yeah.
With Kelly Saxby.
Mhm. So 5-handed. What's the chip stacks here? The biggest.
500.
So
Big stack.
massive difference from the other
Yes.
table. And are they all roughly the same?
This one, yeah, it's not really
411.
too many short. I think 200 and about two,
Makes a big
260,
difference.
I think Swan is the short stack.
28,000.
Right, well, he's just won a bit of a
King.
biggie. It's
247. Okay.
Steve Sharp's the short stack in seat 9.
But not massive difference. I mean,
Not on this table, no.
that is short stack, but there isn't,
Mm.
you know.
Lines of 612. He's got 120,000, so 10 bigs.
Narrow a gap between.
They'll be going in when he sees 2 nice cards.
There we go. 502, 411, 365, 247, and 127. So 10 bigs for Steve. He'll be looking for a spot.
Sin Melling is still in. She's on the second table with 10 players left.
Yeah.
Sat in seat number 9. In seat number 1 is the guy with all the chips. 1.7 mil for Colin. Woo! Oh, talking about that. It's WrestleMania tonight. Woo! Oh,
It's what?
wasted.
WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
Like a wrestle
WWE.
fight. Is that like a fight? Like got in the ring?
It's a good job Jack's into golf and not wrestling.
Oh, God. Is that where they dress up?
No.
What did that used to be? My cousin used to be into that when we
Yeah,
were younger.
we've been going for years. Been going 35 years plus.
We've name me one of the
Ric Flair goes,
characters.
woo!
Oh,
Goldberg.
no, sorry.
Hulk Hogan's not in it anymore.
Hulk Hogan, that's it, that's who I know.
Yeah.
The long blonde hair he had, didn't he? Yeah, I remember that. But it was all fake, wasn't it? They didn't actually like...
It's entertainment,
No,
not sport.
yeah.
It's good for the kids. They travel all around the world. 20,000 people in a live event every week.
Really?
Absolutely. We are waiting for
You've
action.
gone to see it?
Have I been to it? No. No, I used to watch it for years. Not anymore. But it is WrestleMania. It's like the biggest event of the year for wrestling fans.
Oh, okay.
It's like their FA Cup. It's like the Super Bowl tonight for the wrestling fans. 10-handed. 9 is the final. We have no action on our table. As soon as action finishes on table 2, if there's any eliminations or anything like that, then we will be filming table 2.
Yep, you have to wait hand for hand.
Lines 6,000, 12,000, running on to your 1,500. That's why the 500s are still on the table. The Bushwhackers. See? The Bushwhackers, one of the best tag teams ever, the Bushwhackers.
Do you know what? There's twins in Jack's football team, and we call them the Bushwhacker twins. I don't know why. I don't know where that comes from, but obviously now
Really?
it must be something to do with that then, because that's what their nickname is, the Bushwhacker
The
twins.
Bushwhackers were in the
Yeah.
early 90s, I think.
Is that wrestling? Is it?
Yeah. It's huge. It's great, massive TV.
And actually, do you know what the twins? They both do love a tackle, and they'll really go for it. So maybe that. Yeah,
That's why they've
must
been.
be
Yeah.
that then. Actually, they went to Reading yesterday with Jack and Dean.
The
And,
next hand,
loved it.
as table 2 finishes, Swanee gets out of the way.
Race 32.
Yeah, it was indeed. WWF before he had to change his name from the World Wildlife Federation. Got involved. He's now WWE Worldwide Entertainment. Worldwide Wrestling Entertainment. That was when it was good. The Rock and Roll Express have been inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. God, things we know, eh? 10 left. Average stacked 450,000 with 4.5 million chips in play. Colin Wu, that's 33% of them. Steve, his short stack is over the line with ace 2. Oh, Swanee's got the jacks. And he's going to be calling. And he does. We have to wait until the second table finishes, so there's no advantage for table 2.
Yeah, and they can't see each other's hands at the moment. They don't know what they're up against.
Steve Sharp has ace 2, and he's going to need to hit
He has to
survive.
shove here. Has to shove.
Yeah, he's only 10 bigs.
That's standard.
Ian
you know.
Swan. Pocket
He's unlucky.
jacks
He's walked
and the
into
hooks.
hand.
Does he hit to survive, or are we on the final table?
It's the first all in and a call, isn't it?
It
On
is.
the bubble.
On your backs, please. Swanee shows jacks. Second table is finished. If the jacks hold up, we'll be on a final table.
And everyone
the
gathers
break,
round.
getting all the chips around.
I'm there.
So here we go. Flop time. 7-3 queen. The ace needs to hit. Running straight cards, a 4 or a 5 for a sweat. It's not. We're down to an ace. Oh, we're on the final
3
table.
outs. Can he hit?
It's a 9. We have just lost Steve Sharp in 10th place. 10th place for £2,040, which means we're on a break. As Yanis has just said, it is a 20-minute break, so we will be back at 3:35 p.m. with the final here in Edinburgh. Looking forward to it. Hope you are too. Back at 3:35 with the final.
That's a shock and a half, isn't it? The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
these sheets.
They need to fill them in.
Oh, you sorted that, yeah?
Hello?
You sorted that?
Thank you.
Table.
Yeah, because I'm not going to fucking leave a microphone on the floor and lean down all the time. Obviously. What? What's wrong? Can you see?
Should be the other one, I think.
I think I'll take that one. Or I'll take the last one actually, which is really wobbly. Sure. Well, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
And can you run to reception and ask them to call the family thing?
I'll walk if you want.
I'll walk.
I prefer it if you run.
Do a trot. Do a canter. Can you canter? Canter to the...
Can we vote whether he runs, trots or walks?
Can you trot off to reception for us, please?
Is his name Hank?
Hank.
Oh.
As in Adam and
As in Ant and Ed.
As in ants and deck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is customer announcement. All the main balance finance will be sent to the card. That's all the main balance finance to the card. Thank you.
Sounds better than real life.
We've got Ray King.
Sounds better in real life.
I'll tell you what. Don't know how to slim now.
I mean, you think he's swimming on it?
You're
deluded. You are deluded.
Make a picture.
Where do you want it? At the front?
Yeah.
Okay guys, if you all stand in the front, in front of the final table, you need to take a picture.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Yeah.
PK, have you done the chip rounds?
It's before beauty, guys, yes, if you're not been...
It's before beauty, well...
If you're not beauty, that's what I'm amazing for him.
I reckon I'm the oldest person here. Anybody want to say I'm the oldest person here.
You've all got, oh sorry.
Oh no, Ian's got me.
You've all got to fit between that post and that one.
Is it a photograph?
Yeah.
There's
going to be touching going on.
I must be the oldest one here.
Is she the
You've all got to be along this line here.
One missing. The lady. With the face my scarf. One on the scarf. Don't take a photo yet. Leave face my scarf. That's that trademark.
Right, now remember, you've all got to fit between that post and that one.
I don't want to say you don't want to say you like my dear please go in.
You've got white teeth, you can show.
Okay. Smile, everyone.
There's no need to smile.
Right.
Everyone say Bella.
Here we go. Are you ready?
No.
Are you ready? Here we go. You all in between the posts? Yeah? Oh, hold on.
Handy.
Okay, so 250.
Oopsie.
250 plus 50, it's 300.
Hey guys, there were some sheets on your seats. I need you to fill them in, please, for me. Before we start. You can lie or tell the truth, it's up to you.
So it's 120, 125. I'll give you 125.
Beautiful.
Thanks.
What's this?
Just some coin you need to let in.
You fine? Are you fine?
Yeah, just right here. Something. Okay, so CD is 140.
Hey, really? Yeah, you wish.
Where is it?
Yeah, weird.
Any pen?
Yeah. Is it? Is it? Yeah.
It's 18.
Sorry, can we have one more pen? And all chips good.
Okay. Careful, son. You might land on your stack. Extra chip.
Send it.
Can I get another chair?
You want another chair?
What will you spend your winnings on? Vegas, baby!
Hey, 20.
Yeah.
20. Tools for me.
Tools, something
Tools
like
in the
that.
trunk. Standard.
I've got to put hookers and blow, but
And that the tuning.
I think that's what I put 2 years ago. Right, just fill this man. So he's done it.
Here you go. Thank you. There you go. Because you all have a £25 voucher in front of you as well, which is for the food, drinks today. There is no scheduled dinner break, but if you want a dinner, you can all get the valet into order and then schedule a break for your 45 minutes.
Thank you.
So just let
Is
me
this
know.
just valid today?
Yeah. Just let me know whenever you want a dinner break,
Thank
and
you.
we will schedule the head, get the valet in before the break, that your food's ready on your break. Okay?
How long will that be for?
Well, it takes like about half an hour to order, so to cook all. So half an hour before we schedule all that. Okay guys, I will be doing some commentary on the table as well. All ins and the calls, so there will be some commentary. We have John in seat 1, 233,500 in chips. Ian seat 2, 492,500. Gary seat 3, 389,500. Colin in seat 4, 1,805,000. Sin seat 5, 111,500.
So here we go. The final table, C1 John McGlynn, 233,000, Swanee, 492,000.
Yeah, it will come up.
Gary Bertram, 389. Colin Wu, 1.8 mil. Sin Millie, 111 and the short stack. Osman Ulak, 289,000, and I think with a nice double up, he could be the man to stop the woo. Andy Salami, 332. Mark 524, and Paul Green, 353,000. Let's do it. The final. Jeff Kimber is on his way shortly. Kate is here until she plays the 4 o'clock side. Jeff Kimber is on his way. First hand of the final. Blinds 6, 12, running ante 1500. Average stack is 560,000. Colin's got 1.8 mil. Paul Green, who's had chips nearly all tournaments as Paul. Well, Fafa has been with us all weekend and has been rooting for Sin Mellin. She is now on the final table.
Yeah. $227 entries. And they've all just got a pay jump of 350 for getting there, so...
Yep.
The pay
9 bigs for Sin.
Pay jumps start getting a little bit more chunky now on the final.
32
so they'll all be aware of that as well. The
yes.
Some of the short stats may be aware.
I don't think it made much difference, to be fair, with none of the finalists being satellite winners. Everybody has just bought in. All the satellite winners have been eliminated. Will the pay jump make too much of a difference? Aye, Queens.
Yeah, I mean, like 9th to 8th is their buy-in.
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
I think not all of them. I'm not saying all of them will be worried about it, but there certainly will be some that will be considering laddering. That you will always get a couple on each table. Always.
It might come into fruition because with the chip leader having so many chips.
Exactly that.
Take his chip stack out of the way, and everybody's got average stack.
Yeah, exactly that. There are a couple that are, you know, obviously Sin's the short stack, but then you've got 19 big blinds, John, 230, 286, next one up from that, you know. They're going to be aware of each other's chip stacks. They're going to be thinking, oh, you know, if he goes out next, I'm automatically getting another 500, you know. It's not small money. Final table's always going to be where the money's at, and they'll be aware of it.
9 players from 227.
We've got the day 2 chip leader that's made the final, so...
Mark Frith.
Yeah. He's there in the red hoodie, isn't he? Gary picks up ace-jack off in the cut-off. So blinds are 6 and 12,000.
So Colin Wu, 1.8 mil. He is the man to stop, but the turn of a card can determine a big pot
I mean, again,
swinging
obviously,
into one of the other players.
he's picked up a pocket pair on the button with the cut-off rating with the overs, and you know he's got the luck that the overs haven't hit. He's done a C-bet, 24k, pretty standard, and Colin decides to flat. See what the turn brings, probably, you know, brought a second flush draw out there, 2 hearts, 2 spades now. Pairs the board.
It's not too bad a card for Colin now, with the fours.
Say that again.
I say it's not a bad card with the
No,
Colin.
it's
With the fours pairing the 3.
The 3's become, you know, it's irrelevant really. If he's calling on the flop with a 3 out there, he can't think that the cut-off is going to have a 3 in his hand. The only sort of 3 that would make sense in the cut-off would be ace-3, potentially, pocket 3s, but I don't think the cut-off's going to be raising light into a big stack with that with him behind.
So he just called the 74.
He is C-bet again on the turn, and just a flat call by Colin. And the 4s hold. I mean, that is what you need, isn't it?
It is.
That is the luck element.
Does Gary empty the clip, or does he just check and basically give it up?
He has checked.
Yep, I think it'll go check. And it does. Yep. 4s are going to take it. Flings in the ace-jack. Colin with pocket 4s takes 280k pot.
In a bit more. It's over nearly 2 mil. Or over 2 mil.
The blind at 612. Just over 20 bigs.
1.9 million.
Sin has got 7 big blinds and is going to need to hit. And a nice double up to even get herself contemplating playing proper. Really only got one move now, Sin Mellin, in seat number 5.
I noticed there with Colin, with him flat calling behind, he's got position. He obviously isn't interested in trying to just get it all in and have a massive pot. He's quite happy to chip away, eat away at the medium stacks, you know. He doesn't want to be getting involved and doubling up a medium stack where he loses 500,000 off of his stack and therefore doubles up a 500,000 stack, 400k stack. You know, he doesn't want to narrow that gap.
Swanee
so
Queen.
Just widen it a little
Swanee
bit.
got Queen Jack of Hearts. Mid position.
And he's got almost 500,000.
Lines are 612. What does he do? Make it 35? Make it 30. 27. 26.
26.
Wow, Sin's got the ladies. The ladies for the lady. They're all in. The triangles in the middle.
Absolutely standard all in here. You know.
87 and 5.
Nothing to think about. Get it in. Ian probably calls because he's got no one else in between to act behind him to consider. And
yeah, he has to call.
Suited connectors against the short stack. He has to call.
He has to call. Sin's in great shape. 86. 86. Sin is all in. Queen Jack for Ian. Sin favourite to double up. Jack on the flop. Jack 4-6. The King of Hearts on the turn. What a card that is. Flush draw.
Brings a
needs
sweat.
to fade a jack or a heart. Oh, no way, man. It is a jack. Wow. The heart on the turn made it interesting. But a jack on
gross.
the river.
That is absolutely gross.
Means
it's probably the worst way he can get there in Sin's eyes. It's just, you know.
So sick for
Done
Sin.
nothing wrong. There's nothing she can do there. It is what it is. It's just played out. Very lucky to hit the jack.
Sick
Unlucky
for Sin.
but very well played.
Melanie's in the building. Because the goodies have arrived.
Oh, is this Mel's brought him in?
Bagging everything down.
So we're left 8-handed. Ian just increasing his stack there, which he will need, being the wrong side of the chip leader.
I felt it for you, mainly because she was short up.
So Melanie is in the building. She's going to be playing the 4 o'clock comp. Quite a few people building in now. You're not on your own now. There's at least 2 tables at the minute.
It's alright.
Very unlucky for St. Melanie.
Yeah.
Very unlucky indeed. Very, very unlucky. Queens against Queen Jack.
They're still talking about it on the table as well,
Mm.
you know. Saying he's, you know, hoping for a heart and he's, you know, got a try. None of them were expecting Jack.
Yeah. Finishing that tomorrow morning though.
So we can see Sue taking some photographs as well, the final. So
All
they'll
going
be
on
online.
Yeah, Grosvenor Poker. All on the Facebook page, Instagram. Personal use. No. That's what she does.
So Gary wakes up with pocket jacks, third to hat, so he makes it 30k. He stacks 250, so he's one of the short stacks. And pocket 4's behind in the big blind, and ace 2 suited in the small blind, who both call. So we go to a flop 3-way. And it comes down 10, 6, 10. So Jack's still good. 4s might not really mind that flop. So check. Yep, C bets to 39. Ace 2 gets out of the way. There's nothing there on board for him. Big blind may decide to flat here. We'll see what. You may feel that's just a C bet with 2 overs. He certainly has the chip stack to do it, but doesn't want to peel. Doesn't want to peel one more, and it's the right fold.
You said the Jacks were going to win it, and they did.
And he tells him that he folded pocket 4s.
So 8 left after St. Mellon's very unfortunate
So
departure.
Collins broke the 2 million mark. He's up 2 million. Almost half the chips in play. Almost.
Plenty of time for the others.
Yeah, especially when their stacks start condensing down.
Yes.
You know, the players, as one gets eliminated, and the chip stacks.
George Downey, good morning. How are you? In the style of Mr. Gordon K. Hello, hello.
Ace 10 suited for Ian now, under the gun.
Swan is now at 600k after taking out Sin.
Yeah, he's in contention, isn't he? So,
He is.
And he needs to have that when he's the wrong side of that chip leader. You know, he's
Colin gets another hand, runs into
2
husband's
big hands
Jacks.
here behind.
No.
7s, flat call. Jacks.
22 bigs. Is it Is it a jamming hand
I
with
think
a
so.
with a?
I think so against chip leader and.
Yeah, min raising a call. I like to jam it in the spot.
I would jam here. You know, you don't want to be going three-way to the flop. You don't want to start seeing, you know, ace, king, queen on board, any sort of flushy type flop.
Yeah, I do like to jam in this spot.
82k in the pot already. Yeah, I think the all-in is absolutely correct.
Triangle's all in.
A lot of players behind you as well.
Swanee will get out of the way.
There's two aces that have just
and
been
it's whether
folded.
Colin calls or not.
I think they all fold here. I think Colin might ask for a count. Might see how much it is. He's only invested 26. Doesn't really want to start doubling up a potentially strong player on that table. He'll be aware of that.
260,000 is the all in. Swanee's not calling, it's all down to Colin. What does Colin do with pocket sevens? Like you say, you double up a short stack, do it 2 or 3 times and you're right back in the pack.
Yeah, it's not just that he's one of the short stack, he's one of the stronger players on the table. So, like you said, you actually fancy if he gets a double up, he will be in contention for it. So, and the fact that Colin is actually the wrong side of him, you don't want to have a bit, you know, one of the medium stacks. So you want to keep him as a short stack.
That's right.
Find a better spot than the sevens. Your sevens are triple because as soon as someone under the gun has raised and the big chip leader is flat called behind, he's only doing that with a overpair. He's not doing that with sixes, is he?
No.
He's not doing it with less than sevens. I would be very surprised to see a call here, but he's reaching for chips. He might just take the chance. He might think that he's potentially...
Well, he has called.
He has called.
Usman's 7th 2 years ago.
So
doesn't want to finish 8th.
Usman is at risk, but potential for a big double up here, over double up. So he needs to hit a 7. Oh, the 2s would have hit a set. There was pocket 2s folded round, so...
Fear of 7, Usman doubles up, and it is.
Yeah, it gets the double. I think that will really change the dynamic now.
Yes.
A bit, because
yeah.
That's not just...
Nearly 600k for Usman.
Yeah, it's not just brought Colin's stack back down to 1.7, it's actually made Usman nearly 600, and Ian's got nearly 600. So you're starting to see others growing their stacks.
Well, whoever said the lemon and honey yesterday in the chat box, I've been on it all morning and it seems to have worked a lot this morning. So, Colin doubles up Usman. Good luck.
I'm off.
Good luck. Thank you very much.
See you later. See you in 10 minutes.
Don't want to see you till we're lifting a trophy.
Would be nice. Would be nice. I'll keep you updated.
You've done it before. You've done it before. You can do it again. Good luck, you. Katie Swift on the way to play the side event, the final event of the week. £82, 75 plus 7 for 10,000 chips on a 30-minute clock. $25 registered, it says.
Yeah, so yeah, you still need to put your small blind in.
Looks right to me. The button wasn't moved for some reason.
How's the boat, man?
There was two small blinds and one big blind. The button should be good, but it wasn't.
As it is, so you will be on a big blind, that will be as a call, and that is a call. So that is a raise. You have to finish this hand, and then button will move on to C1.
But, so he's not.
No, so I don't get the button then?
No, you won't get a button because hand's been dealt already and actions happen. That's what will happen. Okay? Just carry on the hand, please. Finish the hand.
So what's Ian's 12k?
It's just a call.
So he needs to put 12k in then?
Yeah, he's a big one. Just finish the hand, please.
That's ridiculous. So,
30k is ball and
What was so fucking funny, by the way? When you and Tara were like, I just said you little behave. I thought you said you little behave. You forgot already. Sorry.
Back over to Ian, who picks up ace, queen, and that's a token, he says. And it is, to be fair. Ace to 30,000 with the blinds at 6-12. Call from Paul. And it could have been a call from Swanee. And he would have hit the queen as well. Wow. This could have a bearing on what happens in the future. Tens are not loving it. It's going to check. Well, I guess it'll go check, check. No, Gary's going to take a stab with the ace, jack. 40,000. Paul says fold the tens, and Ian will have said I won the hand because he would have bet on the flop. So the button's in the correct place.
I'd be happy for the players to check that one down as well, see if they can just check it down.
6:12 running anti a 1500 for about 6 or 7 minutes. And then we will continue with the blinds at 8:16 with a running ante of 2. Tens again. Flop 4, 4, 6. Gary in seat 3 this time with King Queen. Exactly the same hand, pocket tens. So button moves. Big blind is now Colin Wu. Welcome along to the final of GUKPT Edinburgh. 8 left as Sin Mellin was knocked out in the first 15 minutes of the final. With Queens against Queen Jack.
No, I did it out.
Wait, 31. Cool. Check.
So sixes for Colin, who called pre. Free turn card for Ian. But he's still behind with Ace Jack. In the hands at the minute is Swanee. Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. Queen Jack knocks out Sin Mellin. We'll have to open the free roll, see how many's in it at the minute. Don't forget, Grosvenor Poker today we have a live stream free roll. For some reason it's in the satellite section, but don't worry about that. Satellites, live events, Grosvenor is there. Get on it, get yourself in it. It's a free roll, as in it's free. Paul in seat 9 getting the hands. 10s, 10s and ace king. Sixes for Ian, who keeps getting the hands. Paul keeps getting hands and takes 9 and 2. These are the guys. Colin Wool's got an ace. 26,000 to call. Out of the small blind. Blinds will be up next hand, I do believe. So Colin 3 bets to 105,000. Paul with ace king. It's either all in or fold. Well, it could call. We've got 319,000 behind the line. Does he just want to call the 73 to leave him 240 with the blinds at 612? He's got Ian Twack behind him as well. There's Paul. It is only ace high. I'm thinking more the jam than the call. No, just calls. Calls with ace king. The sixes get out of the way. Swanee gets out of the way. Flop time. And flops top, top. If Colin reps anything, the lot's going in. All in from Colin and a call from Paul. Couldn't wait to get them in. He's not losing the hand unless it comes 2-2. So Colin is going to double up Paul Green. Bit of a loose one there from Colin.
Any drinks, guys? Coffee, do you want to do your next break as a dinner break? Because then we can agree all, and we all can go for 45 minutes.
2:45.
I want dinner break. I got coffee.
Guys, we agree the next break, and this time will be 45 minutes of dinner break.
2:45 and back. Say again, sorry?
45-minute break, end of this level, will be a dinner break then.
Well, 45 minutes. Half an hour.
Oh, half an hour.
Half an hour.
That's fine. Half an hour is fine.
30 minutes.
Okay. If you just do the drinks.
Nice call for us. Nice call.
I didn't mind.
Call rather than a show before.
Nice hand, Mr. Green.
Is it a good look?
Yeah, I'll get tea, please.
Iced water, please. Can I get one as well? Water.
And I'll get Vala back in 20 minutes. She'll take orders, so we'll be ready for your break.
So if that had played any different, and Colin wouldn't have played the ace-2, and Swanee then gets it in with Paul Green. Swanee takes out Paul Green there because he would have hit a straight. .32 in the free roll. The password is Castle, all lowercase. If you want to play, it is a £200 free roll, £110 to the winner, two £30 tokens, and then £5 tokens for the rest. If you do want to play it, it is completely free. 32 of you at the moment. Love to see that being doubled before 6 o'clock.
It's very good.
Colin on the button raised to 32,000. Husband with King 6 gets out of the way. Andrew with Queen 9. Does he think it's a standard button raise? And with Queen 8 of spades. It's not the best hand, but it's the hand you can raise with when you got 1.4 mil. Andrew wants to see a flop, so he calls. Andrew Salami wants to see a flop. Nine-eye flop, 2 spades. This is a bit of an action flop. Is it top pair, decent kicker? He's checked. Waiting to see what Colin does. I'm guessing Andrew's not folding. About 35,000. $264,000 with the blinds at 8.16. Raises it up to 80,000. Colin moves all in. Andrew is not folding. He's up against a flush draw. Colin Woo. 60-40 for Andrew to survive. Needs to fade spades or running 8s. Does he do it? Oh, straight in on the turn, and that'll do it. Another spade. Queen 8. Andrew Salami has just been wooed. Colin Woo takes out Andrew Salami in 8th. Well done, that man, for cashing £2,840. Colin gets some chips back that he had lost. We're down to 7.
Who's lucky it's Colin Woo though?
No, Colin. Boys, man. You must have got it in, but it's bad you can get it in it. Twice.
What's the mate? What's the mate? I've played in the online in the past 2 weeks.
You gave me 15.
Yeah. You've had them, but I've played so much the past few weeks.
How much do you see that?
200. 200.
I'm not here though.
No.
250.
250? Yeah. I played everywhere.
It wasn't much. I wasn't bothered.
You'll have to deal with it a bit better. And the more you can give out as well.
Exactly. And when you get it, you just think, well, that's exactly, aye. I get it. That has to be last week, so
So instant delivery, as Steve says. Steve Nicol. Instant delivery for the flush. There it is. John, in seat 1, who's not been involved, finds the Pocket Rockets, the Boots, the American Airlines. Call them what you want, they're still aces. Seven left. Yanis was just saying just before that at the end of this level there's a 30-minute break. I'm guessing it's for a light snack. Collins hit top pair. John's got aces and a short stack. If John moves all in, Colin will call. Yep, the lot's gone in. And a call. Colin hits, but he's behind to John's aces.
John moves all in with aces on 9, 2, 3 board, and Colin made a call with 9, 7.
Oh, outs, more outs with the 7. So we need a 6, a 7, or a 9 to fade, and he does. The ace is double. John McGlynn doubles.
Anyway. 164.
John's total win was 164,000.
You tried, mate, you tried.
There's no doubt I'm going to fault you for no trying, that's for sure.
This, this.
5 diamonds on that would be better.
Yeah.
So for you, like.
Come on, guys, on this. How much is on this?
Try.
No. Not today.
How much is that? The third hand, yeah.
So full double up for John McGlynn. Incoming is Mr. Jeffrey Kimber. He is just about to join us. Seven players left. Incoming.
Hello, Uncle Phil.
Is Mr. Jeff Kimber.
I called you Uncle Phil before.
How are you, sir?
Makes me think of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
How are we doing, Jeff?
It's like a sweet shop in here.
Unlucky yesterday.
Yeah, it was a bit, wasn't it?
It was
annoying.
We flopped it.
Yeah, I don't think the fella should have called. You know, there's no two ways about that. I don't think he played his hand very well. But I can see what he was trying to do. He wants to check raise, doesn't he? But his plan's gone a bit awry when it's gone bet call and then I've moved all in. Like he's basically calling all in with a flush draw when he knows I must have a flush or a set. So.
Yeah.
It's like I spoke to Chris Gordon afterwards, and Chris was saying like the fact he's got a pair, like it gives him some kind of psychological thing that he thinks his hand's better, but there's no way the pair's ever going to be in play because I've either got a set or a flush. Like I haven't even really got two pair. If I've got two pair, it's going to be Queen 10. So I'm not calling a raise with 10-3 or Queen 3. So you know his 10's never ever going to be in play, but it just makes your hand look a bit better, doesn't it, when you've got a pair as well? Yeah, I think you should have passed. Would have been nice. I think I would have been second in chips overnight, maybe third in chips if I'd won that pot. I haven't been like stuck with a short stack all day. It was, you certainly was in grinding mode, wasn't you? Especially during the bubble as well. Yeah, I've been watching yesterday's coverage actually. That's why I'm sort of been back in the hotel, but I've been watching it on YouTube. I played a couple of hands like extra cautious, which I don't think I played them correctly. Where I kept getting like sort of medium pairs in the blinds when I've got about 12 big blinds, and it's just really hard to know what to do with them. And I saw like there was one hand where Chris had raised with 7s and I called with 9s and the big blind came along. And it came 2, 3, 4 and I just check folded. Yeah. It's like it's really hard to know what the best thing to do is, and like even when you know mathematically what's best, is it best to do it on the bubble or not? So it was a bit of it was quite tricky on the bubble. But there's also other players sort of making mistakes as well that you're kind of hoping they're going to get knocked out pretty soon.
Good afternoon, Lord John.
Lord John.
Lord John, great name. How do we enter the free roll? Well, you need a Grosvenor Poker account. The free roll, for some reason, is in satellites.
Is it?
I don't know why, but it is.
Yeah, that's a misclick. I would have thought.
Yes. The free roll is in satellites. You click on satellites, and then it's got live events or online events. You click on live events in the top left-hand corner, and it says the fifth one down. It says free roll, GUKPT live stream free roll, and at the moment there are 34.
What if you go to the page where you'd open up,
click up all,
and then type in live stream in there in the search? Will that take you to it or not?
Just go to Grosvenor Live.
Hang on, let's try this first, Andy. All right, let's do mine second.
Ah, it's there. It wasn't. It's been added.
Since when?
Since we moaned about it.
Well, I've got it on here on the screenshot that I took hours and hours ago.
Well, it's on now. Right, so there are plenty of ways to do it. There are plenty of ways to do it. You can click on Grosvenor Live as well.
How many is it, Alec?
34. There are plenty of ways to get there.
Yeah, the search box works. That's what I was trying to find. So if ever you can't find something, just this is the live stream free roll. Type in live stream in the search box. It takes you straight to it.
Excellent. So it's in Grosvenor Live.
I think there's too many tabs in this client, to be honest. Satellite and Goliath and 2525 and GUKPT.
The fifth one down in Grosvenor Live is the free roll, and the password is Castle.
Castle?
Castle, as in Edinburgh Castle. Paul Riggy, third in chips in the Irish Open.
Oh.
Yes.
Come on, Riggy. I see Dickie P was still in.
With 70 left.
Dickie P was top 10 overnight, I think.
So the GUKPT live stream free roll. The Grosvenor Live on the client. It's in satellites. And it's in all. And if you type in live stream on the search bar, it's in there as well. The password is Castle. All lowercase, Castle. As in the thing at the top of the hill.
Was that an Ed Sheeran thing? So even old people like Ed Sheeran, he's got it made, doesn't he? probably hear in the background, there's a side event.
I think it's win a pot, do a shot. That's what it sounds like.
It's good atmosphere in these side events this week. They were trying to do a deal yesterday where they were trying to get the whole prize pool put behind the bar, weren't they?
Were they really?
There was about 40 of them left, and they said, what about if we just put the whole £5 behind the bar and see how much we can drink? And Yana said they're allowed to do it. If they all agree to a deal, they can do what they want.
Well, I suppose it's only like taking £1,000 each and all, just putting £1,000 on the bar.
So I just saw Sin in the bar. She told me her exit hand, which sounded a bit gruesome. She went out in 9th.
Yes.
You've lost another one since.
We have, yeah. Andrew Salami was Queen 9 and a 9-eye flop with 2 spades. Colin Wu had 2 spades. And the third and the 4th spade.
Amy will be gutted that Andrew Salami hasn't won because she likes a pun on the winner's name.
Salami's a goodie.
So Colin's raised with pocket 8s here, and he's run into a bigger hand. The thing with the way Colin plays is pocket 8s is really towards the top of the range that he raises with, isn't it? So if anyone plays back at him, he's going to kind of think that it's because he opens so many pots. And you can see Paul is 3-betting. Seat 9, Paul 3-bets the queens. What does Colin do here?
Looks down. Colin's second in chips, so Paul's second in chips, so
That's
needs to be careful.
That's the one thing that might stop Colin just saying bosh, stick a lot in. I think if he had 400k, Colin might just say let's stick a lot in. If you've got ace king, I'll have a race. Let's see what he does. All 3 options are still open to Colin here, aren't they?
He's definitely going to see a flop.
So he just called.
Yep.
Not quite as maniacal as people make him out, Colin. Just calls with the 8s. 2 overcards on the flop.
2 spades, 2 overcards. 10 jack 5.
Wonder if we can request to Andy Booth that we get a 4-colour deck on the graphics.
Yeah, but some people don't like it, do they?
Old people like me and Phil who have to strain to see whether that's 3 spades or 2 spades and a club, we like it.
3 spades now.
You sure?
With the 5 spades on the turn. Yeah, the password is Castle. I'm guessing Lord John. James himself in the free roll, 37 now in the free roll. I'd like to see nearly 100 if we can. 124 in London.
Do you play it, Phil?
No. Ian Bryan plays it.
Does he?
He was 12th in chip. He was chip leader with 12 left in London.
Oh.
Finished 10th.
Must have got unlucky.
I'm gonna show when it will be open, yes? Just don't have any mistakes.
So Colin bets. Paul's going to call. Won't be too scared of the spade draw.
No, the only thing that'll scare him is that he's going to have to stick his calling boots on in the river if Colin bombs it. It's a double paired board. There can't be many 5s in Colin's range that he raises and then calls a 3-bet with. Could well be some 10 jack type hands though, but I mean there's plenty of 10s and jacks on the board.
It looks like he's going check with 2 queens. It is.
Colin
just nods, looks back down and slides them in the muck. So we've got 1,000,000 chips now for Paul. Paul Green has 1,000,000 chips and is a danger to Colin Wu. James Sims asked a good question earlier on. Did you see it?
No.
When he says when Colin had 1.8 million, he said, "Would you even money Colin or the rest of the field?"
I would take the field.
Yes, I think 3 or 4 said the field.
James he doesn't know Colin Wu that well either. You can get a lot of chips, but can also dust them off quite quickly. Has he won a GUKPT? Did he win?
Second.
Second was he?
He won the Champion of Champions.
Is that what it was?
He won the Summer Sizzler.
No, I don't. Yeah, it was the Champion of Champions I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever even money in a 9-runner field.
So as you can see, they're all looking down at the menu. At the end of this level, there is a break for the players to go and enjoy a complimentary meal in the restaurant.
Since you spent her meal voucher on Blue Wicked and tequila.
Oh, right, okay. Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting diet. We got some lovely shortbread rounds from Melanie, who's playing the side event.
That's very kind.
She texted in the chat box, what would you like on the way in?
Did you say something
So
Scottish?
we said something nice. So we got shortbread rounds, and we got some Tunnocks, the caramel biscuits.
Tea cakes.
We didn't get the tea cakes today. We got the Tunnocks caramels.
I don't know what that is.
Caramel? They're chocolate bars. The biggest selling chocolate bar in the world, man.
No, they're not.
They are.
They're the biggest selling chocolate bar
5
in the world.
million caramel bars per week.
What, all in Scotland?
No, all over the world.
I'll buy them in my Asda.
Yes, you can.
Can you?
Absolutely.
I feel like I might have to sample one just for
lovely.
science's sake.
They are. They are lovely.
Colin's got the genuine hand this time. Just lost a decent pot. It's going to look a little bit steamy. Finds the pair of ones. Mark hasn't quite got a big enough hand to call a 3-bet here, has he? See what Colin does. 22 to call. He's
will he make it his normal 105?
Is that what he's been doing? Hopefully he will. If that's what if he's got a standard 3-bet raise, hopefully he will.
Oh, 110.
Oh, there you go.
He's mixing it up.
So the ace-8 offsuit for Mark. Seat 8.
Mark Frith was chip leader from day 1B.
I felt like I recognised Mark Frith's name. I don't know why. Maybe I know there's another Frith or something. Mark lays it down. Colin's going to be a bit annoyed about that. So as you can see, 1.4 million for Colin, 960 for Paul. That's half the chips in play between them two.
We have 4.5 million chips in play. Lee Wiltshire, good afternoon. He'll be on his way up to Manchester soon for the APAC World Championships, being held at Berry New Road in Manchester.
I hear rumour Lee might have won one of the Grosvenor packages.
He did.
To go to Vegas in the start of summer.
Yep, he did.
Well, a few people have won them now. John Bousfield's getting himself booked up. He's
Lovely.
won one. He's taking his wife, but she's going to Canada. I don't quite know how that works, but that's what he told me.
He's going to Canada?
Yeah, I think she must think it's right, you know. A bit like going from Scotland to England.
Seven players left. People entering the free roll up to 38. Starts at 6.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Be surprised if you don't like him. No.
Raise 35,000.
Ace King yet again for Paul Green, who's getting all the hands at the right time. He's had 10s twice, he's had Ace Jack, he's had Ace King twice. He's doubled up with Ace King. And he's up to 1 million chips. When you're going to get the hands, make sure it's at the right time. And on the final table with 7 left is that time.
What's Colin going to do with a raggy ace here, Phil? You've been watching him more than I have. You going to call? No, he folded. Good bit of discipline from Colin.
Husband will want to see a flop with Queen 10.
Husband will play, yep. You'd rather see a flop with Queen 10 of spades, wouldn't you? Than Ace 7 off.
Five, 6, 4. 2 spades. Husband's flop. He goes check, check. Boom.
Usman would have loved to check raise that flop, wouldn't he? Because it's a kind of flop that hits a big blind call anyway. You can rep that he's got something, and you can also hit the spade if he needs to.
You got me one today. A small third bet of 35.
I like the bet from Usman. You don't want it to go check again.
Snap call.
You know you're going to get called by ASI. You're going to get called by just about anything, to be honest. Anything that's raised, when they check behind, they're going to call at least one bet. Now, what does he choose to do? Probably knows he's up against an ace-high type hand. I think any kind of pair would have bet the flop, wouldn't they?
Yeah, the 4's a good card.
I think probably just a little small bet as the order of the day, maybe a 60k bet or something.
Yeah, 75.
Probably a bit too much to get called by ASI.
Usman's going to take a nice pot. Just going to get the. Will he get the extra chips on the river? Does Paul think his ace king is good? Well, he's raised. He's raised 200,000 to 200,000.
It doesn't make sense at all. Like, for us, like Usman stood up as if in disgust, but I mean, it's just this is either a full house or it's a bluff, isn't it? I can't see like the nut flush draw checking behind on that flop. If you've got a set, maybe you check behind because you don't like the board or whatever, but it's just a call, isn't it? Like, you've either got like sixes or, you know, a hand like that, or sixes or fives, or you've got a bluff. I don't see how he can have any hand that beats him, really. I think
is he jamming during?
Oh no, absolutely not.
No, just calling.
Yeah, there's absolutely no point in jamming. You know, you're not going to get called by anything that you beat. I mean, it's just a call. Like the way Paul's played his hand, it doesn't make any sense. I think even 6 and 5s you would bet most of the time on that flop anyway. You're not going to be raising with like 6-4, 5-4, probably not. Puts him on such like a small, narrow range of hands that it's like it's either a bluff or it's one of those very narrow range of hands that has been played this specific way, where you've checked behind even though you've flopped the set. I just can't really see it.
It's 125 out of 390.
It's a nice raise size, I'll give Paul that, but I just don't think the rest of it makes sense. He's made a nice raise size. I think even if I don't think Paul's trying to get him to fold a flush. I think he's trying to get him to fold, maybe it's a pair of 8s or maybe like a ace-6 or something, you know. I think he's probably thinking, I might be winning with ace high, but I'd like to raise anyway, just to make sure.
He does call.
Yeah, he has to call. It's one of them. It should be a quicker call than that, to be honest.
He does call to get it there. So Usman takes a nice pot. Brian Harland is off to Vegas as well.
Oh, is he? I thought you were say Brian Harland.
Brian Harland's won himself a package to the Colossus.
Good man, Brian. We shall buy you a beer when we're there.
And Lee Wiltshire says, yeah, he should be taking Tower as part of the media crew. Oh no, he doesn't. He says I should be. He says I should be winning myself a package.
Yeah, he certainly should. Of course, you can't go as part of the media crew because you can't work out there.
Small blind face. Small blind face.
So a nice hand for Usman.
I played with Usman somewhere else and I thought he played well, and he played on that feature table we were on yesterday for a little bit and played some fun hands. I don't really know where I know him from. He seems like a pretty good player to me. You know anything about Usman, Phil?
He final table this when Colin Wu was second. And that's about it, really.
Let's have a look at PK showing us his form that he fills in.
Final table this for 7th.
Price 40,000.
So he's from Edinburgh. He's 23, and he's in the online business. Do you reckon that means he plays the Sunday Million?
He could definitely play the Sunday Million.
Yeah, he's been playing for 4 years, and his best poker win is 10,000.
When he won,
I think he played Manchester, but I'm not sure. Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also as well.
He chopped one of the side events in Manchester.
Well, he was
That's where you might have seen him.
Yeah, he was on my table in Manchester, and he played good there as well. So
Top for Usman. Bottom 2 for Mark in C8. Mark Frith not really been involved in the final table just yet, but he's got himself a juicy flop.
wow, this is a bit of an action. What we need is a.
About 44 on the flop.
Is Mark going to raise it, do you think?
I'd probably think.
There's so many danger.
It's ever so wet, isn't it?
Not danger cards, but cards that stop the pot getting big.
Mm.
You know, any kind of heart, ace, king, 10, 8, 7 might prevent the pot getting larger. It's only kind of baby cards, non-hearts that are safe. I also think sometimes it's better to raise the flop with made hands.
Well, the triangle's gone in.
Well, he stuck a lot in.
He stuck the lot in.
Wow, that does.
And Usman has asked for a count. Top.
That does look drawy, doesn't it, by Mark? I like the way he's played that. It's very easy for Usman to put him on like a 10-jack kind of hand now, isn't it? Or a hearts or a combo draw. It's a massive bet, but it does look like a draw rather than 2 pair. When you've got top pair, top kicker, that makes it feel like you need to call.
If you think you're up against 2 hearts, is it still a call?
Well, it is. I mean, you've
because
got the best hand.
You think you've got the best hand.
It depends how much you think your skill edge is, to be honest. If Usman thinks he can sit now play the rest of the table, then maybe it's better to maintain his stack. But he's going to think he's up against a draw. He must do. Like, it might well be a combo draw. It might be like an ace 10 of hearts type thing.
Yeah, it's a kind of jam that just smells of a draw, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Bit of a surprise if you call and the fella shows you 2 pair here. I mean, you can see he's not the worst of shape. Even if he does call and he gets shown 2 pair, he's still only a 2 to 1 underdog.
3-8-4.
Massive shove though, over a 40k bet.
Does he call? Top.
It's not his whole stack to call, is it? It's half his remaining stack basically. I think he might call this. If he loses, he's got 400k back to build with. He knows that there's no way he's a massive favourite, you know, even if he's got the best hand, he's not going to be a massive favourite. But if he's up against the kind of hand he thinks he's up against, he's probably going to be a favourite. And even if he's up against the 2 pair like we see, then he's not in too bad a shape. The only thing he'd be in bad shape would be against a set, and the guy just can't play a set like that, surely.
So just a standard raise pre and a call from Mark. Small blind, big blind. If he is thinking he's got a monster, could he not be thinking why is he not raised pre?
Yeah, like so.
If he's got King 10, maybe King 10 of Hearts, something like that, or Ace King of Hearts.
Ace King, that, I mean, you can rule out a lot of hands, right?
Yeah.
Because he's just peeled pre-flop. You can't really have queens, jacks on, even nines, right? So you can just call with nines, but it's gonna be less likely. I mean, he might have flopped a straight, but why would you play a straight? Just, you know, bet 40k all in for 340. You just wouldn't do it, would you? Been a long old dwell up, hasn't it?
It has. This could be the last time before the dinner break.
How long's he has folded. Big fold from husband, but he got it right.
Wow. Yeah.
He's asked to show his hand, I think. Did he?
No, it's when he looked up and stood up with his cards in his hand and slammed them back down on the table. One of the guys said, "I saw your hand."
Oh, okay.
So he said, "What was it?" He said, "Ace Queen." So he had to show the table. Big fold with Ace Queen.
He'll definitely be on the, you know, getting text messages in half an hour saying you were right to fold. Well done. Do you see second in chips at the minute?
Yes.
It's a big, will be a big chunk. Mark's going to feel a bit like he's let him get off the hook there, isn't he?
So they're all ordering the food for the break, which is in, I don't know, half an hour's time, I think. And then just 30 minutes, hopefully. A dinner break sometimes goes on a little bit longer than we...
Is it in 30 minutes? They weren't on break when I walked in.
Was it?
I was hoping you would have saw my bluff last night. I thought you would have called. Oh yeah, that's why I showed. If you had less, then we better.
Lee Wiltshire says, "What's your plans for Vegas this summer, Jeff?" The Colossus for a start.
Colossus for a start, yeah. I haven't actually booked yet, but... quiet on the rail, please.
Lee Wiltshire, you've not heard the story, though.
I have heard the story.
Lee Wiltshire
I've heard it over and over and over again.
Jeff was watching the
I even watched the final.
Did you?
Threw my fingers over my eyes. Like. Thinking he needs to stop drinking. He needs to drink less. Going for probably 4 or 6 weeks, Lee. I think. I don't quite know. I don't know whether it's because you go for the Colossus.
Yeah.
It makes it a long time to go to stay for the main event. And there's no way I'd ever fly home and fly back again. So I might just do like the whole of June, but I might just see how it's going as well. Like if you lose every day, it's no fun, is it?
No, you can always take a break and see the sights and.
What, in Vegas?
Yeah.
There's no sights apart from Spearman right now. As Andy is doing in his, like, give us a clue mime over there. Yeah. You can get fed up with those sights after
There's
a month.
plenty to do in Vegas.
All you do is play golf and drink.
Well, there you go then. So there's plenty more to do.
That's not seeing the sights though, is it?
Seeing the sights, go to the Grand Canyon, have a trip to Laughlin. You can go out, see a couple of shows. Plenty to do in Vegas.
I went to a show once with Andy and...
When do you ever do all that, Howard? I've been to Vegas with you a few times. I've never seen you see a show.
I've seen loads of shows in Vegas.
Oh, well, I've never seen you see a show.
What?
I've never seen you go to Laughlin.
Yes, Laughlin. That was not before. That was before I knew it.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a place about an hour away in Boulder City.
Boulder City? Is that another lap dancing bar?
Yeah, they get on the bus. You get on the bus.
I'm not
to
getting the bus
Laughlin.
anyway.
You're not selling it.
Not getting the bus.
There's plenty to do.
It's tapered off.
Unless Boulder City is the lap dancing bar, I'm not going.
There's plenty to do. Golfing's the best thing, I suppose, if you're not playing poker.
To what?
And to be fair, I don't do much of that. Go and see my mate Kevin Mathers. Old Kev Math. He'll be up for it this year. Told me to go and see him when we get to Vegas. Always watching the live stream. Is Kev?
Are you going to Vegas, Phil?
No plans.
Does that mean no?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No plans.
Well, you're gonna
I'll have to start trying to get into this Colossus thing.
Any idiot can win a package for that. Can't they, Andy?
I really appreciate the gift that he sent me this morning. Did I show you what I woke up to this morning?
No.
Let me show you what kind of sick person this is that we're dealing with.
Who's this? Lee Wiltshire.
Let me just
sent Andy a message this morning on
Yeah.
because he mentioned the hand on the stream when Lee was logged in last night. So
which one was Lee? Was he the one with the Pocket Kings that you, or the other guy?
That's the hand. That's the hand Andy forgot to tell us.
Oh, was he?
Right. So this is what he sent me this morning. Just in case anybody can't hear that. And get closer to the mic. This is
bubbles over a sign for Las Vegas. That's harsh.
So I sent him a message. I know where you live.
So wasn't there a hand where you 4x'd pocket 10s and then folded to a shove or something?
4x. I opened pocket 10.
Yeah, 4x.
No. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, it wasn't 4x.
It was more than 3.
It wasn't. It was 3.
I'm sure you told me it was more. I don't even think I watched it. I think you told me it was 4.
The guy, yeah, but it was the other guy that went all in who'd only.
Oh, the guy to your left.
Yeah, he hadn't played his.
The guy whose kings you'd done.
Yeah.
That's good. Blunt and answer.
You called? I asked you at the time. You said it was. You said you weren't sure if you called.
It'd be nice to hear. You were still in mourning for missing the package, weren't you? It had to be nice.
Not late. It was only about 10.
Still on 7 for the main event.
Didn't want it anyway.
Going somewhere better than Vegas.
Didn't want it anyway.
Can't think of anywhere better than Vegas.
There isn't anyway.
Still on 7, the final of the main event. There is a dinner break at the end of this level.
How many what do you call someone from Edinburgh? Without offending them?
Scottish.
Yep, Scottish is a good one.
How many Edinburghers are there? Edinburghers, is that the right phrase? How many Edinburghers are left in?
2 or 3. Colin's from Dundee.
Colin says he's from China on his sheet.
Originally. Colin's from Dundee. Swanee's from Glasgow.
Yeah, he came to Vegas with us last year, Swanee did. He won a Colossus package.
John McGlynn's also from Glasgow.
I like John McGlynn's answer to the have you taken part in the GUKPT before? Any highlights? Yes, comma, no.
That's most of the runners.
Feed that back. Paul Green is from Mayfield. Where's that? Is that part of it?
Round the corner, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's Murrayfield. Well, Mark Frith is from York. Is he our only Englishman left then?
Sin was out in 9th.
I was trying to work out what place that was. Landan.
Landon.
And then I realised it was Sin who'd filled it in. Landon. What was your profession, D-Gen? How were you introduced to poker by a fellow D-Gen? Have you ever taken part in the GUKPT before? I've donated lots. What will spend your winnings on? Vodka. See, that's not true because she's drinking Blue Wicked and tequila side, so...
Andy Salami from Manchester was out in 8th. We're on 7, 8, 16 with a 2. Dinner break at the end of this level for 30 minutes. Gary Bertram is from West Lothian, which is local.
Sure?
Is that like the Hearts of Midlothian?
Ah,
there you go.
They're
You see?
Edinburgh, aren't they?
They're Edinburghers.
Why is there so many police on the streets when Celtic have won the league today?
Because they played in Hearts. They played in Edinburgh.
They're not going to fight each other, are they?
Well, no, but you don't want any trouble. Unless the police were just out celebrating with them.
I didn't want any trouble, I knew that.
It was quite busy on our taxi ride into work this morning. On the police at the train station and
that's what I mean.
and the streets and the roads. Oh, you're staying with us, aren't you?
Yeah, no, you noticed, have you? After you got your taxi home last night.
Ian Bryan tells us every morning that he's had a swim in his hotel and been for breakfast in his hotel and went for a sauna.
Well, you know, he works so hard, he deserves it, doesn't he?
Gary Bertram, one of the quieter players on the table, 385 with the blinds at 816.
Nobody short though. Look at the shortest stack's got 20 bigs. If you're at a final, you're happy with 15 bigs all the way through, never mind 20, and that's the shortest stack.
Who wins it from here, Jeff?
I think Colin, but not just 'cause he's got the most chips. He's experienced player. He's won these before, but he's as likely to knock himself out as to knock everyone else out. The way he plays fast and exciting, so it'll be good to watch. He's actually played a little slower than I thought he would. He does like a gamble, does Colin. As I say, I like the way Usman played when I've played with him before.
Yes, he's impressed a few, to be fair.
And Mark Fritz been up with the chip leaders all the way through, hasn't he?
Gary Bertram had a nice touch in Vegas 2 years ago when he came fourth in the Planet Hollywood main. 36. No, 2 years ago. Yeah, you did, yeah.
You got ninth in the Planet Hollywood main event.
I was there.
Did you? The one with the Goliath? The one with $1 million guaranteed?
670.
Not the same event, is it?
£300?
No, they have like the $1,600.
$300 or $400.
Planet Hollywood's got absolute massive series of events these days.
We were talking about that the other day, just saying that how, because a lot of people do go to Vegas for the World Series, you don't just have to play in the Rio.
No, not at all. You can have a whole trip without ever setting foot in the Rio, to be fair. There's a lot of series going on, loads downtown as well. I was looking through the events, I was putting a schedule together the other day. There's so much going on. The Aria's got daily events. They're either $300 or $240 buy-ins or $25,000 buy-ins. Nothing in between.
There's the payouts. Hugh. Dennis says Paul Green wins it from here. Well, he's had a couple. When he started the final, he had 10s, 10s, ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace king. They weren't the bad ones. Seat 9. Mr. Paul Green.
He just got caught bluffing with his ace king. He's quieting down a bit since then, hasn't he?
Yes. Yeah, that's a 200k with the ace king.
Yeah.
But beginning of the final was the card rush you need. £32,450 up top. 21.2 if you play the last hand and lose it. And £13,280. Good evening, Dave. Dave Collins just joined us, just in time for the free roll. 43 in the free roll at the minute. We'd like to see double that by the time we start. £200 free roll. A live stream free roll, £200 in the prize pool, put up by Grosvenor. Lee Wiltsh is in it.
I thought he was.
Trying to get some dollars.
Let's hope he doesn't bubble Andy, eh? You send him a little message.
Shall we put a bounty on Lee's on chip?
No, that's cruel.
It is. We'll not put a bounty on the head, young man. All you have to do is go on the clients, Grosvenor Live. The free roll is there. The fourth competition down, and the password is Castle.
So Usman's got pocket 9s here. There's already been a raise from Gary with King 9. Collins called with King 10. The nines are in a nice spot here, aren't they? He's in the blinds though. What's he going to do? Does he just peel? They're all pretty deep. He might be tempted just to peel. Looks like this could be the last hand before the break, doesn't it? The lads
looks like, yeah.
grab their jackets and wander off once they're folded.
This definitely looks like the final hand, as you said, Jeff.
But Usman's got a decision. Out of position, it's pretty hard to play a pair of nines, as I displayed yesterday, by check folding the best hand. I think he might go the aggressive route, but he's not one to be hurried.
Just a raise in the cut-off. Pretty standard raise to 35. Call from Colin. Now, do we want to squeeze with the nines?
So it's raised by Gary in C3. Peel by Colin Wu on the button. And Colin can have a wide range of hands there. Usman's not going to be folding. What's he doing? Raising or is he just calling?
He's minute 126.
Okay, nice raise size. Bit more than 3x is pretty standard for the when you're out of position. Now, Colin.
King 9 gets out of the way.
Colin with a King 10. You can almost feel his mind whirring, can't you? Can I put pressure on? I've got the biggest stack. Does this guy want to play a massive pot? Has he got a massive hand? If he's got anything other than an absolute top hand, can he call a 4-bet? Colin might well have slow played a big hand, calling on the button.
Once it's initially raised, does he 99% always see a flop?
Who, Usman?
No, Colin.
Colin hasn't raised, does he? Colin just called the raise.
Well, yeah, he called the initial raise.
He just called again. He's called.
Well, he just called. Calls the 125. We see a flop.
You say we see a flop.
I know.
There it is. Wow.
Oh.
Colin has flopped the absolute stone cold
against a set of nines.
And a bottom set for Usman.
Wow. How does this not go in? No, the stack sizes say we could just play this.
If Colin plays this quick, I mean, Usman's got to bet the flop. If Colin raises the flop, it's all in. The only thing that might stop it going all in is that if Colin slow plays and then maybe a 10 or a king comes on the turn, and that might slow Usman down. But he's definitely going to see bet here.
Well, no, he isn't. He's checked.
Why would he check?
Has he checked because he wants a little bit of pot control because of the dangerous flop?
I don't know why you would ever check that with a board like that. I mean, if Colin's called with a hand with a 10 in it,
he's never folding a set, is he?
No. I don't know if he's hoping to check call or is he going to check raise. I presume he's going to check raise. Maybe he thinks that Colin's not going to have much, but it's the kind of board that hits somebody who's called a raise on the button and then called again when you've 3-bet. Kind of hits their range pretty hard. It should be good news for you when you've got a set, but not when they flop a straight.
A bet of 75,000 by Colin.
Usman must be raising this. He doesn't want to just put 75 grand in and let Colin get there with like 10 jack or 9-10 or something. He must be going for the check raise. I think he should just see bet himself, to be honest. Maybe he just knows that Colin bets every time you check to him and he thinks this is the best way to get the money in now where he can get it in against a draw, but as we can see, Colin's got the absolute kahunas.
Well, he's definitely not folding. If he raises, will the size of the raise determine what Colin does next?
I think any raise, Colin moves all in over the top because Colin can still look like he's drawn. So I think Usman's going to make it like 220, and I think Colin's going to ship it for effective 700. Usman's going to call. It's just too hard to put Colin on a flop straight there. Like King 10's not even particularly a hand that everybody would peel with the first time, never mind twice. Very hard for him to flop a straight. Usman's raised.
275.
Oh, it's a bigger raise than I thought, so I think Colin can still look like he's drawn now, moving all in here. Here comes Carnage, says Steve Nicol. Remember Steve Nicol used to play for Scotland.
Is this just a rip?
I think it is. I think you want to disguise the strength of your hand by making it look dry. I can't see what hand Usman can check raise that he's not calling with you. It's very rare that he's going to be bluffing. I think Colin might think he's got a set now the way he's played it, but. In a perfect world, Colin would run into 10-8 here, wouldn't he? That's the hand you'd love to see that Usman had squeezed. He'd be drawn dead, but you can see he's a 2-1 dog, Usman. There's still pair ups to come. Can always come. I think the longer Colin thinks, the less bluffy it looks when he moves all in. If he is going to raise,
just calls.
Okay.
The 275, so the 200 was a call.
I think in position that's fine, but you just don't want to see a 10 or a king come to spoil their action, that's all.
But action back on Usman.
It's got to go in on this street. He's only got half a pot size bet left. What's he doing there, do you think, Phil? Is he trying to have a look at the payouts, or having a look at the stack sizes, or he's having a little look at something?
Shouldn't be looking at the payouts, to be fair. Just to look down at Colin's hand, I know he's got more chips than what Usman's got, twice as many chips. I'm not too sure what he was looking at, but I'm in the mindset of you. I think the lot goes in.
It has to, doesn't it? I mean, what can you do? You've made it 275 on the flop, the fella's called, you've got 430 back.
If he checks, he's going to call anyway, so he might as well be the instigator.
Yeah.
Yeah, all in and a call. Yeah. Usman says, have you got the nuts? He says, yes.
Usman needs a pair up.
King 10 for a set and a set of nines. Needs a pair up to be chip leader.
Massive pot.
This is nearly 2 mil, isn't it?
Probably 1.5.
The river.
Needs a pair up or he's out.
River is a 4. What a huge hand. A flop set against a flop nut straight. Usman, what a great player. He finished 7th the last time he played the GUKPT up here. He finished 7th. Colin Wu then finished 2nd. Colin Wu's just taking him out in 7th. As the guys go on a 30-minute break. Huge pot, full chip count on its way. But we are back at 5:45 with more of the same. We're now down to 6. Colin Wu, huge chip leader. Back with you in 30 minutes.
It worked. It worked.
I know, I was ready. I didn't know that he's that strong. Really. Thank you, dealer. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I remember you. Thank you. Oh, chip price. That was the biggest hold up.
I was like, just sit down, I just shuffled my first hand, what's going on?
What's going on? It's huge. And the first hand, the half are only dealing one hand.
Yeah. Nice, nice. Well done.
So good. I love that. A huge pot.
I'll let you after the 50 quid, right? I'll just be a big round.
I'll make sure it's good.
I'll let you after there, alright?
Because I just move your position up.
500 only, yeah?
Go double check your stack, Sharon,
I will do.
Thanks, man.
Before About drunks and that.
Frankie. Never. 200,000 of it?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is to the carpet. That's all the finalists. Please get to the side. Thank you.
Well, here come the troops.
Changing 500,000.
What a hand to finish off the session. What a hand to finish off the session. So the final 6 are here. Welcome to Edinburgh and the GUKPT. They've had the break. They've all been watered and fed.
So, big blind and an ante, please. 10 and 20, both has an ante. Antes, please go. Please start.
Right, let's do this. Final 6.
And good luck. Okay.
Colin 2.3 mil. Paul Green 645, Mark Frith 448, Ian Swan 446, Gary Bertram 336 and same chip count, John McGlynn.
Pass. Raise 50,000.
6 left. Let's go. Blinds 10,000, 20,000. Running ante of 2. So raised to 50 with lines at 10.20. Queens for John in C1. Moves all in for 330,000 and 16 big blinds, and it's good. I don't know if Jeff's playing the main, the side event. Said he might do. But hopefully he'll come back into the comms box. If not, good luck in the side. It's got 50 odd runners. That's got 50 odd runners. It's very good. Six players left. Colin Wood, Paul Green, Mark Frith, Ian Swan, Gary Bertram, John McGlynn. There's Jack for Colin, who raises to 50. Mark Coles. Mark Frith, the King Jack. 798. So Colin cements it on the river with the ace. He checks. He goes check, check to see the ace. Good job there was no betting. Mark on 327. So Colin raised 50,000 with pocket 10s. Here we go. Mark 16 bigs with ace king. Mark Frith is going to get a call. Colin Wu. Well, there's the king being passed as well from Ian Swan. And an ace folded. So only 4 outs for Mark. There's only 4. 2 kings, 2 aces in the pack. Pocket 10s for Colin. Chip leader on 2.5 mil. Aye, still it's an ace, even though an ace and a king was folded. Good prime position now to double up. Needs to fade a 10 and a 10 only. And it's the other ace. Wow. Full double up for Mark Frith, chip leader overnight for day 2.
Let's be honest here.
All the short stacks are saying no, didn't want you to win that one. The jump in the money is what we wanted. Mark from York, one of the nicest cities in Britain. So Colin loses 1 and back down to 2, just over 2 mil in chips. Next, excuse me. Next out. £4,430. Colin's gone back to being cold. Coat back on. He's not going home. Oh, free roll. The free roll's about to start. Good luck, everybody. And don't forget, if you've entered the free roll, you need to have played one of the first hands in the first 10 minutes, or you get booted out of the comp. So we'll get Boothie on the free roll site. Just about to start. Got to go and tell him actually. 6 PM in 2 minutes time. Get yourself in. How many's in? 65. 65. Not as busy as it has been, but not bad. If you're jumping in, the password is Castle. $65 in the free roll. It is just about to start. Late reg for an hour. Good luck, one and all, if you're in it. Good luck, one and all, if you're in the free roll. Late reg for an hour. Any bounties about Paul or not? There's a bounty. There is a bounty. And the bounty's going to be on me. I'm in. I'm not going to be playing too many hands because obviously commentating on the feature. Here comes a free roll. There's a bounty on myself. How much? $5? I am in. I am on Brody's table, Drumster, Moon Panther, Rio JD, and Doco. Good luck if you're on my table. Just going to stick a voucher on my head, but concentrating on the feature table more than the free roll. But I'm going to play the first hand, so that because if you don't in the first 10 minutes you get kicked out. Believe it or not, my name's Tower in the House. That's me. Governor decided that I had to put Tower in my name, so Tower in the House is my username. No, it's all locked. Everything's locked up. Simon Pretty's 3 to my left. Good man. Well, I played the first hand. Don't know how many more I'm going to be playing. But anybody who doesn't play a hand in the first 10 minutes of a free roll these days gets kicked out. So make sure you play a hand, or basically fold a hand. It's basically a live action, is what it does. 67 in the free roll at the minute, with late reds running for an hour. Good luck, Simon. We're on 6 in the main event. Lovely. Tens for John. Moves all in with pocket tens. John McLean in seat 1. No action. Six left, main event, Edinburgh. Collingwood chip leader. Still 67 in the free roll. You want to know what the free roll password is? It's Castle. Oops. Castle. Blinds. 10-20. Ian. Oh, Swanee wakes up with Cowboys. Pocket Kings. Under the gun. Blinds are 10-20. What's it going to do? Make it 45? It does. Makes it 45. Folded all the way around. Back to the big blind. John McGlynn has ace-8. Now then, does he want to see a flop with ace-8? Not too bad a hand, to be fair. Yep. He announces, I call. Flop of 2-10-2. John checks. He'll fire up. 50,000. Wow, Ian John's just moved all in. It's all about timing. Ian Swan shows Kings, ace-8 off for John McGlynn. Don't think he'd be eliminated if he doesn't hit an ace, but he has the Kings. Does Ian Swan, and there's a big chance of absolutely decimating John's stack. And he does. It's a 5. The stacks are very similar, but John McGlynn looks like he's got a few chips left, but not many. We'll count the stacks. John McGlynn will be left with a couple of big blinds if he doesn't. Be eliminated in this hand, and then it'll be a bit of an uphill struggle for him. Swanee gets a biggie.
Ian was all-in player and he will double up.
And big one.
So I've got Simon Priddish 3 to my left. I've got Dave Halliday 3 to my right.
Here I am.
Is that Gold Top? Gold Top. Is that Dave Halliday or was? Oh, I think we'll go with that. Good luck in the feature. Yeah, good luck in the satellite. Don't forget you can still lay Reg for a while. 77. 77 in, which is good. Who's out? You should fold. He's out in 74th. Who's that? So we have an all-in of John McGlynn, who's down to 22,000. He's all-in with Jack 10 against Jack 3. 7, Queen 2, good chance. Might get a split pot actually. Well, the low card means the 10 players, so John McGlynn doubles up. Go on, Sam. 8, 9. Lost another one on our table. You old fish. Keep them numbers rolling. Late reg for an hour. 77 in at the minute. Into the free roll. Grosvenor putting up £200. Support it when you're watching the live stream. Can't get better than that.
Small big line, please, Santos.
No, I was going to raise them.
So still on 6. John with the blinds at 10.20. Nearly 3 bigs. John McGlynn. Why is it paused? Why is the free roll paused? Was it not? Ours is paused. Our free roll. 77 in the free roll. Where's our free roll paused? Not having that. Here we go. Back again. We're back. We're back. I've been dealt queens. Oh, I mean. Good luck. What happened to Simon Priddy's? Ah, kicking out the no-shows after 10 minutes. Boosh. Excellent. Nice one, Lee. Experienced player, this Lee Wiltshire. We have a raise. No, just a flat call. From Swanee. King, Queen. King 9 for Gary. Oh, King High flop. Here comes action. Here comes a bit of action. Swanee. Small blind bets. And bets 25,000. Gary has a king. Can he get away? Is he jamming? He's got 13 big blinds. He's announced all in. Swanee's called. John McGlynn sat there with 2 big blinds and could get a decent ladder because Gary Bertram is all in. He needs to hit and oh, he can pair up. Ace will give us a chop. 9 for the pot. It's a 7. Kings and 7s with a queen. Means we lose Gary Bertram in 6th. John McGlynn sat there with 2 big blinds and he has just laddered. Some would say ICM suicide. £4,430. What we got here? Ah, Simon Priddy's not moved. How are we doing, Kate?
Double starting start at the moment.
Good for you. So, King High flop.
Are you going on?
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. Yeah, oi,
Oi,
oi.
oi.
Give me the aces. Give me the aces. Booshka.
Pocket aces.
Lost one.
No way. How many?
Lost
you got?
one.
How many chips do you start with?
Not as many as that.
Oh.
3,000, I think it is.
Are you two on the same table?
No.
Are you on Ian's table?
So John McGlynn sat with 2 big blinds, has just got himself a little bit
Are you on Ian's
of a ladder. No.
No. Are you about me?
Yeah.
Ah.
I am a bounty. No. Thank you, you too. Oh no, Morag's just, oh, I've just taken Morag out. Oh, sorry.
Morag?
Can't help playing with the best hand. Oh, I've got another monster now. So John McGlynn sat there with 2 bigs with 5 left. Oh, I'm out. Aces have just done me in. I've just finished in 63rd. Oh, man. Who's just took me out? Frollo. Oh, I had queens. It comes 9-9. It all goes in. Bit like John McGlynn at the minute. John's all in my pocket 10s. So 4 to the flop. John McGlynn's all in with pocket 10s. An ace hits the flop. Paul Green has him covered. It's checked all the way around. It pairs the jack. That doesn't make a difference. And a 5 on the river means we lose John McGlynn. In 5th, we're down to 4. 10s, the best hand 3. But John McGlynn didn't have the chips and unfortunately has just finished in 5th. But he did get himself a £1,500 bonus. Because finishing in 5th was John, in 6th was Gary Bertram. We're down to 4.
Down to 4, Phil.
I know. It was just.
It's like they've all got somewhere better to go.
I don't know if you saw the Gary Bertram hand.
No.
The ICM suicide.
Oh, was there?
Well, John McGlynn's down to 2 bigs after having a big hand against Swanee in seat 2.
So
he sat with 2 bigs. But Gary sat with 14 big blinds. And it's a limp pot. Comes king high, king rag. Gary's got king 8 and Swanee's got king queen, and he says I'm all in.
And how much was the price difference between?
1,500.
Wow. So you just had to fold a couple of hands right away to get rid of
it. And then John McGlynn has just gone out in 5th, which means we're down to 4.
People don't understand ICM, but you don't have to understand the whole concept to understand that folding for 5 minutes to lock up the extra 1,500 quid must be a good idea. Just been looking at the free roll. Ian's playing as a bounty, isn't he?
84. I was.
He says he's got more chips than you, Andy. That's what he said. No, he's on the same.
Oh, he's just spying.
Yeah, he's seen whether he's doing better than you.
I had queens on a 9-9 flop.
Against nines.
I said no aces.
No.
That was it. Somebody called Frollo got me. For a £5 token.
Well done, Frollo.
Frollo.
You've done well to get Tower to put any chips in a pot.
I know. I actually won a hand as well.
Did you?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I had aces.
I don't even ask what.
So Frollo gets a £5 bonus put into your account in the next 7 days.
I've just been coaching Ian while he's playing. Like.
How have you?
Is he still in?
Is he listening?
Well, I told him to call a raise with Jack 9 on the button when Lee Wiltshire had opened under the gun, and he didn't, and it came Queen 10-8. So he's only got himself to blame.
84 in the free roll while you're watching the live stream. Well done, one and all.
No talk of a deal yet, Tower?
No, we've only just gone 400. So just gone 400.
Colin's got 40% of the chips, something like that. What a sick hand that was against Usman, wasn't it?
It was. It was.
You know, it's one of those where if it happens to you online, you don't play on that site again. Feel like it's rigged. There's a lot to be said for just sitting there for a bit and laddering up, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody's very short. There's been plenty of action. I know one there.
Is Ian in the free roll? You're after him after he beat you last time.
He is. He's a bandy, isn't he?
He is. Ian is playing. Oh, no.
I'm out.
Oh, no. What happened, man? Just tell us all. Tell us all what happened. Tell
I lost
us.
my chips.
Oh, man.
See, Ian's nickname in poker is the Dragon. Because whenever you go to him, you say, how are you getting on? He says, let me tell you where I am. I'm out.
I got my tens got busted, my tens got beat, and then I had a little bit of chips left, went all in and they got beat.
You doing well? I was coaching you. You were doing fine.
I know. So it was cool spot 1, I do believe.
Cool spot 1 for the £5 token.
A £5 token.
Well done.
£5 token, GUKPT token.
So the 2 bounties are already out.
Are you out?
I thought the one had just gone out. So it was a free roll.
It's probably near the top of the chip counts now.
Well, Frankie Thomas wants to know if Ian's in. Well, he was.
He was when you asked the question.
Cool spot 1.
Yeah, that's all. I was.
Now no longer there.
Can I have another go?
Next to UKPT, they'll let you.
Walsall, 4 weeks.
Right, I'll be there.
2 mil, 1 mil.
It's a big chip lead for Colin. It's one of those where you don't want to try and finish it too soon, but he's a big favourite to win it. Just looking through his messages on his phone, look, Colin. I wonder whether he's getting a bit of info what how the other guys are playing.
Oh, Drew. His cool spot. Did you take Ian out, the Sly Fox? Nice one, Drew. Frollo. Frollo and Cool Spot 1 will be getting £5 tokens put into their online account within the next 7 days when we email all the winners in the coming couple of days when we get back to the office.
We get back to Belgian Director Quarters. Seen the building as you're driving down the M6 towards south. The big one on the left, just like a big tower on its ship. We rent a bit of signage outside that our receipt sign on it. That's it. Belgian Director Quarters.
There's a raise with a Queen Jack here. Marks. Called with a 9-5 off, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose it could come 9-9-5.
Once in every how many?
Fortunately, Queen Jack's got 2 pairs. Nine's got a... Mark's got a good shot with a 9 now, but... You'd think Paul's probably going to bet and take this down. He's checked.
Here comes a 10.
Bound to be a 10, isn't it?
That 10 there?
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
he's still
man.
got him betted anyway, though,
I've still checked it down.
He still can't even bet because he's an ace makes a straight now. Yeah, mate.
Oh.
What are you doing checking there, Paul? Come on, 2 pairs.
$2 mil, $1 mil, 750, 750.
What blinds are you playing here?
10,000, 20,000.
So the shortest stack is 750.
It'll be a 45-minute clock, the next blind increase. We've been 400. We watched this episode before.
that felt like we must have cheated and gone to stand beside the table and watch it half an hour ago, but we didn't, honestly. I just feel like it always comes. I don't know why Paul checked his 2 pair there, mate. He must have checked the flop as well, did he? When he flopped second pair, turned 2 pair and checked it both times. I know you have to play a bigger range of hands when you're 400, but I think you can probably bin the 9-5 off, can't you, when it's raised?
Yeah, 9-5 is probably not in the top 50 hands you'd be playing.
No. Paul's got the pair here. Colin has raised 8-5 off. Paul's defending pocket 4s. 4, 6, 7 flop.
If it comes, we'll think you were sat down the side of the table.
No, not quite.
9, ace, 7.
Yeah, let's flop a gut shot, Colin. You can probably have a stab at this anyway with semi-bluff it on an ace high board as a pre-flop raiser. See if you can win it without having to hit. And he does, gets Paul to give up the best hand. Difficult to play, isn't it? A small pair out of position against a guy with a monster stack.
Absolutely.
I think it's just better just to get out of there. Look for a better spot against one of the other guys.
90 in the free roll. Late reg until 7. Castle is the password.
Is that named after your favourite Blackpool casino?
No, it's the building we saw at the top of the hill and we thought, that'll do. The one we walked to.
Edinburgh Castle.
Yes. Yeah. We were going to have Murrayfield, but then it's, I guess, like, how do you spell that?
How do you spell that? How else would you spell it?
Well,
M-U-R-R-A-Y field, all one word.
The big question would have been, is there an A in it? Because you can have Murray, M-U-R-R-Y.
M-U-R-R-Y? I didn't spell Murray.
It does. It's like curry. There's no A in curry.
I've never seen Murray spelled M-U-R-R-Y.
Only because of Andy Murray.
No.
Yeah, plenty of times.
You tell me a Murray spelled M-U-R-R-Y.
My friend Don Murray.
Somebody that other people might have heard of.
Well, I can't tell you something that I don't know. My mate Don Murray's got no A in it. Anyway, it was Castle. Because everybody can spell Castle.
Every other Murray is spelled with an A.
No.
Apart from some made up bloke you've just made up off the top of your head.
We went for a curry the other day, that's not got an A in it.
No, but you wouldn't say we can't have curry as the password because people might put an A in it. Because my mate Dave Curry spells it C-U-R-R-A-Y.
Nice one, Lee. You're right about the Vegas Colossus Feeders.
Yep, come to Vegas.
5 £220 seats at 9 o'clock.
There's always overlay in that one as well. That is a great satellite.
The 7 p.m. feeder.
5 seat special. Getting to the final. Bob's your uncle. Win a seat. Won a place in Vegas.
Very nice.
With me and Joe Beavers and Andy Lee Wiltshire, John Bousfield.
No, I won't be going. I'm only going in the win.
Bounce has got it. We've got a seat, has he?
John Bousfield won. I don't know who else has won. I don't get told. John texted me and said he'd won a seat. And I only knew Lee had won a seat because Andy told me he was getting abuse. So the top pair for Ian, but it's no good against the 2 pair of Mark, King 10. Quite a dangerous board, but is Ian gonna call a bet? Mark bet the flop and Ian just called. Check on the turn. Nice little value bet from Mark. He's put out there and got a call from Swanee. And that just kind of levels up the 3 shorter stacks even more.
Does, yeah, that's
Swanee
right.
losing that pot. I think probably Mark moves into 2nd place because of that. We've got under $1 million and Colin Wu has got over $2 million.
2 mil, Colin Wu. Seems like he's had 2 million for years, doesn't it?
That is the noise, by the way. That is the noise.
That's not mine now. No sound off.
I know. But that's the noise you could hear. It is. I can hear it.
We are on 4 for the championship.
Stop fighting away, Ali. Stop fighting away.
So when James Sims asked about would you make Colin even money with 9 left, I think you'd make him even money with 4 left.
Yeah.
With this stack. And even then I wouldn't be desperate to get a bet on. Like, plenty of things can happen in a poker tournament, as we all know. If the short stack's not particularly short, they can do some damage. If anybody doubles up in this game, if anybody doubles through Colin, the chip leader. And of course, if all the 3 short stacks, shorter stacks, no, they're short, but if the 3 knock each other out, then they'd be a chip leader against Colin heads up. 10-9-4. Paul flops the bottom pair. Colin with the up and down. Do you reckon this is going to be another one that Colin can win by being the most aggressive?
Yeah, bottom pair, no kicker.
Well,
it is now.
Doesn't need to win it by being more aggressive if he just hits a straight on the turn. But Colin wishes he'd bet the flop now.
It'd be very hard for Paul to even put any chips in, I think.
It is really. Like we saw before when he had the pocket fours, he doesn't really want to tangle too much with Colin anyway.
I think Colin's going to fire the river and it'll be a fold.
Very small pot they're playing here when Colin's made such a big hand.
Colin put something like 250 in the middle. I think even if we put 50 in the middle, it wouldn't make a difference.
Well, I mean, he's got a pair. It's not like he's got nothing. He's bet 100,000 into 128. Is Paul going to be a bit inquisitive?
Checked all the way down until the bet on the river.
Don't do it, Paul.
Nah, he's not doing it.
Might do, you know. He might be thinking that Colin's trying to make him chuck it away. And Colin wouldn't be betting a pair and just hoping to turn it over. There you go.
Well, he has done you right. To show the to show the straight.
Yeah, straight. Oh, bottom pair. No good.
So the book moves to Ian Swan in seat 2. Small blind Colin Wu, big blind Mark Frith. Paul Green, UTG.
Colin extends the chip lead. 2.2 million. That must be half the chips in play.
Yeah, just over 4.5 million. In play.
Playing very nicely so far, Colin is.
Outdrawn again is chip leader in the free roll with 92 players playing it. Still got time to get in if you're watching the stream and you've got Grosvenor Poker. The password is Castle.
How do you spell that?
As in like Roy. C-A-S-T-L-E.
Not as in
all
your mate
lowercase.
Doncaster.
Yeah.
Spells it with an A.
That's near Rotherham.
Is he?
Doncaster.
Doncaster.
Oh no, that's Doncaster.
Ace Jack for Paul. These kind of Broadway ace hands look huge when you're playing four-handed. Paul's going to raise it up under the gun, just take it down. Felt like he needed a winner pot, Paul, didn't it? Feels a bit like he's been, you know, he's not won a pot for a while, lost a couple of Colin, just made a bad call. You'll feel like it's a bad call when you get shown a straight. So you'd be happy just to take the blinds down there and be taking some chips in rather than giving them out. I'm in the side event, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You playing inside?
There's not enough room yet, though.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, there's 5 of us waiting. Because they can't open the table during the break. And they can't open the table after the break because registration's closed.
Oh. So there's spare tables, but there's an alternate list.
We asked why, but
okay.
Yeah.
That's not a bad old cards that for that flop on that.
You find that when you're playing more than one screen online. You know, you raise with a pair of 3s on one side, and you raise with ace king on the other, and the flops match the wrong hands.
Ah, Frankie Thomas. Oh, Frank. How do Franny? He's chip leader in the satellite. Sorry, the free roll, sorry. Keep it going, keep it going.
This is one of those fun hands you get when nobody's got anything at all.
One bet will win.
Colin is the pre-flop raiser.
Yeah. And it's good.
Bet, take it down, easy.
2.3 mil.
So he's not taking any risks really, is he? He's playing in position, he's making little stabs at pots, taking them down, keep building.
Yep.
Playing very nicely. Got exactly 50% of the chips in play.
Blinds 10, 20 with a 2, 4 players left. Next event on the circuit is Walsall in 4 weeks' time. We'll be on the final table in 4 weeks' time. Round about now, fingers crossed. At 20 to 7.
I hope so.
Good memories of Walsall, Jeff?
Yep. Yeah, I think I've only played there once since.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
You're not final table that one as well?
No, I've only finalled once. All my final tables have been at different places apart from one. There's a question for you.
Nice one.
I only made the same final in one casino.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cardiff?
Nope. No, I've only made one there, have I?
Manchester.
Oh.
London.
Nope.
You're not final table London, have you?
Cardiff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Never final Cardiff. Yeah, the one that Praz won his second GUKPT I finalled. Carl was 4th, I was 8th. Never final leagues.
Blackpool.
No.
I'm guessing Luton.
Luton is correct. final, the one Channing won, and the one last year.
That was probably one of the last times we saw Praz.
Which one?
They didn't win the Luton.
No. The one just got?
No, not the one just gone. Oh, you were in the one just gone?
Yeah. I can't remember the last time we saw, but I think Praz played a London leg about 3 years ago. Last time we saw him.
So still on 4. Collingwood chip leader. And the other 3 breathing down his neck. Any big hand and a double up. We'll get them closer. So former runner-up, Mr. Colin Wu.
So Ian's not loving life every time it's passed round to him and he's blind on blind. He's folded Jack 8 off, which is quite tight. And you can see that Colin had ace Jack in the big line, so he wasn't really going to be winning that pot, so it was going to be quite difficult to do so. You can't blame Swanee for not wanting to tangle Colin too much with the way the stacks are sat.
Julian Davis, good evening. Ace Jules, as I remember online. How are you, sir? Back watching the live stream.
So Ian's on the button this time with 10-7 offsuit. Is he going to play this hand, or is he going to... No, you're not going to play that. So you can see Ian's tightened up a bit, and you know, with the ICM you can't blame him. He's hoping Colin's either going to knock the others out, or something's going to happen before he has to make any moves.
Yep.
Colin's got a pair in the small blind, so he'll be raising it up. And it looks like Mark's coming along. King Jack for Mark. No set for Colin, but it's not the worst flop.
Check, check.
Thought you might bet that, Colin. Like, you've got only 2 overcards to your 3s. Not that many 6s and 8s that Mark's going to defend with.
It's still a winner. Colin, good evening, Luca. Luca Johnson. I'm glad to know you're doing well, Julian. Hope to see you soon round the poker table. Final 4 players. 32,450, 21.2, 13.2 and £8,630. No discussions of deals, no nothing.
It's not likely, is it? Unless Colin loses a big pot, it's not likely because he's so far ahead.
No, Colin's a big chip leader. .98 in the free roll. Well done, one and all. I was.
Yeah, not well done to you.
No.
Find the fold button.
Frollo, who took me out, is in 10th place in chips. Frankie Thomas is on his chip leader, 21,000.
What's first prize?
£100. £110 token.
Alright.
Yep. £110 token, 2 £30 tokens, and the rest get £5 tokens in the final.
Pretty good. Getting that up.
Courtesy of Grover Poker.
That £110 GUKPT satellite on Sunday night with 5 seats. Normally has overlay and is just a great satellite to play. 500 quid seats.
Swanee, King 8, King Queen, raised to 55,000, gets a call from Colin Wu. Excuse me.
Well, we could have a big hand here.
With Queen 6. Pocket 10s for Paul.
He's got to fancy that's ahead, hasn't he? He is the shortest stack, Paul, but he's not in any kind of immediate danger. What the blinds did you say, Phil? 10-20?
10-20, yeah.
So he's got 25 bigs, Paul. It's one of them. He needs a 3-bet really, but ICM wise, you might be thinking, I want to see a safe flop. Don't want to tangle too much. And he's just called, so you're 3 to the flop.
Queen 3-7.
Wow.
This could be trouble for Colin.
Depending how the betting goes, it's going to be trouble for everyone because Paul's not going to be too scared of a flop with only one overcard. But it might be that it goes bet raise or bet call before it gets to him, and he might be able to get away from his 10s. He's obviously checked first. Ian's going to see bet. 180,000 in there. He's probably going to bet 120, something like that.
Just 60.
Wow, that's far too small. It's not going to define his hand in the slightest. That's going to get called by anyone who's got anything.
Including Colin, who has top bet.
Colin calls. Paul just gets rid of the 10s. I might even have called with the 10s for 60. See if I can turn a 10.
Well, Colin will be liking the 4.
Yeah, he's picked up a straight draw. I don't know why Ian's bet was so small on the flop. Is he going to bomb the turn, or is he going to keep trying to play small?
I think he might half pot this.
Ian's got 700,000 in his stack. If he bets 150, if he gets raised, it will commit him to the hand. He's checked. Wow, he's playing pretty snug, is he?
And then a bet of 75 into 300.
No, he's definitely calling, isn't he? But now Colin thinks that Ian's just got nothing, doesn't he? He's value betting. Here Colin is. He's hoping to get a call. Hoping to get a call off something like a pair of 10s, or like the other guy had. Deuce on the end, so Ian's got the best hand. It just goes check.
It does. Queen king, and it shows a queen.
That could have been a much bigger pot. I know you have to be wary of the chip leader, but you also, when you get these situations, they're pretty few and far between.
Swanee moves over the mill. Steve Nicola was playing golf this morning in the glorious sunshine. Watching the live stream, he's second in chips, double D Devil.
It's not the Steve Nicola used to play for Scotland, is it?
No.
You're absolutely sure?
Yes. Bonza Dog is in third, Reed Stacks is in fourth, and Gold Top.
Raggy ace for Colin under the gun. I imagine he's going to be playing it. Raise to 50. Mark's an appeal King Jack suited. Ian going to come along with the suited one gappers? Could probably stick 30 in, couldn't we? See if we can find his flop.
Call is announced with the one gappers. And with the one gappers picks up a flush draw.
I think you probably just check call, don't you? I don't think he wants to go too mad.
Easier to check when you've got a very aggressive player to your left. Probably knowing that he's going to fire out anyway.
Club would be interesting, wouldn't it? Because Colin would have the redraw with the ace of clubs. So Swanee does call. Colin puts his coat on. More outs for the 4-6. Mark's probably checked behind.
Checks, yep.
Got the overcards and the gut shot to the nuts.
There it is.
That's a brick.
There's a flush.
Ah, the flush it there. He has to bet his hand here, Ian.
Better 75.
Oh, bet size is very small. 330 in there. That's 75. Quarter pot. Less than a quarter pot. Nobody's got anything anyway. But
Colin's in the tank with ASI. Does Swanee ever do it with nothing?
No, not into two people. I mean, we've seen he's been playing snug anyway. So I don't think he would do it into one, but he definitely is not going to bet with ASI into two. He's probably going to check it down anyway. Don't think Colin should call. Are you thinking of raising?
Well, he has raised.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. I don't think there's any point calling it.
Raised to 225. Did he just a call?
Yeah.
And I've got a flush.
I think the fact Colin had the ace of clubs in his hand influenced him slightly there, but really, Swanee's come along from the big blind. He doesn't have to have the nut flush to be value betting and calling a raise with it. So maybe that's the first little mistake Colin's made. He's definitely gone down a few chips there, and Swanee's moved himself into second place. 1.8 for Colin, 1.5 for Ian. The next biggest stack is half the size of Ian's stack. Want to play the side event, Phil?
Good luck. You got the seat.
I'll be back soon.
I'll be back soon.
Just being realistic.
3,000 on it. Just gone up to 40. Raise to 6.
Are we doing Dodgy? Yes, we are on. Good afternoon, Dodgy. London calling. Yes. We are down to the final 4. $1.8 mil for Colin. Ian is creeping up now. 1.5. Mark 780. We are down to the final 4. The free roll is up and running if you want to jump in it. You want to jump in it? Grosvenor Poker, 104 runners in the free roll. You have about 4 minutes if you want to get in it. The password is Castle.
Raise 50. Raise all in.
So Colin has dropped his stack from 2.3 down to 1.7. Mark Frith.
You're 24,000 behind. Raised 50.
Fours for Colin. Fours for Colin. Ace 4 for Ian. So Colin raises 50. Ian calls, flops the ace.
Check. That's 60.
Colin bets 60,000. He's going to get called. Might even get raised. No, just a call.
Check.
So I'll check the turn. 4 clubs on the board. Colin has the 4 of clubs. Does he make the call with the club? Ian gets a little bit unlucky as it comes runner, clubs. I think Colin calls, to be fair. Which he does. He's got the club. A big smile from Ian. Nothing he can do. Colin gets a few chips back off Ian Swan. No.
Too good, Colin. We're too good.
Lucky, rather flush. You made it full on the turn. You were big to win it. Even flop like an ace forward. You'll be a bad.
Oh, yeah, dead, yeah.
It's you.
That was their side. And Messi.
Raise to 60.
You can be big today. 60.
Call.
Bit of a coffee fit there. Colin Wood gets a few chips back after dropping down quite a bit.
Bet 85.
Ace Jack for Mark. It's his option in C8, Mark Frith. Well, raising it up, and it is good. Still on 4. 107 in the free roll. Good numbers. Well done, one and all. Don't think you can buy in now, or get in. Outdrawn again is still flying high. Mark jams is 730,000 all in. 730,000. still on 4.
Raised 60. Raise all in. Okay. Small members. Raised 55. Call. Call. Check. Bet 80. Raised 55. Raised 50. Raise all in.
So still four-handed. Hey, Christy Fletcher, how are you? I kinda knew. There's no talks of any deals yet. How did Coventry City get on? Did they win? John O'Donnell lifting the trophy, did they, this afternoon? Maccapac, good evening. If you're on the grind, good luck, sir. I think it's a big one today, isn't it? The grind for the players. I think it is. The big one's the free roll, though, obviously. On Grosvenor Poker, 107 in. Well done, one and all. 107. Outdrawn again, still chip leader. Brody's 46-49.
Raised 50.
He's going along nicely. So to Gold Top and Bonza Dog. No deal, please, says Christy. Well, there's no talks for any deals, to be fair. Not that I've heard. No talks of anything. We haven't heard anything. If we do, we'll let you know, obviously, but we haven't heard anything. So how's it going online, Maccapac? Andy, HMR Customs. I hear crisps are on the menu. Not had any crisps. Colin won't deal 400, says Steve. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Ninth was Sin Melling. 8th was Andrew Salami. 7th was Usman Ulak with the biggest hand of the day. Gary Bertram was 6th and John McGlynn was 5th, who got himself an ICM increase with Gary Bertram going out when John had 2 big blinds. Hey Stephen, they'll be waiting for Colin to suggest a deal, but it won't happen. No, I don't think so, especially as chip leader as well. He's been here before, second a couple of years ago to James Mitchell. He's won the Summer Sizzler, he won the Champion of Champions. He doesn't do too bad at the game. Mark 5th chip leader for day 2, 180. No, you can't register for the free roll because the free roll late reg finished at 7. You're too late, Gary. Started at 6, we're late reg for 1 hour. So unfortunately, just a little bit too late for this month's free roll. We'll be back again when we get to Walsall. 107 of you fighting it out for £200 worth of free money. Free. That's free, let me tell you. So hope everybody's well wherever we're watching the live stream from, wherever we may be. Numbers were excellent. Well done, one and all. Excuse me, what? So 12.24 with the 3 are the blinds. There's to 55,000 from Paul in C9, Paul Green. Colin calls, so too does Mark. 3 to the flop. Ace 9 3. Paul, it's the 9. Colin, it's bottom pair. He makes it 75. Paul calls for second pair. Oh, he ain't folding now. Aces and 9s for Paul. Back on Colin. Less likely to have an ace now. Right, check, check. Back to Colin. So, check, check, and shows a 9. Not sure whether they would have passed. Oh.
And this. Big one. Raise 55. Hold him.
So still on 4. Waiting on a decision. Marker's jammed. It's 713 in the middle. Swanee has got out of the way. So too has Colin. So Mark wins with the jam with ace queen. Press the button, Dave. There you go. 1.8 mil, Colin. 1.1 to Ian. Paul, 862. Knock, knock. Who's there?
The interrupting sheep. The interrupting sheep.
Who's waiting? What did you say? The interrupting sheep. Tanku. You're welcome. Yay. You're making me laugh. 34 left in the free roll out of 107. I finished 89th. That wasn't very good, was it?
Better than 88. Better than 90.
Outdrawn again, still cheap leader. Brody second. Suckouter is in third. Good luck if you're in the free roll. 33 players left. The last person out was Street 11 in 34th. Mason Jerseyer is in last place in chips. Ace Jack 10 is the flop. Colin flops middle pair. Ian has flopped top pair. The 5s and the 2s see a terrible flop. Checked all the way around. 3 on the turn. Colin turns 2 pair. Ian checked the flop and has called the 75,000 bet from Colin. The old Jack 3. Well, it's checked all the way around. Could have been a bit bigger. Collins Jack 3 wins. Yes, he's stacked back to 2 mil. So still on 4. Ian Swan, Colin Wu, Mark Frith and Paul Green. Excuse me. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the final 4. Been a good week in Edinburgh. 227 runners in total. Mark moves all in with ace 9. He's going to get called by Swanee, isn't he? With ace queen, 4-handed. Blinds at 12.24. Four-handed, ace queen. I think it's a call in my eyes. Fourth is 8,630. Third is 13.2. He's folded. He's folded. He's obviously thinking about the money. It's a big jump from 4th to 3rd. It's a big jump from 4th to 3rd. 8.6 next out. 13.2 for 3rd. Ace queen to me was a call, but Swanee decided against it. You've locked up 8,600. Mark Frith is worried about work in the morning. I'm sure he can get a taxi home. Down to York. What would that be? A oner? Easy. Mark hits the 2. He calls the 50,000. Mark checks again. Excuse me. Check, check. Now if Mark checks, the only way Colin can win by betting, if he bets about 125. Oh, he's checked it. Check, check. I think Mark folds to any bet. So 12.24 with a running ante of 3,000. So blinds up next hand to 15.30. Aces for Paul. Aces. The old boots. So no action for the aces. So blinds 15.30 with a 3. The blinds are up.
Yes, once again you buy level 15, 30, 3,000.
King, 10, Queen, all hearts. They both have a heart. Ian has the 8, Colin has a 6. If we hit on the turn. But Colin thinks it's 60,000. Will Swanee want to see? Yeah, he wants to see the turn. Ah, not only has he got a flush draw, he hits the 8. Ian checks again. Colin makes it 125. Ian folds. The pressure was there. Back to 2 mil for Colin. Mark, Paul and Ian all vying for not to be knocked out 4th by the sounds of it. Here's a guy in check shirt playing, waiting for the 3 to knock each other out. That's what it looks like at the minute, doesn't it? That's what it looks like at this moment in time. They know Colin has got a massive chip lead, and with the prize pool like it is with 4 left, that's the money Mr. Ian Bryan's building, walking round. The prize pool at 32, 21 and 13 and 8. There's a lot of difference. A lot of difference. Thank you. So next out, £8,630. Ah, you remember doing that as a kid? 8.6 next out, 13.2 for 3rd. That's what they're looking at. That's what they're looking at. Nobody wants out. Blinds 15.30. So, by the sounds of it, they want to negotiate some kind of deal. So they're on a negotiation spree at the minute. There might be a deal in the offing. So it looks like they want the red and black cards. Are they doing it by chip counts, which is the best way to do it, the ICM? So they're going to count all the chip stacks. This could take a while. I'm going to grab a coffee while they're talking. Back in one.
So it's close to 2 million. Yeah.
750 for me. 942.
I've got over 900.
Sorry, so that sounds better, James.
I've got over 900.
I got 942.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, sorry. Aye.
Just double check it, Paul.
No, I think it's under 9.
How much? That's 1.96. You have the remainder that's left up using those anyway. Just double check it, Paul. Double check.
1.9.
I think you've got a million more.
Yeah. You were right.
You've got a million more.
I've got 750.
You've got a million more chips than us.
Yeah, I got 1.96.
So what we need to do is talk about what the total is, and then.
Divide, yeah. Okay, yeah,
But I need to play out for some.
Yeah,
That's still.
Okay.
I still
do a chip chop and then play for what?
Maybe, yeah, some money.
You've got to keep money back to play.
Yeah.
The game's
Yeah.
increased. So.
Do the chip chop first and then
Do the
take
chip chop
off,
first.
and then take 5 euro February or something.
Yeah.
Play for a couple of grand.
Yes. Okay.
I'm more than happy with that.
Chip chop.
Guys, we can't do that for you.
Right, well, how much is it?
Yeah,
We're not very
I
clever.
can-
Well,
I can
much
give
it
you
is.
the total of what's in there.
Right,
I
we'll
can
give
get
us
a
the total.
total for you, but we can't get
All right.
involved with your deal. That's
No,
something you guys need.
You just give us a chip chop, you'll sort
Yeah,
it
we
out.
want to see the number first.
I want to see the number of that.
Yeah.
No, but I want to see how much is there.
Yeah.
And then we'll have to do it.
No, if you get a chip chop and then you take, well, it's 500 a grand
But
off
we're-
each person
we're all-
to play for that amount. That's got to be
Ian,
fair, is it? No.
We're all about the same.
And the chip chop sorts it out. The chip chop makes it right. The chip
There's only
chip
like-
chop makes it right because you'll get the bottom prize and then you get a wee bit extra.
Okay, so your total left is 75,580. Would you like to pay for something?
I'll start with 70.
Right, Colin, do your stuff.
Write down the number.
No, we've got 75. Right. So you need, how do you work out the...
They usually do a chip chop for you.
He said you can't do it.
These were fucking common sense then. Fuck, he's right there doing the common sense. What we worked out.
75. Colin's got obviously 50% more than us.
Chip do it for a piss, I'll be back in a second. Right, next prize is 86. So everything gets...
How does it work out? I don't know.
Take, add third and second together. Leave the first to now.
You add up the four.
Right.
Add the four bottom prizes up. Everything gets a bottom prize. And then split up what's left. So if you take
Three prizes.
So there's,
I'm going to make sure nobody
there's 32, 33, there's 34,000 in the bottom prize. And there's what? 75,500 up top.
Yeah.
So there's 41,000 to split. And if Colin's got obviously double the chips, then we'll be looking at 8,000. If you're doing Colin double, you're just getting double. So if you take that then 3, it's 41,000. 3, if you get 8, 3, it's 24. So Colin will be getting 16. So that will work in that kind of region. Right, so, alright, 8 makes 16, 22. Come on, see what I'll tell you. This makes sense. Right, so you've got 4 bottom prizes. Right, so everybody gets a bottom prize. That leaves 41,000. Colin's getting double the chips. So Colin should get double the money you're getting.
Yep.
So if you take it that we're all for the same within a ball head.
Yeah, we're all
right, so keep it right. So if you then get an extra 8, he gets an extra 8, I get an extra 8, and Colin gets 16. That then means you can then take that and take something after that. I'm just saying first you need to see if Colin likes that, because that then means that effectively means that if you take it, we all get 16.
We all get 16 and Colin gets 24.
And Colin gets what, more than 24 in actual fact, about 25. how much we play for. So you can then just take a figure off it. You can then agree to take £1,000 off of that each and play for £4,000 off. Take our 500 each.
So we take 15 each. We take 4, and we play for £4 grand.
That's basically what I'm saying. Is that right? 15, 45, and Colin's 24 is 69, and that leaves still 6,500 to play for.
So we get 15 each, and
Colin
Colin gets
gets
24, and we're still playing for 6.5. You alright, that, Colin?
Makes sense, mate.
I think there's also a £2,000 main event ticket in there.
Really?
I think so.
Well, you get that.
You get that as well?
Yeah, for whoever wins, yeah.
Really? Just take your time.
Yes, in principle I'm fine with that.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, yeah, I'm happy.
So basically then you're picking up 24 in there.
Yeah.
We get 15 in there.
Yeah, yeah.
And we play for the balance.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm happy with
So we all get a turn then, everybody gets a turn. The next guy who's got to get fucked.
Yeah, yeah.
And it could be anyone of us. You'll see what we're going to do next. So you happy with that?
Yeah.
Good, right, okay.
Okay, yeah.
So we need to do the card thing, right? I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I'm
ready.
happy with that. I'm not the fucking moment. We'll let you after that 15 points, right? I'll let you after that.
Thank you, mate. Okay, guys, so could you explain
Right, okay,
how you
so
want to do it?
what we're going to do is we're going to take 15k each, me, Paul and Mark, right?
Yeah.
And 24k for your man.
Write that down somewhere. So 15 times 3, 24.
Right,
Yeah.
so that comes to, so that comes to 45, 65, 69. Yeah? So whatever's left we're going to play for.
Whatever's left, we just put it on the top and leave it like that, yeah?
So we're playing for that, plus is there a ticket or something as well?
No ticket.
No tickets, no tickets, that's fine. So we're playing for, so let us know what we're playing for. So we're taking that as a deal. Right, Paul, you good with that?
15.
Yeah, 15k. You're all shaking it then, we're all good with that.
We're going to carry on with 15, 30, 3,000.
Ian,
Can we start?
Yes.
So what's what we're playing for?
We're playing for Sky Tails, it's just 6k, we're playing for something. So
I'll put it in,
good
I'll
work
give you
out.
the exact
Aye.
figures there.
Good luck, well done, guys. Yeah. Colin, well done you, sir. You're the chip leader, so well done for accepting that. It's good, mate.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, can be chop.
No, well, that's a good chop when you get that. You're getting a good chop.
I'm
You're getting a good chop.
Tell you now.
Well, they've agreed a deal. I don't know what the deal was. I had my headphones out. I don't know what the deal was. I had my headphones out until they all shook hands. So the deal was 24,000 for Colin, 15,000 for Ian, Mark and Paul, and 6,500 to play for. So they've locked up 15,000. Well done, one and all. Well done, one and all, for locking up 15,000. This could still take 4 hours, by the way, for the extra 6,500. So they've all locked up 15,000. Well done. Colin has locked up 24. All is good. We carry on. 15:30. Playing to a winner, and they've left some money to play for. 6,500. So 6s for Colin, raises to 60. Mark 3 bets to 185, and Colin is in the tank. So Colin with sixes folds the best hand because Mark jams. $15,000 locked up.
I'm not staying in the four queens. I'm going to the fucking area.
Well done for locking up 15,000. Colin's got 24. They're all texting their mates to say, here's what we've got. The £6,500 extra will mean it will play exactly the same. It will not be any quicker. It will not be any quicker. All they've done is locked up 15 grand instead of 8, and a little bit more instead of third place, which was 13. This will play out exactly the same as if we hadn't done a deal. If you're still in the satellite, in the free roll, well done. 24 left. Nino is chip leader. Now where's that Nino that we love on 42,000? Outdrones on 28 and Lady Katie. Yes, Nino's chip leader. Go on, Nino. Ace King again for Mark. 3 bets to 180. People will think he's getting a little bit busy, but he's not. He's had the hands. Was it a good deal for the 3? Was it a good deal for Colin? Well, they agreed on it. They agreed on it. Colin's locked up 24,000 with 6,000 to play for. If he wants to go for it, the only way the other players can get any extra money is by winning the tournament. It might change the way they play, but at the moment I'm reckoning this will be exactly the same as if we hadn't done a deal. That's the way I reckon. There's a lot to lose. There's £6.5 grand to lose. There's £6,500 to lose. And that's what they're left to play for. I don't think this will play any different. Mark has built his stack up. Not that he hasn't played any hands any different. He's had Ace King on the trot twice. Four left. Well done, 1 and all, for locking up the money. But yes, on the Ace Queen hand, Mark's locked up. Ian's locked up 15 grand. He definitely calls with the Ace Queen. That was one example. about fifth. I'm joking. Can he negotiate the deal after he's just took 2 big pots? When Colin came second in 2015, he got 22,230. He's locked up 24 now. Cheers, Dodgy. Thank you very much. Hope London treats you well. We're down in London in June for the GUKPT 500. The last weekend in June and the first weekend in July. We'll be down there if you're not in Walsall.
Cup of tea, please, just milk. Man, just there, 15 grand.
Yep, second was £21,000. He's got 24 locked up, Colin Wu. 3 bets to 175. Ace 9 4. Colin bets 105,000. Paul will fold. Lord John finished 36th. Very unlucky. 23 getting the money. Very, very unlucky. Yeah, the dealers they bring along with the GUKPT make it as an enjoyable experience as possible.
I think it's always fair, isn't it? I'll tell you what a guy I am, isn't it?
Well, you can next time go to the executive government restaurant. You and the family.
Flop of 5, 3, 2.
again.
Again, check. Bet 50,000. Go. Check.
Much for you calling? 100? Much for you calling? 100?
Ah, Lord John, Sin was telling me about the ace king against the queen hand yesterday. She was telling me today. No, nobody's ever getting first place prize money with 4 players left. That's never happening. The lads have shaken their hands and they're happy with the deal, so well played those 4. Locked up 15,000 with an extra 6.5 to play for. Ian, Swanee. Well, did you hear him when there was 19 left this morning? When he hit ace queen against ace king to survive. And on the second table you heard him shouting, "You had the Swanee!" Well, he's still in with 4 left. King 8-5 on the flop. It's checked. There's a king on the turn. Shouldn't make much difference to either player. You're not betting the king on the flop. Paul thinks his ace is good after Colin checks again. And a fold. New chip leader is Mark Frith. In the free roll we have 23 out of 107. Nino is still chip leader. Lady Katie is second in chips. Outdrawn again is third. Eau Rouge needs help. Shed Boy Muff 4200 in the free roll with blinds at 153. And Cooler Fish, they need help on tables 9 and 8.
Stuff like that.
So very, very close in chips now. Lines at 15.30. Short stack 28 bigs. That's the short stack. So still on 4. They've done a deal. 24,000 for Colin, 15,000 each for the other 3, and 6,500 to play for. That 6,500 is a chunk of money.
Check. Check. $150.
So the guys are still on 4. All the money is sorted. Full house for Ian over Colin. Ian gets lucky on the turn as it's checked all the way down, and then he bets 150 on the river. And calls to show pocket fives and a full house. Ian gets his stack over $1 million now. Colin is now down to 1.2. Look at these chip stacks, 1.3, 1.2, 1.1, 900. Anybody think this is going to be over quickly? Excuse me, oh, excuse me.
You definitely never had an ace. So which shit did you have? If you'd an ace, you'd have it all in if you'd an ace. No ace, excellent. So I think it's the max.
I think you would have got more than 24,000 with an ICM, to be fair, but they just decided on chopping the money. Be interesting to see what the proper ICM would have been.
That was Colin Roos special. Taught me that the past couple of days, mate. Make it big and stupid. Big and stupid. It's a better game, isn't it? Colin's pushed his pants to
Yes, sir. Call.
I just think he's
Anything now. Small volume, please.
no issue with that. He's actually knocked it off the field.
Yeah, they've locked up 15. All the money's locked, well, not all the money, but there's 6.5 to play for. It would have been less than 24,000 with an ICM chop. Okay. I'm guessing with the chip stacks it'd have been something like 23.5, 18, 17, 16 or something, wouldn't it? Well, the deal is done. 15 each. And 24 for Colin with 6,500 to play for. Well done, one and all. 15,000 will go a long way for everyone. Look at them stacks. 1.2 and 3 1.1s. So they're just taking a break after this hand. Time to go and get a cup of tea. We'll leave the pictures on because it is only a 5-minute break.
You've had enough.
I lost my concentration after my deal.
Oh,
you guys
24 kg.
I would as well.
I'll give Cobb like a play cash game now.
Pound size in your head.
Especially you tired, you know, just want to see the flop.
It's not changed any of the play though, really.
Changed a little bit. Too bad. I was kind of straight now.
Raise 65. Raise 150. Fold. Fold. Fold.
I should actually just do something. I'm sure you're ready to fold it. I'm absolutely certain you're ready to fold it. You just go, fuck it, I'm going to 3-bet.
6 flop.
You did. You're like that. I'll tell you.
So you trouble me again? You're troubling me?
Obviously, I'm not going there. I'm just telling you that, man. You were ready to fold. I fucking know.
Cowboys for Colin. Cowboys for Colin. 42,000 players. What's he for? Is Reggie. Good luck with that. 4 left. 4 players left. They've done the deal. 24, 15, 15, 15. 6.5 to play for. Chip stacks are exactly level. All 4 players have all got 1.1 million. It can all change on the turn of a card. 19 left in free roll. Well done to the 107 that played. Another good turnout in the free roll. Do it all again in Walsall in 4 weeks' time.
It's 10. It's king against my card 10s. You didn't hit for the yeah. That was very good. It's a big hand, that one. Yeah. You can make something.
110. Check. Check.
Not a bad flop when you flop a straight flush. 8, 9. Ian 3-bet pre 210. And flops a straight flush. He's trying to get paid. He's gone check, 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 check. And now Colin bets out 80,000. And the flat call should come in now. Just throw in the 80, young man. Somebody's getting some text messages. Just a call of 80. River's a king. You just never know what Colin might do. That's a queen. Ian's option. Make it 150, try and get paid. decent sized bet. £300,000. Colin has king high. He's going to show the 8-9 of spades. I think you were behind. Just the straight flush. So Colin, after taking 24,000, is now fourth in chips. So the blinds are in, 1530, running ante of 3,000. Fours for Ian, 10-8 for Colin. Flop is an up and down straight draw for Colin Wu. And now it's a 10. Goes Colin, takes the lead. After Ian bet 75, Colin called. And that'll do. Now, does Ian want to rep anything? 125 should be called, and it is. And Colin, with the straight, wins the hand. Gets him back to the chip lead. 1.3, 1.1, 1.11 mil. Heading towards the prizes in the free roll, 15 players left. Nino still chip leader. How are you going on in the side events, Miss Katie Swift?
Average.
Average.
Average, which feels big stacks, eh? Much with that.
Excuse me.
We've just had quads on our table.
Have you?
3 times in a row. Yeah.
Wow.
Odd to that happening, eh?
Odd to that, I mean, it's pretty slim.
Three different people. How many's left?
4 left, done the deal.
Oh, what's the deal?
Collins took 24, the other 3 have took 15.
Okay. Fair enough. Still chipped up, I take it.
And now they've got 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1.
Obviously they didn't have those stacks when the deal was
No,
done,
no,
yeah?
Colin had 2 mil when they did the deal.
Right. Yeah.
They've left 6,500 to play for. And there'll be a break at the end of this level.
A few of the guys on the table.
How long's the break, Paul? 5 minutes to break.
A few of the guys on my table, they're railing seat 9. Is it Paul?
Paul Green,
Paul?
yeah.
Yeah. He's their local guy.
Hello.
And a guy on my table has just told me that he did have 40% of him.
Mm.
He had 40%, but he had to have his tooth fixed on Thursday, so he needed the money back. So he pulled out.
Oh, that's expensive toothache.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's what it's probably feeling at the dentist. Wow.
Yeah.
All over the dentist, probably. As you can see, 5-minute break. Time to get some honey and lemon. Back with you when the guys come back.
$9.25. Yeah. What was out? How much was out?
2,000 out.
$1.27. 1,270,000. He was out 30,000.
22,000 out.
And he was less as well. He has 1.2 in on there, I think. Here he has 1.337.
Ooh, 1,339.
Oh, 2K as well. $910.
Miles out. 77 out that one.
Неубиваемые они. Я себе давал час, максимум 4 часа назад.
Я тебе сейчас даю час. Если ты за час их не закончишь, я тебе за сегодня не плачу.
Если бы ты сказал, вот если ты за час не закончишь, да, то я сам себе не заплачу, тогда бы вот я бы, наверное, закончил бы, да, по-любому. Себя, ты же видишь, мне себя не жалко, что там.
Если ты за час закончишь,
да,
я тебе заплачу половину своей зарплаты сразу же.
Да? Давай. Давай. А сколько у тебя зарплата за сегодня? Ну ты же по часам не получаешь. У тебя же оклад. Сколько? $12? Штука 200 в месяц? Ну, что здесь уже... 12 фунтов в час. Да ладно. Что ты здесь делаешь? So guys, how come? How come we are playing 5 hours and nobody can beat anybody?
I know.
I know. Really.
Turn down the lights. The other boys in Newcastle Swans couldn't do anything.
Okay guys, plans are 20,000.
So, players are back. Fafa, the honey and lemon is definitely doing the trick. Thank you very much indeed. What a great shout. What a great shout, let me tell you. Certainly not coughing as much as I was in the first 3 days. 4 players left.
Back, my friend. Welcome.
Your favorite day.
15 still in the free roll. Good luck on making the final table. And the money in the free roll. We're down to 4. Ian Swan, Colin Wu, Mark Frith and Paul Green.
No, you were the big blind last time. It was the last time of the blinds, 4 blinds, you were the big blind.
Yes, we're touching wood. Ninth on the final was Sin Melling. 8th was Andrew Salami. 7th was Usman Olak. In 6th was Gary Bertram. In 5th was John McGlynn. And we are down to 4. They've done a deal. 24,000 for Colin when he had 2 million chips. And the other 3 guys took 15,000 each, locked up. And they're playing for £6,500 extra. So either one of the 4 players can win that. Thanks for tuning in, one and all. We will see you in 4 weeks' time in Walsall. Well done, one and all. Walsall was well attended last year. Fingers crossed for exactly the same. All clubs now are doing wonders with the satellites. Manchester had nearly £100,000 in vouchers for the GUKPT big one. And Edinburgh around about £76,000 with the vouchers. That was qualifiers. That was 76 qualifiers. A lot of clubs, Dundee, Aberdeen, Glasgow, all running satellites as well.
You're not doing the chip thing too late.
2040 with a 4.
I've already got 2 up. Oh yeah, that's a 5. That's another 5 for that, so that's 60. Have you got
20,000, 40,000 with the running into 4,000. Well done on the side events. All the 50 runners for the side. Well done, one and all.
Just take that and see. 500 will wait for 60 left. I don't think you know what you do share on your time.
£9 flop 932. Checked 5 on the turn. So we're still on 4. 24,000 for Colin, 15 for Mark, Paul and Ian. Four players left. Who's going to win it? Who's taking the trophy? And the extra 6.5.
Check.
Good luck, guys. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Cup of tea, please, just milk.
Thank you. Tea, please.
1 to 5.
6 is no good, huh?
So 4 players left. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, all the way through these last 4 days in Edinburgh. Love this place. With the amount of runners, when they come to do the schedule for next year, I'm guessing it'll be on the list yet again. Great place to come. Love the city. And good for the locals to let themselves play in a big tournament. 25-25 at the end of May in Dundee. Yeah, there's two ways of playing it, isn't there? The £6,500 will probably mean a lot to all the players, and they still want every chip to be in play. Nobody's like you said, Nathan, there's two ways you look at it. You think they do a deal and players will loosen up, but then they do a deal with 6,000 to play for, and it still plays exactly the same. And the latter, at the moment, is showing what it is. At this rate, they'll probably share the trophy for 3 months a year. Yeah, there's always two sides to every deal. Swanee moves all in with 7s, and it's a winner. Am I over in Dundee? Not unless I bring the golf clubs up and come over for a week. We don't blog the 25-25s, but if I get the urge, and grab the clubs and put them in the car, then you never know. I might just I could easily come on a road trip, because the weekend it's on, we are available.
Never lived that down, will he?
And it is. It's 275.
Yeah, St Andrews. Is St Andrews near Dundee then, is it?
Yeah, look at this. Was this a good pass? I don't know. Obviously not. No. Oh, yeah. What a pass!
Not being a bit silly, and my geography's not the best, but I don't know where. I've never been to St Andrews, ever, and I've actually never played golf in. I've never played golf in Scotland, I must admit. So we might have to. We could easily bring his golf clubs up. I am available. I'm playing at St Andrews tomorrow. Oh, if only my train wasn't. If only my train wasn't 11 AM. 16 miles from Dundee. Wow. You're back there caddying tomorrow. Awesome. Awesome. You have a job, my friend. You have a job. One of the best. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. It always looks fabulous when it's on TV. I must admit, never played it. Never had the chance. Never got myself up to Scotland to play golf. It's supposed to be absolutely amazing up here. A lot of players from where I live, they normally go there. Is it Dumfries and Galloway? They normally play around there. There's supposed to be some good courses around there as well. I always say I should come up for a week when the GUKPT's on and bring the clubs. It just never materialises. Yeah, guaranteed weather that you see on TV. We don't get that, do we? We get 5 months where you can't even play the game. Nino still chip leader in the free roll. 10 players. How many prizes are there? 9. 9 prizes. They're on the bubble.
They're playing like
£175 to play St Andrews. I've just been to the Algarve and refused to pay £150 to play the Nick Faldo golf course that's out there. St Andrews, £175. Wowzers. I thought it was about £25. And I also think we should have a golf day and a poker night. That's what we should do. Running a golf tournament during the day, coming back, having a bite to eat, and then playing in the local Grosvenor. That'd do. 4 left in the main. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. 4 players done a deal. playing for £6,500 extra. 24 for Colin Wu. 15 for Mark Frith, Paul Green and Ian Swan. Jacks for Colin raises to 100,000. Paul wakes up with ace king. Mark comes along as well with 8-7 suited. Paul Green moves all in. Jacks of Colin will be calling this. Swan is out of the way. There's one of the jacks. He's got the triangle in his hand. He taps it. He wishes it good luck. We have 2 all-ins. The 7-8 doesn't look very good anymore. Ace King against jacks. Who wins? Ace King for Paul Green. Where's the board? No problems at the minute. An ace or a king needed to survive for Paul Green. Oh, and it is! And it is the ace. His mates on the rail go wild. Wowzers.
I did hold by your jacks, mate, which was the Hermia one, but obviously.
970 total.
Oh, I don't know, mate. That's my pride. I'm sure that the bottles, the beer will be bought. What is actually in Edinburgh? Is it with girlfriend?
So Colin loses with jacks against ace king.
I won the £6 grand, I might take it.
Guys, blinds please, numbers. Yes.
So the jacks, very unfortunate. The ace from space. Boom, there it was. Steve Nicol. Is chip leader, and he's just had a bit of a horrible one. I missed it, unfortunately, while we were looking at Colin's hand. Well done for making the money. Jack Knack has got a ticket. We've got Colin pushing all in, and it's a winner. Paul Green, chip leader. Can he go on to win it from here? Steve Nicol is chip leader in the free roll. Evening, Dave. Did you play it? Definitely next time, Fafa, we'll make sure you get in the free roll. For whatever reason, you didn't manage to get in.
Small blind is
Go the Shrek. Go on, Dave. Go on, Dave. Go on the Shrek. This Shrek's avatar is just awesome. $10.85 as it's checked, 3 on the turn.
It was 3 hours ago.
I don't know if Grosvenor's the same as any other software. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the same as Willie Mill. I don't really know. Jack Knight's got the first ticket in the free roll. Swanee's all in with ace 7. Colin's 6s. Ian Swan jams with ace 7. Colin has 6s. Colin moves all in as well with the 6s. Swanee is all in. Colin has him covered, but if he doesn't win the hand, Colin will only have 2 bigs. Seven, 4, 7. He now needs to fade a 6. Ian Swan will double up if it isn't a 6. It's a queen. Colin has been very unlucky at the wrong time. Lost with jacks, lost with 6s, in front both times, and is now down to about 2 big blinds. So they're checking the stacks. Yeah, 24,000, 15, 15 and 15. The ICM would have just favoured the 3 guys who took the 15. Well, the weird thing is, if Colin does get eliminated with his 3 big blinds and he's took the 24,000, if the other 3 guys chop the 6,000, which they could do, that'll bring them to what they should have got in the ICM, I reckon.
Yes, just
Yeah, the Jacks versus Ace King will be exactly the same, without the deal. So Colin took the 24 at the right time. I don't think he instigated it. Colin's all in. He's probably going to get 3 callers. And I'm not being funny, but they're probably going to check it all down. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if they did all call. Call. There you go. Colin is going to need a lot of help to survive. Yeah, 6 against Ace 7, Ace Jack. Jacks against Ace King. He has played very, very well. Second 2 years ago. It's looking like 4th, unless he gets a quadruple up. He's won a Summer Sizzler. He's won the Champion of Champions back in 2009. And a flopper Ace 9-9. Mark has Ace 10. And that's just about curtains. It is now. Colin cannot win the hand and he's going to finish 4th and take £24,000 for his superb weekend's work. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Colin Wu. So down to 3. Well, like I say, if they chop the money, if they do chop the 6,500 here and make it 6,000 and leave 500 to play for, they'll get the exact money what they would have done in a proper ICM. So whether they do it or not, I'm not sure. But that to me would make sense.
Just seen Colin Wu on the way out, played very well, didn't he?
Yes, played really good. Very unlucky in 2 hands. Jacks against Ace King, Ace on the river, 6 against Ace 7, Ace, and that was it. Very unlucky. Well, there you go. This is what we thought might have happened, the ICM money. So, adjusted, 2,000 each, 500 to play for, plus the trophy.
Nice little deal, Phil. All very friendly. Everybody's every time Swanee agrees one of these deals, he keeps saying he's going to take another one of his sons to Vegas. I don't know how many he's got. Sounds like the family are on the way. Swanee came to Vegas with us last year with Grosvenor and with his Colossus package.
Did anybody cash in that?
No, none of us even made day 2, to be honest. Yeah.
Was that one of those where you got money if you made day 2?
I mean, basically every World Series event you did, yeah. Nearly every event, if you made it through the day, you were in the money. They have a structured design to do that, basically.
I know somebody said you play a different day once, you can get cash 3 times.
It's true, yeah. In the same event. So they're playing on 500 quid for the and the trophy. So worth having. But it means that Paul's not going to be passing the 5 deuce of clubs on the button anyway. Now there's a bit of pressure off and they're not playing for so much.
No, they've just chopped the £6,500. They're playing for £500 on the trophy. Everything else has been sorted.
And Mark's found the ace queen to the button raise. He's going to get the 3-bet out. Quick fold, Mark takes that one down. So you can see they're all in the 30% of chips. They're pretty even.
Did you look at the deal?
Yeah, I'd look. I mean, I saw the numbers they went with, and you know, it was a good deal for Colin, wasn't it? But I can understand both sides. Like the casino doesn't really want people to do deals; they want to have somebody win their tournament. So some places you're not allowed to do a deal. You know, the players aren't allowed to do a deal. Here you're allowed to do it, but they don't particularly encourage it, and they don't work the numbers out. I think one of the things might be that if they work the numbers out and they do it wrong, when they're asked to do it, you know, quickly on their iPhone or whatever, who's going to take responsibility if the numbers are wrong? So, you know, the players should be able to do it themselves, and even if they can't, they should be able to either work out an ICM calculator by looking up on Google or asking someone like me who could help them out with it. But they didn't do that, and they agreed a deal, and everybody seemed happy.
Now they've actually chopped the 6,000. It's just about exact, isn't it?
It's not far off. Yeah, Colin would have got the best deal. Colin could still have won nearly 31 grand, even having locked up 25, which isn't amazing. A good deal when first prize is 32. But yeah, now Colin's out. The other three have got a bit extra, so I don't think nobody's done too badly out of it. They all seem pretty happy. Ian's raised the button here with ace 7. He's found the ace high flop, so that should be a bet and take it down, and it is.
You tools, mate. Paul. Just buy a new van, mate.
Big one, please. Another.
Get some new oaks for your van.
So they've chopped all the money apart from the £500. Well done, one and all. 500. See, they've chopped the five. They've chopped the 2,000 each. It's nearly ICM perfect. £500. They should say, well done, staff. There you go. Have a drink.
That's what if ever I do a deal, that was something I always build in. Let's just leave a little tip out of it between us. But I was chatting to one of the tournament directors, and after Colin got knocked out, and he came up and said, can you get a drink for the staff, and there's a bit of money for you. Went straight in the tips box, obviously, but they can't really get a drink. But it's very, very nice of the players to think of the staff. I think it actually stays with the local staff, to be honest, when it goes in the tip box. But I think it's a very, very kind thing to do, to remember them. So yeah, Colin was very generous.
Good lad. Good old Colin.
He's a good guy. I remember, I thought he'd won one of these. I can remember reading the interview. It was actually the Champion of Champions. And I remember his whole thing was about his family and his family business. And I think he just had a baby at the time, or just had a child. I think he had a young child. Everything he talked about was about his young one, and very family orientated he was.
Yeah, one of them chipsticks. And they're playing for £500.
What are the blinds?
2040.
2040. So everyone's got like 35 big blinds.
Yes.
I mean, it still can all go in one pot, can't it? 35 big. It's not huge, but it's pretty deep for this stage of a tournament.
We're rooting for the Shrek in the free roll.
Oh, why?
Because it's Dave Collins.
Ah.
And he's short stack. Team Dub. Go on, Team Dub.
Can't have favourites.
Dave Collins from Newcastle. We can. Come on the double. Newcastle's finest. Apart from Jeff. And his mum.
She hasn't got as good a Henry mob as me, to be fair. Is Lee Wiltshire out, right? This guy plays a lot of GUKPT satellites. Nino
Ticciani. He does.
I recognise that name from the GUKPT sats. Mm-hmm. There's a few in there that are...
Always plays down in the London Poker Room. Or the Poker Room London when we turn up.
I don't even know who it is.
Nino Ticciani.
I don't know who that is.
You'll have seen
recognise the online name.
And you'll have crossed paths with him
live.
Really?
I've definitely played online with him.
Plays in London, plays in Luton a lot.
Good mixture of your fans of your stream, Phil.
Yeah, they all got in because the password was in the chat box. And 107 runners is very good.
That is good.
Without a deal, do you think the game would have played differently and Collingwood would have gone deeper than 4th? Totally.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think Colin was likely to win it, but he could, you know, he plays wild and loose, and the others are playing fairly tight, so he could well have knocked himself out. But yeah, I'd made him favourite to win. We've got a 3-way pot here, and nobody's got anything at all. Somebody needs to take a stab at this to put it out its misery. King Jack is winning. King High for Mark is winning. Does anybody can have a bet? Well, Paul got the worst of it. He's going to bet Mark out of the pot. Nice little pick up. We've got a new dealer, see if he can sort this out. Because they're all winning one and losing one at the minute.
Ian Swan, Mark Frith, Paul Green. 3 players left. Main events, Edinburgh. Next event in 3 weeks today is the 10 seats guaranteed down in Walsall. 4 weeks today. We'll be doing it all again for the final table. We'll be crowning a new champion, an old champion, a lady champion. You never know. But we'll be there filming all 4 days of the main event.
So like you're going to see a lot of times 3-handed, like the last pot, nobody's got anything.
Check.
There's not much kind of stabbing at pots going on, is there?
No.
I mean, if you've got 5-3 here, Paul took a stab on the river last time he won the pot. If you've got 5-3, you must know that you can't really be winning, so it might be worth taking a stab.
Check.
Marcus rivered a pair. Paul going to have a little stab, or is he just not interested in this one?
$150 and call. 150 and call.
Yep. Paul's taking a stab with 5-eye. Mark calls with the 4.
He's having none of it. Nice call.
What are you trying to do? He says. What do you think you're trying to pinch off me?
I let him pinch the last one, but he wasn't letting him have that one.
Strikes doubled up. Super Satellite value on Grosvenor tonight. GUKPT Vegas packages. Take your pick.
Plenty going
the
on.
Free roll is going on as well. Are the Vegas packages the £5 to the 220s? Or is it the 220 final?
220 is the final.
And that's on tonight?
That's tonight, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, there's feeders into it. And then the 220 final tonight. You could be there, Tower.
Yes, absolutely.
We could be.
All you got to do, you got to be in it to win it. Are you in it yet, Andy Booth?
Try.
Yes, and Mark.
Both in tonight's final. Oh, good stuff.
Boom.
220, 43 rollers in for 24p.
So Andy Booth's in for 24p and he's got himself to the 220 quid final. If he can do it, anybody can. Proves it can be done. He does run well though, to be fair.
We'll have to play tonight now.
No, I think you get a ticket, don't you? That you can use whatever.
Okay.
I'm not sure on that.
Come on, mate, come on. See you later, girls. Thanks for the deal.
See you later, guys.
By the way, is it WhatsApp? Which?
It's a cash game on Magic.
Race 80. 8. Call. Call. Check.
So, about the fourth hand in a row, nobody's got anything.
You're auto-regged and it's already started.
Oh, really?
Nope, it's in. You're in.
You're in and you're
Good luck.
You're in and you're on.
Good luck.
Get
You're in
on
and
with
you're
it.
on. Come on, boss. Come on, boss. We're rooting for the boss. Go. Give me an A. Give me an N.
Can't you play Grosvenor on your laptop? I mean, your iPad and your phone and stuff now?
I don't actually know.
I think you can.
Can you?
I was playing on my iPad the other day.
Look, well, the last time I checked, it was only cash. Unless I couldn't see the app to change it.
They were starting with just bits of it. I'm not quite sure what you, I was playing cash the other day on there on the browser. I was doing it, but I think
Lee Wilson says, "Good luck, Andy."
So mate, does he mean it?
Of course he does now. He's got himself a package.
Yeah, I know he does.
Good news is Lee's not in the sat this week. So we need some bigger hands. I mean, these guys are getting no hands, and nobody's with any flop.
No. And it's not so much the £500, it's all about the title.
Yeah, they'd like the trophy, they'd like to be in the pictures, wouldn't they?
Put them all in it.
It's a tournament, you've got to have a winner.
That's true.
Got to have a winner. You see Mark's just taking a bit of a chip lead there. Ian's a slight shorter stack, but not by too much. Mark's our only Englishman left.
Why have you got the King of Hearts in your hand?
I just brought it with me.
Oh, okay.
You could have that as a placemat, couldn't you? Have your dinner off that. Take a set.
100p.
Take a set of those on to our Carol. Foot-long playing cards. She'd love them. Have them as placemats.
Yes, cash game's only on the apps.
Oh, is it right?
Yeah. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, I
I tried once. Thought I'm not playing that cash malarkey. I'll lose too much.
That means Andy can't move from his laptop though.
I hope he's won his seat by the time we have to sit down.
He'd be out banging. You want to see the way he plays. So
Ace 10 for Mark. Ian, pocket fives.
Mark Frith is our only Englishman left from York. He's a port manager.
He is from York.
You know a port manager? Do they manage ports where ships come?
Or the beautiful drink.
Or the drink. Or the things you put your USB cables in. What does a port manager do?
Is Paul Green not from Mayfield?
Mark Frith, I don't know.
No, man, it's Paul Green from Mayfield.
Do you want me to know that off the top of my head, or do you want me to have a flick through? There he is. He's from Mayfield, yeah.
That's in Sussex.
Is it? You told me it was close by here.
It is. There's two. But he's from Sussex.
But you told me he was from close to here. You were thinking of Mayfield, didn't you?
Beautiful. Like your thighs there. Well, no betting. What's what you call
Paul Green says he's going to spend his winnings on tools.
For his shop, yep.
I don't know. You get him any tools, Andy?
Yeah. Andy's got a lot of tools. Andy's a doer.
He's got his tool for every occasion. You're his favourite tool, Tower.
I'm sure that was said with not even a smirk on the face and a smile. The next sentence just carried on.
That's a compliment. You could be his least favourite tool.
Look out first, Dan.
How what? Are you joking?
Race.
220.
220.
So we get to the table. There's been a raise, pre, and a call as normal. Nice hands.
Wow.
But both of them pick up a flush draw. The second nut flush draw and the nut flush draw. Check, bet.
I don't think I'm folding either of these hands with only 500 quid.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you're not folding.
Wow. 220,000 bet by Mark in C7. Paul is sat with the nut flush. The weird thing is Paul has still got one out. He's got the 9 of hearts.
You can't make the 9 of hearts.
The 9 of hearts.
It'll be straight flush over straight flush then.
We ain't got the 9 of hearts, has he?
Yeah, you could hit the 9 of hearts. Make it king high straight flush.
Yeah.
Paul would have a queen high straight flush.
The 9 of hearts as an out. 3-handed. GUKPT Edinburgh. Ace 8 of hearts for Paul Green. And King 7 with a draw with the 9 of hearts for the straight flush for Mark. This will be unbelievable. It's not, it's a 10 of diamonds.
Close.
Wowzers.
I tell you what, that's when you're glad that you've done a deal, is when you get a cooler like that. That's an absolute cooler. Doesn't matter how many chips you've got, you're never passing second nut flush 3-handed.
No, never.
So that's when you're pretty happy that you've done the deal and ruled out a bit of variance.
They are just checking the stacks.
That has killed Mark, hasn't it? It says Mark's all in on our screen. I think Mark might have gone. Is that what he's from?
Because give a big round of applause for Mark finishing third in GUKPT Edinburgh, taking home £17,000.
Right, so it's Glasgow and Edinburgh. Come on then, Glasgow boys!
James must be good.
So there we go. We are now heads up for the title. And Paul Green from Mayfield, just round the corner.
So he is Scottish.
Is heads up against
Ian
Swan from Glasgow.
So we've got 2 Scotsmen heads up for the biggest tournament in Scotland this year.
Right, how do I get it on this wheel? How do I see that?
So we're heads up. We is heads up, baby. Shared the money, playing £500 and the title.
25. 50 and 25. Right, 100. Call.
Yeah, may the best man win. Heads up, Ian Swan, Paul Green. So 3 mil for Paul Green. Swanee has got 1.4. Still stacking in chips. Here's the man from Mayfield. Eight left in the. How many's left in the satellite? 7 left in the satellite. Good luck, 1-0. Well done for playing. Same again in Walsall in a month's time. Heads up. 2 local players. Swanee, who to be fair does travel a lot around on the circuit. We see him in Blackpool on a regular basis. So Paul has all the chips. Nearly a 3-1 chip lead now for Paul. Blinds 25,000, 50,000, no running ante.
It's just become a bugbear of mine.
So a bet of 75 by Swanee with 4-eye. Wins.
Needs to make something happen, doesn't he? I mean, he's not short stacked, but he had half. He was 2-1 down in chips, so he needs to. Can't really give away too many pots. 2.8 million or 1.6 million now.
Yeah, 2-1 chip lead. We are heads up. Thanks for tuning in for the last 4 days on the live stream. It's been great. You've been great in the chat box. Thank you very much. Next event for us in a couple of weeks' time is the Student Championships. We'll be down in Coventry.
The before Walsall?
It is. The Student Championships. Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going, yeah, I'll be there.
All week?
No, because I'm playing at DTD that week.
All right,
as soon as I bust out of that, I'm going to be a student. I'm growing my hair and my beard and that. I'm going to put some, some leather chains around my neck or whatever they wear. You know, some beads and that kind of thing. PK could get away with that, actually, couldn't he? PK could be a student.
Did you see other people in the hotel last night? Dressed up in gothic, painted faces and all that.
There when I got
I don't know who was on. I don't know what band had been on somewhere.
Like
there was the lips. They were like, just looked like Kiss had been there.
Probably Celtic fans.
I don't know who was in town last night, but there were a lot of people. Yes, we've got the Student Championships before Walsall. And locally before that, there's a 25-25 in Bolton next week, and a 25-25 in Southend. And then the week after, it's the APAC World Championships at Berry New Road in Manchester. The Grosvenor Casino hosting that for 10 days. Well, she will be there.
I'm playing the Easter Beast before that as well.
Oh, wow, forgot about that bit.
Easter Beast.
The Easter Beast is in regions. Which region are you playing?
I'm playing Newcastle. Final the Christmas cracker there, so I'm going for the double.
Nice one.
The Easter Beaster.
The Easter Beast is on as well.
Christmas cracker, they were trying to do a deal with 15 left.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you say no?
Well, I didn't at the start because somebody else said no, and he became public enemy number 1. And then as soon as he got knocked out, they went, right, we can do a deal now. And I said, no, we can't. We haven't played for a day and a half, so we can lock up an extra 500 quid each. Let's crack on, lads.
Yeah, plenty going on. 25-25s next week. The Easter Beast. There's also the APAC at Berry New Road in Manchester. Grosvenor Casino will be chock-a-block. The Student Championships, and then it's Walsall. The heavy metal the There was a heavy metal gig at the Corn Exchange with multiple bands. Thanks, Stephen.
You'd have loved that tower. You'd have been in there. Wouldn't you?
Well, they all walked in and I thought there'd been some kind of gig on. They didn't have the same t-shirts on. It
Yeah.
wasn't just one band, you know what I mean? There were piercings and there were paint and there was sticky up hair and there was big boffer boots and it looked great.
Yeah, you'd have loved it.
Looked like a great gig.
Who's the most famous Edinburgh band?
Oh, come on. Proclaimers.
Are they Edinburgh?
Yeah.
They're from the Outer Hebrides, aren't
They're Proclaimers are the best band from Edinburgh there's ever been.
they? Are they from Edinburgh?
Have you ever heard, is it the Hib fans that sing Sunshine on Leith? Just amazing. When I wake up,
no more.
When I know I'm gonna be
US no more. Sky
the Proclaimers.
They're not really a band anyway, are they?
Well, they're the best thing to come out of Edinburgh.
That's as good as it gets from a big place like
Well,
this.
for me it is. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know many more. I'm sure we get showered with bands now from the Edinburgh Gig Festival.
We need to know what someone from Edinburgh's called as well.
Paul Green has had his works tools nicked out of his van on Thursday night when he was playing Day 1A.
Oh, that's what we hear.
Wow.
That's why he said he's.
That's why he said he needs tools.
But he's got a smiley face after it. That must be what he means. He's a joiner by profession.
Wowzers.
And he had his kit nicked out of his car.
Well, that's not nice.
Yeah.
That's not nice. I don't know whether it was here or at home.
Yeah. But either way, we'd quite like Paul to.
Yeah.
Paul to
Well, he's looked
buy
up.
his tools.
He's
now,
got £17,000 to buy some tools with.
Oh, good man. Go on, Paul.
Well done, Paul. Thanks, Dodgy. The Bay City Rollers were from Edinburgh.
Were they really?
Well,
They were Glasgow.
Awesome.
B-A-Y, B-A-Y,
B-A-Y-C-I-T-Y with an auto double L-E-R-S. Bay City Rollers are the best. Ah, well, there you go. Didn't realise that. They were in Blackpool last year at
Were
the
they?
Merry England Bar on
Were they
North
still
Pier
going?
with Joey Blower.
I thought you had cancer or something.
I don't know. There were a couple of them there. I think Les McEwen was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Les McEwen's Bay City Rollers or something.
So we've got an S5 for Ian here.
Excuse me.
Being outflopped by Paul. And he's turned the ace ball. That's exactly, if you're calling with ace 5, that's exactly the turn you need to see. Sorry, Ian did actually bet the flop rather than call, but yeah. Paul made a good call on the flop with the best hand, but he's been outturned. One of Ian's 3 outs. And Ian's going to continue betting. He bet with nothing on the flop. He's now bet again. And Ian said, I'm all in. And he's hoping that Paul had a queen, isn't he?
Yes.
He's hoping that Paul had a queen and he's thinking, well, you're just representing an ace now, an ace is coming to scare card. And Paul was a little lighter than that.
Not having that.
Can't even read it.
Why do the Proclaimers support Hibs if they're from Fife?
Whereabouts in Fife are they from?
They're from Auchtermuchty.
He must be taking the Peter Schmeichel, mustn't he? Okaidhanowski from in Fife.
Auchtermuchty. If it's said like that, do apologise if it's not.
I didn't think they were Edinburgh. They are Hibs fans, though.
They are
right?
both Hibs fans, and they do sing Sunshine on Leith as a Hibs anthem.
That was
I
fun.
was just automatically presuming they were from Edinburgh.
Edinburgh no more.
Edinburgh no more.
Yeah.
Five no more.
So, Paul's got a bit of a decision here. I think if he had the queen, he might call. But he's got he had second pair on the flop. It's now become third pair, now the ace has turned. Don't think he can call here, really. Well, very tempting to call to try and get this over with, but I think he would have a better opportunity than this. About a pot-sized shove from him. It's a nice shove. Seems to know exactly where he is in this hand. Knows that he's turned the best hand with that ace. Hoping to get a call.
Evening, David. Yeah, they have put on a great show. They really have.
It's been played in a good spirit this final as well, hasn't it? There's been a lot of friendly banter at the table, and I think it kind of helps where you don't have people who are 3 and 4 betting you every hand, and you're getting a bit fed up with them, and you're getting a bit bashed up. Nobody's been bashed up on this final. I think everybody's played pretty well.
I'm glad Dave's moving on the right hand side. I thought they were doing the mannequin challenge for a minute. We could have walked round then and done the mannequin challenge.
Good, yeah. The dealer's giving him a stare down as well. I think he's had enough. It's a good pass by Paul. Sometimes you just have to accept the other fellas got there with whatever hand he had. If you weren't losing on the flop, you're losing on the turn. So
4 left in the free roll. There is a £5 token, 2 £30 tokens and £110 up top. So this is the bubble for the bigger prizes. Good luck one and all. Chip leader is Lady Katie, whoever that may be.
Lady Katie?
We is still heads up here in Edinburgh.
So the stack's a little bit closer now. Now Ian took down that nice pot. Stuck his 900 in to win the 900 in the middle. And has 1 win at million. Finds another ace on the button, so he'll be raising it up again. Playing 25.50 here, Tower, right?
We are, that's right.
25.50. I think the standard raise will be 125 at this level.
Nice to know that Joe Beavers has liked your tweet. You're coming to join us in the comms box. I sat on the veranda in Barbados.
All the way from Barbados. I bet he's not watching. So they've both got a baby ace here, and it's an ace high board. This could be fireworks, Phil. It's gone raised from Ian on the button with ace 5. Call by Paul with ace 3. And we've got an ace deuce 7 flop. It's hard for this not to be a chop. Well, they don't know that. Paired the deuce means it's a much more likely chop now.
Yep. It is now. There's paints on the river.
Yep. See what the action is. You'll be able to tell a lot about how aggressive the mindset is of each player by how this river's played. If it goes something like check-check, you know that they're not really playing aggressively. If it goes bet and quick call, you'll know that something about the mindset.
Yeah,
it does no bet call.
I've run ace.
Chop, chop.
3 left in the free roll. They've all locked up. £30 tokens, £30 token, £30 token, £110 for the winner. Good luck one and all. Lady Katie is flying, whoever it may be.
Should still be in the chat box, really. If they've used and abused your chat box to get in there, they should still be there telling us who they are. Someone told us they were chip leader earlier. Are they still in or not?
Second. He's all in for 14,000.
So he's still in the chat box.
So too is Dave Collins. We've got a 3-way all in.
Wow.
On the free roll, unless Dave Collins decides to fold so he can keep himself still in. Oh, he's folded, Dave Collins. 10s against King 6. King 10s win. Heads up for the title.
So heads up in the free roll, or heads up in the main event. It's all going on. A raise from Paul with a 6-5 off. Back at the main event.
£30 token.
Looks like Ian's going to peel it with his ace deuce. Paul flops the best hand. It's a nice flop for the 5-6. He's flopped a pair, and also there's a paired board, so he's pretty sure he's winning. And he was a pre-flop aggressor anyway, so he will continue the aggression. And And there's a call from Ian with ace high, which you can't blame him for.
Check.
Generally going to be ahead with ace high, but not this time, unfortunately. Paul's got 2 pair. Decides to slow down. I think he slowed down there just because he's not going to get 3 streets of value out of a hand like ace high. See whether he goes for a value bet here, because I imagine... Oh, Ian's going to bet. Alright, Ian's going to try and... I thought Ian might check that down there. But Ian's continued to try and be aggressive. I thought ace high had a bit of showdown value for Ian here, but he's repping that he's hit the king of the jack. He's hoping that Paul didn't have anything anyway. You know, Paul knows he's just got a bluff catcher, really. Ian shows the ace high, no good. Paul takes it down. It's a pretty meaty pot, that, really. I think Ian should probably check there. He's got a lot of showdown value. He's not really going to get anything better to fold. And 2-1 chip advantage for Paul now after that pot. We're still heads up in the free roll as well. All in the fold. King 7 of clubs on the button for Ian. Nice hand heads up. I think he'll make it 125 again. Raised to 100, just a min raise from Ian. And looks like Paul calling with the jack 4 suited. He's not folding much to a min raise. Flop 2 clubs for Ian, so it's a big flop for him. Check by Paul. He hasn't got much. He's got backdoor spades and an overcard. Probably just going to give it up, I think. Yeah, good pass. I think Paul's keen to get on with things and keen to get this one, but also he doesn't want to let Ian back into it. When you've got the other fella going backwards, you've got to keep your foot in his throat, really. So we're all in on the free roll. And there's a double up for Dave Collins there. So the free roll's still going, and Dave has doubled up. He's only down 4-1 in chips now. That's better than he was. Back in the main, 4 deuce of clubs for Paul. Be a raise on the button. Raise to 125. Now Ian's got ace 8 off. Is he going to 3-bet this? I don't mind either. I think you can call or you can 3-bet this. I think I prefer 3-betting just because, not only for this hand, but for further down the line in this heads up, you don't want to give the guy license to raise every single time it's his button. So 3-betting him takes control of this pot and hopefully wins you this pot, and also does you some gives you some positivity further down the line. Let's go and check. With the 4 deuce of clubs, that's a big turn card for Paul. 5 of clubs gives him a gut shot with a 3, and obviously a flush draw. Ian's got a gut shot of his own. 7 makes him a straight, but he gives it up. And that's the thing with not 3-betting your. I mean, ace 8's a pretty big hand, heads up, and not 3-betting it's all well and good, but it does let your opponent make you fold the best hand. Which is what happened there. Paul's nicely ahead, better than 2-1 now. Feels a little bit like the momentum's gone against you, and he needs to win a pot or two just to stop the flow of chips going the opposite way to him. 10 deuce of clubs isn't going to do him much use.
Call.
So 10 deuce against 10-5. No one's got anything this hand. Ian's the man on the button. See whether he takes control. And Paul's up and down on this turn card. You're going to have a little bet of this. Don't mind a little semi-bluff here, Paul. He's got it up and down. He's got an extension at the top actually, because he's got the 10 at the top if the 8 does come. And he takes that one down as well. So it just feels a little bit like Ian needs to win a pot. Just have the flow go against him, hasn't he, Phil? Just a little bit.
He has.
Oh, we've got a winner in the.
We've got a winner in the satellite. Lady Katie, whoever that may be, is the winner of the £110 token. The Shrek, Mr. Dave Collins. Well done, Dave.
He did manage to double up. I noticed he had a double up, but he was down 4-1 in chips, so he was up against it.
And 107 runners. Fabulous, yet again.
100.
Fabulous, yet again, 107 runners. And we'll be doing it all again in 4 weeks' time in Walsall. Walsall, where Jeff Kimber has managed to take down a title of the GUKPT. Those were the days where it was, what was it, 107,000 was it?
No, I think 89, something like that.
89.
That's what I spoke to a taxi driver yesterday. He says, oh, where's your next one of these then? I said, you know, this is the biggest tournament, UK tour comes round. So, no, where do you go next? I said, Walsall. He went, oh, Poland.
And did he?
I wasn't even joking. Just told him it's the UK tour. He thinks we're going to Poland. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Just nod and smile. Well done, one and all, for the free roll. And what's the token for anyway? It's a £110 token.
GUKPT stat
for probably for the GUKPT stack satellites. Well done, Steve.
350.
Use them for different satellites on Grosvenor. Lady Katie.
Paul's taking down another one with the worst hand there. The flow's really gone against Ian of late. He's up against it a bit here. Paul's taking that one down with the 8-3 offsuit, and Ian had King 10 off. All of a sudden it's 3-1 for Paul. When you get 3-1 up, you know that means if you do get it all in and call and you do double the other guy up, it just means you're back to even stacks. So it's always nice to get the 3-1 chip advantage. So playing 25.50, Ian's got 1 million, which is 20 bigs. He doesn't really want to go too far below 20 bigs.
Do you have to use them for live events? No, you use online tokens, aren't you?
Yeah, they're online tokens.
Online tokens, Steve. You can just sit there once you've been caddying down St Andrews for the day. Get yourself a takeaway, open the laptop, look at the games you want to play, and get yourself in.
Sunday's the big day for the satellites, really.
Yes, Vegas is underway right now, isn't it? We'll check out who's doing what for that. But well done for winning, and well done for getting into the free roll itself. Well done, one and all.
Richie Pearson just bust the Irish Open.
Oh, has he?
38 for €6,500. Nice run, Diggy P VIP.
It'll be devilled. He was in the top 10 stacks, wasn't he?
He'll probably get about half of that back with him after he's been at the bar all evening. Half of it will go behind the bar, no doubt. Good man, Diggy P.
So heads up for the title. They've chopped the money. There's £500 to play for, and the trophy. And naming lights, they will want it. They will want it.
Should we play guess the headline of the press release that Grosvenor
Oh,
sent
you're
out?
good at these though. You've got numerous years of being a reporter and part of the media. Go on.
Well, if Ian Swan wins it, it's 100% going to be Nice Swan.
Oh,
nice
nice.
swan for Ian in Edinburgh or something to that effect.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Now, Paul Green. What can you do with Paul Green? They might make some... Well, actually, they probably don't want to publicise if his tools got nicked here. We don't know where his tools got nicked, do we? His tools got nicked while he was playing Day 1A. Let's hope they weren't from here. Paul Green. What would your headline be for someone whose surname is Green? Green.
Well, you can't really have the grasses greener, can you? Really?
Not really.
No.
Green in the pink. Green. Edinburgh turns green for that kind of thing. Might be that kind of thing to go with. It's not easy,
Green grass at home.
He is a home winner. He's from Mayfield.
Yeah.
If he does,
I tell you what, Dave man had just come up with a winner.
No, it doesn't. It takes too much explanation, that one.
To some though, Jeff, to some.
Well, yeah, but if you don't know where he's from, you'd have to have in brackets because he lives around the corner, So, I reckon nice one for Ian. If Ian Swan wins it, I reckon Edinburgh turns green. I think we'll go for that.
Okay.
Can't think of better at the moment.
Green light in Edinburgh.
Green lights up Edinburgh. Green lights up Edinburgh is better. Yeah, that's not bad.
Green lights up the festival. No.
Well, they always want to try and get in where they've actually won, don't they?
So basically, nice swan.
Nice,
that was a good shout, actually.
If you were writing the headlines, you'd be cheering on Ian Swan. I think so. It's easier to get a headline for him. Swanee letting him get away with murder. He is a bit, isn't he? It's easy for us when we can see the cards, but Ian must have a bit of an idea that he can't be getting dealt the second best hand every single time, and he has to play back or take a stand. You don't even have to play back. Sometimes you just have to call the fella down and make sure he knows that you're not going to let him just nick every pot. Even if he nicks the one that you call him down and you've got it wrong, at least he knows you're going to call him. King 10 for Paul, he raises to 100, so he's mixing up his raise sizes, Paul is, which is interesting. And King 8 of Hearts for Ian Swan. And he 3-bets the King 8 of Hearts, so maybe Mark's texting at the same time, apart from a half an hour delayed. But Ian's obviously realised he needs to do something to stem the flow. Ian's dominated here. He's taken control of the pot though by 3-betting. There's 600 in there, and he's only got 700 and odd back.
He's Queen 4-5.
He's missed the flop, but he's bet it.
Oh, haven't he?
I think he bet it all in and instantly folded by the look of it. So I think Ian, he's a bright lad. He's realised that the flow was going against him there, and he thought, right, I'm going to have to do something whether I get the cards or not. I'm going to 3-bet and I'm going to stick it in. And
well, the only way he's going to get the extra 500 and the trophy is by certainly opening wider.
Yeah, winning some pots. Yeah, he hadn't won any pots for a while. I mean, he was getting dealt the best hand and still losing pots, as Mark says in the chat box. He's letting him get away with murder. Paul's played nicely, nicking pots there, but yeah, Ian's decided, I'm not going to put up with that. He can take his big blind, but they'll never take his freedom. And just as he's decided to be a bit more aggro and to play back a bit, he gets dealt the 7-3 offsuit. Ugly hand. So he's limped the 7-3 offsuit. Paul's checked the Queen 5 suited. I think you can just let the 7-3 offsuit go, don't you? I mean,
yeah. So
we do like our position when we play heads up, but you don't have to play every hand, and 7-3 off is pretty bad.
It doesn't get much worse than 7-3.
Paul's flopped the flush draw. He's a 90% favourite here. It's gone. It's bricked off. Now Ian definitely doesn't want to have to turn this hand over. So if it goes check, I think Ian might well have a bet here. It's not a bad card for him to represent the 9 second pair. He knows that Ian probably would have bet if he would have bet the river if he'd checked the turn. So Ian does take it down, and that's just what he needed really. Take down the pot with the worst hand. Something that his opponent's been doing a bit too much of for his liking. So nicely played by Swanee there.
So ends up for the title. Well done to everybody who played the free roll. Well done, one and all. Good luck if you're in the Vegas satellite.
How many are in it?
13.
There's only 13 in it. There's two spaces. Think of that Anton deck, you know, 2 spaces on the plane to come to Vegas. Phil, you could be winning this. Get in there.
If only and not being worked.
There's only 9 left. They're at the final table already. You can still buy in, can't you?
No, that's the super set. That's the first one. Still 12 left in the Vegas packages for 2 seats.
You can still late reg the Vegas sat though, can't you?
Mm.
There's the how many's left in that then?
12.
There's still 12. 13 entrants. Only 1 person out.
Alright. Good luck if you're in it.
So Paul's raised with a Jack 8 offsuit here. Swanee has got the ace 10, and as we've just seen, a bit more aggro from Ian Swan, and he 3-bets, takes it down. That's the thing about 3-betting or nothing. You can't afford to just sit there and wait for a massive hand to 3-bet with, because the other guy knows that you must have it. So he's 3-bet with nothing, and the guy Paul peeled, and he took it down on the flop. He's now 3-bet with a mostly genuine hand, ace 10 off, it's a pretty big hand, heads up. 3-bets that and just takes it down pre-flop. All of a sudden Swanee's won 3 or 4 pots in a row, and things are looking up a bit for him. The nice Swan headline might be back on the cards yet. Three deuce suited. He's going to raise this one. No, just limping again. Seems to limp with his real rags, doesn't he?
They're not low. It's the way forward.
In fact, it was suited. I thought he might raise this one. But you know, Paul, both hands he's limped. Paul's had Queen 5 suited and Jack 8 suited. They're definitely hands that would have called and are ahead.
Jack 4-7, 2 hearts. So Paul takes the ascendancy. But it's checked.
He'd like to see a 5 of diamonds. Oh, that's no good.
Checked again.
Paul should have had a bet.
2 pair and now rivers an ounce. When will you bet?
Wow. So Paul eventually gets his betting boots on when he rivers a full house, and Swanee's got 3 high, so...
Can't bet before you get a full house. That's the rules. You have to wait till you got the absolute nuts.
Even you would have bet with 2 pair there.
I'd have bet the flop.
You'd have bet everywhere.
Yeah, I'd have bet the flop. I'd have bet the turn. I'd have jammed the river.
Bet the river.
Would have been shaking hands.
So Paul takes one down, but I mean it's not so bad when the fella's making full houses to beat you 3 high. You can put up with losing those spots. Ace Jack of spades for Paul, another big hand. And there's a raise coming in. Min raise to 100. Swanee's going to call with a Jack 9. Nobody's got anything here, no pairs, no draws.
Well,
takes it down.
Seems to have got the grip between his teeth, heads up, doesn't he? What kind of prize pool does the Easter Beast normally take? What's it like up in the northeast? In the northwest, it's about 60 grand.
Is it?
Yeah.
Blimey.
Yeah. It's £100 buy-in, and I think there's something like 7-day ones.
Yeah, it depends where you played, Nathan.
If
Some
you
of them
go
are
to-
bigger than others.
If wherever you are. Aye, where have you been? Paul GUKPT. Where have you been? Why have we not seen you? Why have you not come for some man love? Eh? Where are you? Depends what region you're in, Nathan, for the Easter Beast. Where would you be playing the Easter Beast?
I think when they have a champion of each region, they should then all get together.
That'd be a good single table, table, wouldn't it?
It'd be
For
perfect,
some-
wouldn't it?
I think it would. I think that should be.
Same with the Christmas cracker.
I think that should be proposed for next season.
You could become the GUKPT Easter Beast of all beasts.
Yeah, have them all on the same day, maybe, and then
the Bosch,
and then we'll live stream it all.
The limo comes to collect
Nathan's
you.
in Manchester, so you're going to be playing Bolton or Didsbury.
Oh, that'll be a big one, the Didsbury one, won't it?
60. I think it was over 60,000 last year in the prize pool for the Easter Beast. You got Berry New Road on Monday the 10th, which is a week tomorrow. You know it's not, Paul. Monday the 10th, and then Thursday the 13th, Friday the 14th, all around the northwest.
Mark Dolan saying he's playing in Glasgow.
Mark's playing the Easter Beast in Glasgow.
I was talking to one of the Glasgow lads, and they were saying that every day too seems to be in Dundee because that's in the
Mm.
middle, and they get fed up with travelling there apparently.
Oh right, okay.
So I don't know whether that's I don't know whether Mark agrees with that, but yeah, there's Glasgow's Thursday the 13th of April is the one in Merchant. Is that Merchant City? It is. Isn't
Yes, yeah.
it? And then you've got Dundee, Edinburgh, Aberdeen, Dundee.
It is a bit weird how they've got 2 legs in Dundee and then the final in Dundee. Maybe give 2 legs to somebody else.
Well, I mean, there's more people in Glasgow and Edinburgh, isn't there? Paul's got the best hand here with his 2
But
eggs.
the weird thing is that if you play the Yorkshire leg and you play the Northwest leg, if you like that,
yeah,
because the Yorkshire leg's final day is on the Sunday, you can actually play 2 finals.
Oh, you could, yeah.
In two different regions.
You could be a double beast.
You could. You could be an even bigger beast than normal.
Yeah.
So the Yorkshire leg finishes on Sunday for whatever reason. We don't know what. And then the Easter Beast for the rest of them finishes on the Monday. Don't know why that is. Don't know why it's got played like that. Well, that it is. Maybe it's just the amount of clubs in Yorkshire. Hull, Leeds, Bradford, Sheffield, Huddersfield, Leeds. Well, there's plenty, to be fair.
No Rotherham there, Phil.
No, we have to travel. You have to play in Sheffield.
They should have the Fill the Tower cardroom, shouldn't they? Rotherham Grosvenor.
We had Fill Your Boots.
Fill your boots. Empty your boots.
The 10 million guaranteed on Stars took 11 million.
Is it? Should we get in it?
Well,
5-3 makes the best hand. No, sorry, top pair for Paul. Second pair for Ian. A few chips are going to go in here.
Check. Check. $300. Call.
So, 3 queens. Swanee calls the 300k bet on the end. Nice big bet on the end there with his 3 queens for Paul. And Ian makes the call. It costs him a fair chunk of change, that does. 14 bigs.
So check the details for the Easter Beast. Starts on the 10th in various regions, finishes on the 17th.
I thought you were pointing at something important on your screen there.
Oh no,
You
I
were
was
actually
cleaning
just
it.
cleaning your screen.
I was cleaning my screen. Just cleaning it. Next week, Bolton and Southend have 25-25s.
Are you playing, Phil? Bolton. Go to Bolton and play.
Won't be playing Friday. Obviously, we're in Preston for
the
Cavs,
funeral of Cav. Yeah.
For the celebration of life of Derek Kavanagh, who sadly passed away last week.
Yeah, anyone who didn't know that, unfortunately, a long battle with cancer, which was much longer than the doctors told him it would be.
2.5 years.
3.5 years, was it?
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, played 3 Cav Cups in 2.5 years. And when he was diagnosed. But yeah, Friday we'll be there. We're all going down.
3 Cav Cups.
Yeah.
So quite a lot of poker players will be making their way to pay their
And it's a
respective
celebration as well, so if you are actually going, it's a non-black attire event.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, if not in the apartheid kind of way.
No.
It's non-black advocates.
No. Paul Gupta, don't get the wrong idea.
He's already been in the chat box saying it's a white man's world.
But yes, it's a celebration of Derek Kavanagh next week.
I think a few people in the chat box might not even know Cav yet know of him because we've talked to him and other people have talked to him. What a brave battle he was putting up, and he did put up in the Cav Cups and stuff. So yeah, we'll all be there.
So yeah, if you're playing Bolton 25-25, it's either Thursday or the Saturday. Saturday afternoon, I think, starts at 4 p.m. in Bolton, so it might be the Saturday. Other than that, Thursday sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
So, and then it's the Easter Beast starting, and then it's the APAT starting.
There's loads going on, isn't there? I'm sure there used to be. Before the World Series, there was hardly any poker to play.
It's a good job they moved the Irish Open.
Good job. I don't know about you, but I'm going to the Irish dancing competition over Easter weekend this year.
One of the players out there asked me before, said, you know the Easter Beast? I said, no, I married her.
Hello to our Carol watching.
Am I a member of the SDL Tower?
So Ian takes that one down with his jack deuce. He had second pair there. Ian's got 17 bigs.
Plenty going on in April. We've just started. It's the 2nd of April now. We're just about to crown a champion here in Edinburgh. One of these two guys, Paul Green or Ian Swan.
Glasgow against Edinburgh, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Is there a big rivalry between Glasgow and Edinburgh? You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Well, Hearts played Celtic today and laid down and given the title.
Yeah, that's not really football, is it? Beat 5-0 at home. Jack 8 of Hearts for Ian.
A raise all in from Swanee, moves all in for 900k, and it's a winner.
That's a big shove, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
17 bigs for the Jack 8 of Hearts.
But it is one of those again, like you said. He's dwindling and dwindling and dwindling. He's got 18 bigs. He can only win the extra and the trophy by gambling now.
Still too much, though. He said min raise would do the job there, wouldn't it? He's got a hand that flops well. Only someone who plays online like Andy Booth would shove 18 bigs with a hand like that. All good mates, Edinburgh and Glasgow. That's
Good.
Nice to know.
It is nice to know. Just imagine if you said that about Manchester and Liverpool.
Yeah. Maybe if Edinburgh had some better football teams, maybe there would be more rivalry.
Hibs have got the greatest song.
Maybe it's too expensive.
Yeah. Hibs have got the greatest football anthem there is. Sunshine on Leith. Jack 10, 10, 9. We see a flop. It's limped in. 8, 4, 9, 2 diamonds. We've got up, down, straight draw and a top pair for Ian. Ian checks. 100,000. Ian's going all in, isn't he? He is. Ian is all in.
Paul's got 2 overs
Ian
in the
is
up
all
and
in.
down.
And he's cold.
Yeah.
He is cold. We are all in and a call. Swanee stands up. He's got top pair. He's in front.
11 outs for Paul here. Ian's got it in with the best hand, top pair, but he's got 11 outs to fade.
Somebody's phone went saying, "You're all in."
So here he is. Ian needs to avoid the 11 outs, jacks, sevens, queens. Where did you read that so quick? It's written on the screen.
Oh yeah. A jack, a 7.
We've got 7 guys. Give a big round of applause for Paul and Ian. Ian coming second in GUKPT Edinburgh and Paul
We'll have a quick word with Swanee first before we speak to the champion, Mr. Paul Green. The first voice I heard this morning was this monstrous shout off air. We were commentating on the table and then, go on, the Swanee!
I like a bit of crack, mate. I like a bit of crack.
You play with a smile on your face, man.
Every day, mate, every day. It's been a great day, great tournament. Still enjoyed it. Great venue, everything's been good. Shot stacking day 1, shot stacking day 2, and grind it through.
Yeah. Well, you do travel about a bit as well, so we do see you more than just up in Edinburgh.
Yes, I've done a few wee trips down south to see you boys and keep you happy, keep the big man happy, keep everybody happy down there, you know, bring some smiles to the faces.
Absolutely. Happy with the deal?
Very happy with the deal. Colin Wu was exceptional. He played absolutely brilliant and he deserved his deal at that time, and we're all happy to get it at that time.
Absolutely.
And then he goes out, obviously, and then he goes,
keep playing with a smile on your face.
Superb, mate. Thank you very much.
You've entertained us. Don't break me on.
Like a good handshake.
Top man, Mr. Ian, absolutely nice one, Swanee. Absolutely. And champion, Mr. Paul Green. I tell you, matey, what a game.
Aye.
Enjoyed that?
Loved it. It's great. There's ups and downs.
Yeah.
Through the final and before.
We get a little note. You write a little bit of a resume for us to tell us what happens. You wrote on that you had a bit of misfortune with the van.
Well, I got my toe stolen.
And we were like, we saw him, we're like, come on. Please have a little bit of justice for this man. Get a bit of karma back.
Somebody had posted that on my Facebook actually, so it was payback.
The game for the weekend. Enjoyed it?
Loved it. Brilliant. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Always good for the tour. With the numbers. Always good coming up here. And a local guy as well.
Yep.
It is really, really good. We're gonna get the trophy.
Okay.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Can we big round of applause for the champion in Edinburgh, Mr. Paul Green. What a result for Edinburgh. Mr. Paul Green has just taken down the title and they chopped it through, chopped the money, but what a performance. Well done to Mr. Paul. We'll let him get on. We'll let him go on. There you go, off to the table. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the hospitality. You go over there. Get someone to the table and we'll finish it off. Nice one, Paul. What a great ending. What a great ending. Yanis, great numbers yet again.
Oh, yes, we missed the guarantee last year, first year in Edinburgh. I made the guarantee this year, 113,500, which is really, really good numbers. And side events actually ended up really well as well.
Yep, local winner, always helps.
Yes, it always helps. It actually was Edinburgh versus Glasgow.
It was.
So it was all Scotland.
It was fantastic. We really enjoyed it. Thanks to you, thanks for all the input you've put in for the chat box for the last 4 days. We've loved it as always. We move on in 3 weeks' time. It'll be the Walsall event. The 10 seats guaranteed is in 3 weeks' time. It's also the mini main, and in 4 weeks we'll probably stood here with another champion. But from the Tower and the team from wonderful Edinburgh, ta-ta.